All right, there. So, welcome to the match of Liverpool's apparently, which is going to be facing AVKLF. I have no idea how to say that name, but whatever. AV is a pretty cool person, so no problem with that. Against Hex Speedruns. I'm seeing this is going to be the match of Liverpool's because both of those runners apparently has gotten a 26 loadless since the 20 started. So yeah, they definitely have the level. Would have had the level to be in middle pools, but you know, since the seeding and the things were done before that. They are just in lower pools, but there are just three talented runners that are gonna come against each other. And I'm joined on commentary with the useless gamer.
Hello, hello. This is definitely going to be an interesting race. These two runners have improved quite substantially over the Hero Story tournament since the start, I have noticed. Even though I haven't been watching too many of the matches, I've been seeing the end times. I
Yeah, in
must
fact,
say
I
this
believe Hex's PB was like a few days ago, and looks like they're out.
into the first stage. The best Sonic stage, City Escape.
Is it the best Sonic stage? Skipless,
In my
maybe.
opinion, skipless. With the skip, not so much.
The skip is sick
Exor
to
is
see,
on.
but like, yeah, it gets boring when it's your 500th time of the day setting to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's hope that they both either get C skip or not get it. Because like a 30 seconds cap this early in the run usually isn't that good to see. And
Pauseless? Oh. With
if
the
I ever
pause,
see it. But Hex
getting it.
gets it.
That puts him ahead by about 20 seconds, I believe it is, that it puts him ahead.
Yeah, about that. Also the good camera, let's go.
No way.
He went pretty
Good
far on the
camp
ramp for
speed.
this one.
Hmm. It's really hard to stick to those little hills there. It's ridiculous. I'm still trying to figure out how to do it. Either way, still a pretty smooth CE though. Even skipless.
Yeah, they should
Even
both get pretty good times. Obviously, Hex is gonna be in the lead by quite a bit, but 137,
yeah,
not bad.
not bad at all.
Just made it.
Very smooth truck section.
Oh, and the
Oh, the
moonwalk, let's
moonwalk!
go.
Let's go. You gotta love the swag strats.
This is such a sick strat. I need to learn this one.
So do I. X fighting off against Small Hand. I wonder what
Pretty good
Wild Canyon.
time.
Yeah. I wonder what Wild Canyon is going to give us from Hex. This might be a chance for Uffy to catch up early game.
Place partnered out by two Prius, not a bad P1. The foot of a
Yeah.
pillar, a pretty bad P1, P2 though.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't recommend. I personally wouldn't go for that straight away. I'd go and check the other places. Yeah. Missed the free piece.
Yeah, it's true. You can see this one. I don't know if he went for the check
Ooh.
or if it's just not something that he does.
Having not quite getting
This is perfect.
the feet. Missing the feet. You hate to see it.
In a storm though, no, it would have been a pretty good set.
Yeah. Now we have the easiest boss fight in the game. Pauses?
Did he pause?
X paused for it.
It's to get it frame perfect, you know.
Yeah. Trying to go for the frame perfect. And into Prison Lane, probably the most technical tail stage in all of the run.
Yeah, and in my opinion, one of the most interesting one, because you don't have all this pause hover shenanigans stuff.
No, it's just pure movement. How well you can navigate around tight corners.
Yeah. It has a pretty high skill ceiling too, so...
It does. It really does. Making it the first gate hop. Amvi trying to go for the early lock-ons, but unfortunately not getting them. Hmm. With runners. Looking not too bad. It looks like that Avi might be able to catch up and gain a few seconds on Hex. Just overall movement. I have noticed that that Avi is slowly crawling back.
Hopefully for him that's the case.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks like that Hex is having a little bit of trouble with Prison Lane movement, like this.
Missing that gate. Both runners still schmoving.
Getting 148 Prison Lane, I don't know if he's happy about that. But yeah, it's probably the chance for AV to catch up.
Yeah.
Getting
Gaining about 7 seconds there, slowly creeping up to Hex. And here we have another really good Sonic stage, Metal Harbor. When it goes right, of course.
Yeah. A few people have called it Cursed Harbor, apparently, during this journey. Because, like, a lot of stuff happened.
Yeah, I believe it. I definitely believe it. An underloop. A very smooth underloop at that as well. Avi's movement so far has just been overall super clean, catching up to Hex.
It's true, again, it's definitely more for middle pool runners caliber.
Absolutely. Yeah, they could absolutely hold their own in like the lower middle pools. There's no doubt about it.
Hex getting the rocket skip nice and cleanly.
Yeah. There's no birthday gap. Interesting. Playing it safe.
It is no one's birthday today.
This is so sad. Ooh, bit high up on the ramp there. Bit high up on that loop. But safer.
Barely made it.
AV getting a 128.
So far, so good.
So losing, I think, 1 second over a Hex, if I remember
Yeah.
correctly, but
I found you. Fake
Mm.
not too
Yeah.
bad. The lead is currently to Hex with like, what is it, 18 seconds?
Yep. I think so.
But now there's Green Forest, and a lot of things can happen in Green Forest. I don't know if any of our runners are gonna go for the big wall run.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure.
Do you know who I am?
Because obviously that's the biggest difference you can see in terms of Green Forest. The biggest time difference, I mean.
It is that Green Forest wall run. can cause a huge difference.
11:29. Let's go. That's a pretty nice time.
That is a really nice time for Shadow One. Hex entering into Green Forest.
Gotta get out of here and find Amy and Tails right away.
If he's still waiting for the Blizzard. Will we see a frame perfect pause at the start of Green Forest?
Oh, and Hex dying to, I believe, an easy attempt? Or maybe just
Yeah.
taking the rail? I don't know.
It's hard to tell.
It's not a big death. Like, he probably lost 2 to 3 seconds to this one, but it still sucks.
Yeah, absolutely. Deaths are something you don't want to happen when you have the lead.
It's one of those
Sunshine.
things that are much more a bad thing for your mental and for your time overall.
Yeah.
And Hex approaching the Green Forest Realm, but opting not to go for it. Trying to grind on the tree nice and safely using the springs. And same thing for AV.
Cannot blame the runners. It's
Oh!
the unlucky light dash.
I think it
That
was a
light
homing
dash.
attack. He like
Yeah.
half locked onto the capsule in this spring, like, and AC2 was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Go down.
Do not pass go and do not collect $200.
Yes.
So yeah, very unfortunate there for AV. The lead should increase in favor of Hex a little bit. It's still not too bad. Only 17 seconds apart.
Yeah,
Yeah, 17.
definitely getting closer and closer. Now we have Pumpkin Hill.
This place sure feels haunted. There's no time to lose.
That's what I love the most about these hunting stages is the fact that it can change the run so drastically into either runner's
Yeah.
favor.
It's never, especially
Boring.
at a not so high level, it's never one person's race until like the end of Meteor Herd, because pretty much anything can happen. Like, the bad sets in this game are so bad compared to the very good sets.
Looks like Hex is getting an okay set. Oh,
yeah.
this one could be either. This one is a 50-50.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I found
Getting a 35 for Pumpkin Hill. Definitely not something you would complain about.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, this is perfect.
A place where you can hear the horn.
That's a
yeah,
place you
that's
can
where...
hear the horn. That's a place you can hear the horn. That's a place where you can hear the horn. Because Pumpkin Hill is the grammar police.
It's what?
The grammar
police.
police.
Alright, I see.
Yeah.
The grammar and punctuation, I guess.
Yeah. Pretty clean first section of Mission Street from Hex, though. Definitely could use a fair bit of upgrade abuse. Not going for the upgrade abuse. Straight into it. Do we see Weight Hop?
Oh.
Right.
I wonder if he can... I wonder if he can make 0 cycles since he didn't wait in the upgrade. Like, that's a setup that I have no idea how it works in terms of cycles.
I don't believe so. With the way it works is, well, a bad time for a really bad 0 cycle without waiting in the upgrade is about waiting in long enough in the upgrade can be like a 2:13 or something, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but
A zero cycle with like a good upgrade abuse? Or
that's without the upgrade abuse. It can be like a 213.
I
The upgrade
believe
abuse,
something like that, yeah.
it actually saves time because it puts the cycles in a much better way. But Hex comfortably making first cycle here. Not getting the box break.
Unfortunate.
Will Avi be able to hit zero cycle? No, not quite. Opting for the half cycle. Which will put... And because Avi also used the upgrade abuse, that will put them ahead of Hex.
It's true. He'll be able to win a few seconds. What's this?
Yeah, narrow the gap even further. Ooh.
Also, overall, little cleaner movements in Mission Street, I would say.
Yeah,
Like getting the weight up is a big thing,
That
obviously.
was a little tough.
yeah. Although Hex played it really well. Just overall movement, it was pretty smooth.
Mm-hmm. And now we have some more RNG involved. Aquatic Mine that can be pretty rough as well as pretty
I didn't expect
forgiving.
inside the mines to be like this.
Just
But
depends how it
second
feels on the day.
And I,
no cuts in 3-piece, no ping either, choosing to reset, nice decision. Yellow ping
Skull Beam.
on the
Yep.
still beam indeed.
it's close, more left.
And then the next piece, opting to go up instead of down for the next piece.
With a pair of
Love two
skull.
skulls ring ties.
Oh,
We see
wait,
a free piece on that. Oh, he missed the free piece. He didn't grab the free piece. Oh,
That's-
okay.
Found him.
That is such a good
Yeah.
set.
Wait a minute. On the minecart tracks end near a wall? No way.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Both players getting a free piece. This is nuts.
Wooden box
Oh,
skull. It's probably the worst
That-
piece you can have is this.
yeah.
It's just of a set.
President wants the
Ooh. There we go. Camera doing its funky shenanigans. But this means we have a dual Route 101. You hate to see it. But it means the race is pretty close.
We love Road 101.
Route 101 is my favorite.
Double PP skip. Let's go.
Let's go. Route 101 is my favorite boss fight. It feels like a boss fight, except the boss fight is your eyes trying to stay open.
I wonder which car is the most difficult to avoid if you get an overall play clean Road 101, you know, with the pattern. That's...
I don't know. I'd like to say that it's definitely well, in my opinion, it's definitely the ones before that balloon grab, before you go across the really long Golden Gate Bridge or whatever it's meant to be. 'Cause those two cars there together that just,
Yeah, I know that sometimes if you take too much time, there's gonna be two cars that are in the tunnel, or maybe it's in 280. I don't even remember.
they're right at the end of the tunnel, and they're right
Yeah.
in between the balloon. You have to navigate in between them in a really tight gap.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's if you don't follow the ring route. With the ring route, I'm not sure. I think it might be this one, where Hex just boosted. Did you just come up that hill and there's that blue car there?
I'm not much I'm not that much aware of World 101 stuff, but for World 280, I know that it's definitely gonna be one black card that's kinda at the start. It's not that bad if you hit it with the roll that I do, because you have a boost to a useless boost anyway, so you can, if you hit it, you can just boost right away and lose very little time. But yeah, it
Yeah.
depends. Oh yeah, and AV getting hit by the car that you were talking about.
Yeah, it's either that one or a blue one right at the end of the narrow tunnel.
Yeah, the melon car. Oh no, yeah.
That, that was the melon car. We just saw the melon car despawn. Fun fact about Route 101. If you hit that blue car at the same time that it despawns the whole map. Oh, unfortunate from Hex.
Yeah, and you just fall and die and have to restart all the way since the start. So it's pretty much a reset or a rage quit in a race, I believe.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't see any melons during this whole tournament.
I don't think we've seen any so far, so that's pretty cool.
I really don't want to eat a whole watermelon, so I hope it doesn't happen. Don't get me wrong, I love watermelon, but a whole watermelon in one go? I don't know.
To be fair, I think it's pretty hard for Rot 101 to get melon. Like, if you know, if you're aware that it exists, you can. The lane is just so wide there that you can avoid it pretty easily.
Waiting for that pillar to fall. Interesting strategy. Both runners going for axle jump back there as well. They're moving and grooving. We also see a wait for the pillar. Very interesting strategy.
Is this a common beginner-friendly strat or something? Because like the jump isn't even that hard, I believe. It's just the regular pause jump.
Yeah, that pause buffer is the tricky part to get up on top of that area, but I didn't know that a lot of people use that strat.
I guess you want to avoid as many pause overs as you can to start out.
Yeah. Oh, we don't see it pauseless. Oh. Oh, we see the last part pauseless though. That's sick. Three lock-ons.
AV isn't even that far behind right now.
No,
Like,
not at all.
He's gonna finish up with like 157, I believe. So
Yeah, that's 12 seconds behind Hex.
so nothing that a death chamber can fix, I believe.
Yeah, Death Chamber could change this. So could Meteor Herd if the runners stay this close together. And just general little movement things.
Yeah, also a lot of things can happen in Pyramid Cave.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's another one of those stages that have a very high skill ceiling, but it also means that there are a lot of ways that you can lose time on.
Yeah. It's so easy to lose time on Pyramid Cave. Especially in the second tunnel. The second tunnel is where you can lose a lot of time. Like I'd say about 5 seconds overall.
I still have no idea how to do the second tunnel optimally, to be fair. I'll just take the speed pad.
I haven't, I know how it's done. It's just a really hard route to pull off. It's really difficult to pull off. Are we gonna see a Hex skip from Hex?
Yo, it's true. It's his skip. Oh, opting to go for snake skip though, the safe strat.
Playing it safe this time. Can't
It's gonna
blame
be the
him.
play because, to be fair, okay, as funny as Hex getting Hex skip in races sound, hex skip is only useful if you can do it very fast. Like, it doesn't even save that much time anyway, so...
Yeah. No
Look
camera
how difficult
adjustment
it
from
is.
Avi. No camera adjustment for snake skip.
Let's
I
go.
think
That's
it's,
Lexi's rat.
yeah. I think it saves about a second if done optimally.
Wait, true.
Yes!
A 141. Not bad. I didn't quite see what Hex's time was, but
Huh.
I think approximately the same since they are still 11 seconds apart. Big marshmallow. Very
you'd
good
love
first
to see
piece.
it.
Wonder if
At
he's gonna
least
death strat this.
I definitely would not recommend Death Strading Big Marshmallow. Yellow and black stripes, understandable reset. Black and yellow stripes, yo. This piece could. Oh, Hex. Hex going for the death strat.
Yeah, and getting it first try though. Let's go.
That's kind of nuts. A bat and a scorpion?
Oh, that piece sucks. Gorilla's
Mm,
chase. Oh, that piece sucks too.
yeah. And broke the box for booty clip. No, Hex, green door skip.
It's closer.
But this set can lead to a really good third piece. Let's see if we get it, or do we get rolled? Now, rolled-ish. Not the worst piece you can get from that. But,
Hex still getting a 103 with Gorilla's chase.
yeah. I think that has put him ahead by a bit further now. This is a very close race.
It's closer.
Yeah, again, the lead hasn't changed that much, but
Found him.
it stays consistent. That's what is beautiful about it. Like as
Yeah.
soon as one of those two runners do
Yeah,
one
this is
big mistake,
perfect.
it's gonna change the lead by quite a bit.
Yeah. And we've got space coming up, which has a numerous amount of skips.
Who's there?
So much can go wrong.
True, and also
Even
egg
in
golem.
Ghost?
a lot can go wrong in Egg Golem, this is true. You don't practice it enough. Even if you do practice it a lot, things can go wrong. It's the hardest boss in Hero Story.
Definitely, yeah.
Oh, missing cat boost.
Unfortunate. Could have been Avi's opportunity to
Don't.
win a few seconds over Hex. Who didn't go for it.
Yeah. He went for it, but didn't get hit by the fireball, unfortunately. We have Egg Golem now. There's one profit bounce. Will we see another? Another profit bounce.
What a hassle.
Oh,
Opting to go up the back. Not a bad idea. Probably the faster strat
yeah.
there.
I was about to say this was very fast. Or just
Yeah.
to go up the back again.
A
So
very
yeah, very
nice Egg
clean.
Golem. Heck.
Yeah. Very smart
Very
decision
clean.
making there.
Oh, what happened there? What did Egg Golem do? Going for the greed bounce. Ah, don't see the greed bounce, unfortunately. Oh, but we do see
Oh, let's
spin
go.
dash on the arm. That saves a little bit of time, I think.
Nice try, Rocky.
Oh, the gap is narrowing. So much can change. This is a very, very close race.
Oh, and Hex missing the Quan.
Unfortunate, gonna have to go for Bofa now, which is a lot easier, but just a little bit slower.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Let's go.
Getting it. Abby going, not even going for Quan, just opting out of it and going for Bofa. Understandable.
And apparently, both runners seem to be on PB pace, especially if AV is hitting both our second try. Let's go.
Yeah. Both the runners are on PB pace? No way.
That's
That'd be
pretty
sick.
hype, actually.
I didn't even know. I should have looked at their PBs before this.
Hold on, what are
Either-
their PBs? Hex's PB is 26-24, and AV's... I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's a 26-43, apparently.
Nice. Oh, going for the drop. Going for a little bit of a drop there. You'll love to see the drop strategy. Still heaps of
That's
high.
a little bit... Oh, alright. mind.
Whoa. Whoa.
This
A
was very fast.
129. That was really fast. Wow. A 129. That is a really good time.
Container was in a container, alright.
Not a bad first piece at all. The thing is with Meteor Herd, it doesn't matter what your first piece is, it will roll you. It can roll you, it's possible.
This is Meteor Herd specially. Against Machine, oh, that's not a
Ooh.
good first. So. Fast rotating meteorite. Oh.
It's a bit better. I don't think we saw any cryptic checks there. Maybe we did, but I'm not sure. Think I might be
Nah.
digging under a star? Oh.
Hex just went for an extended 3 tanks check. Twin stars.
Yeah, definitely the right call not going for the cryptic checks there. What do we see? What do we see? Oh my gosh. Both runners getting unfortunate RNG.
What is AV's third piece?
Glimpse of a meteorite.
Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. But he's
But
still gonna be
the
able
gap-
to save a few seconds. Again. Oh, yeah, 2 seconds indeed. In fact. So again, 11 seconds of time difference.
which is insane. The runners have been so close to each other this entire time.
Yeah.
This is a really good match.
Absolutely, and it's gonna come down to either CGSS or maybe even CGS. I'm not aware of what they are doing, or even like
Yeah.
F5, maybe.
Yeah, it could literally come down to that Eggman 2 and Shadow 2.
Yeah,
Hex
never think to be fair.
Hex almost getting owned by Rouge and the Meteor Herd. Giant platform.
He seems pretty happy about his pace so far, though.
Heavy with the really... that was a pretty clean Rouge.
Only
The
7
gap is
seconds
so
apart
narrow
now.
right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's sad.
Ooh. Oh,
No, Hex.
oh no! Hex!
No, Hex.
Hex!
Just go back
Do the
higher.
wax strat! Do
Oh,
the wax
he's
strat!
not happy about that.
Oh no! Oh no!
No. Oh, reboot now, reboot later. Is he okay? Okay, so... AV is ahead.
CGSS! CGSS!
Oh, and missing the free cam setup. Choosing to die straight up. Oh, you're getting out of bounds? What is happening? Resetting.
The reset! Please! This crazy gadget is nuts! What is happening?
Avy wanting to kill himself, but getting out of bounds because CG is a very well programmed stage. And Hex going for CGS. What? Yeah, CGS, yeah, I was about to say, what is he doing?
Is he going from the left box? Is what I thought was gonna happen, and I was just like, wow. Oh, zero
Yeah.
ring. Oh. Oh.
Oh, come on, Ava, get on this box. What is happening?
Please.
Come on.
The
Oh,
pulse
I'm
buff up.
dying again.
Oh, no.
No! Yes!
Oh, and
Hex
Hex.
getting, yes.
Ava is out of bounds.
Oh, let's go.
Huh. No problem.
They are against gonna be so close if you can hit. Oh, is this?
Yeah, that will make it.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
okay,
it.
right.
That makes it. Heaps. Coming down to 2 more boss fights and final rush.
8 seconds apart. Up into Eggman 2.
This is insane. Oh no, the
Hex
punch!
having a little bit of trouble there. Don't get shoot.
Big laser.
Does a lot of damage. Alright, getting a 20.
Oh. Let's see what Avi goes for.
Oh, the optimal strat. Oh,
Oh, let's go.
not the best
Oh.
strat. Dodging the laser though. No.
Oh no 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 no!
Oh no.
Oh no! No!
Oh my god.
Avi, no!
This is so sad. I think that's where the PvPace goes. Wait, to be fair, they are not on PvPace anymore. None of them. I just realized.
No. This is still a nuts run though. Oh! Let's go.
Wow. Eggman 2 was really mean to AV.
Yeah. This is still such a close match though. Wow.
The turn.
This space is just this
Getting back
space
to kill
section.
Bane. Sorry.
No, it's alright. Just space has been so interesting.
So many things happened.
So many interesting moments. Oh. I wonder if we're gonna see a fast fall.
On Hex looks like he has a lot of distance there. Should be making it.
Yeah. That is a lot of distance. Very comfy.
Yes!
2705.
Huh.
It's gonna
This is-
take a pretty big mistake on Shadow 2 from Hex for AV to get this.
You'd never know what can happen. Both runners making it through. Final rush. Easily, with ease.
I'll show you the true power of chaos control.
Hmm?
You're better than I thought. Impossible.
And Hex getting a
nice.
16 Shadow 2. Very good one. 27-21. Getting the win. GG to
Yeah,
him.
GG. GG to Hex. GG to Avi too.
Oh, it
It
looks
seems
like
that
he
that's
realized.
It seems that CE skip was the decider for this.
It's true. Without CE skip, well, hold on.
Awesome job,
He,
Tails.
he might. Alright, getting a hit, getting 2 hits. Oh,
Ooh. 3 hits.
3, 4. but the platform is falling down. No!
Oh, the unfortunate platform.
Alright, so Sea Escape wouldn't have saved this.
Yeah.
2 hits, 3 hits again, 4 hits. And getting the 5th one with a 17 Shadow 2 second try. 28 offer, still a very good time considering his PB.
Yeah. GG to the gamers. Wow.
So yeah, hopefully we can get both runners in there for a little interview.
Maybe.
Yo.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome, AV. How do you feel about this run? I don't know if you were aware, but you two were very close the entire time. Like really.
I wasn't.
Best
How
match
close?
Yeah.
That was probably the closest match of the tourney. Holy moly.
What time did you get?
That-
Got a 27-21, but we were literally like 8
Nice.
seconds apart the entire time.
Yo,
Oh my
very
god.
good.
yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
holy
it was-
shit. Amazing race.
Yo, GG.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
It's
was
really
awesome.
good.
That was awesome. I'm glad
was a-
I'm glad we could put on such a hype race, and I can't wait for people to see this.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real, I got hard carried by RNG. I'm gonna be honest.
My
Yeah,
energy
it's
was
definitely good.
somewhat nice as well, except the chamber. But Crazy Gadget destroyed me.
Oh my god.
I
Tell me about
tried
it.
I tried to free cam, but my hand slipped and I missed the A button. Then I
Oh.
said, okay, I will kill myself so I get to the checkpoint. But Sonic didn't die. I don't know why Sonic didn't die.
Sonic,
So I had to restart.
Sonic somehow missed. He somehow
Yeah.
missed not one, but 2 kill planes.
Something happened to me in
Same.
CG as well. I couldn't break the capsule at the start. Like, you know, the one before you go through the first like big loop.
Oh,
I couldn't break it, and I got stuck there for like 30 seconds, and I was just convinced that I just lost then and there.
oh my god, this is so unfortunate.
This
Oh my
match was
God.
insane to watch
Oh my
and
God.
commentate.
I'm glad you
This
enjoyed
has got to be.
That
This
was
has got to be one
awesome.
of the best matches in lower pool. GG
Oh
to
my
both of you
God.
runners.
That
Thank
was.
you.
I will stand by it. Maybe I'm a little biased. That's match of the tourney so far. I'll say that much.
I was really looking forward to this match. I'm glad
Yeah.
it turned out so well.
Yeah, this is definitely
Mm.
the match that I was most looking forward to. So it was so nice that we didn't disappoint.
yeah, I'm very glad.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Let's go. It's pretty weird to think of the fact that people are gonna have to wait a few hours before seeing this. But
Yeah.
yeah, it was a pretty good one. Hopefully, the chat will think so as well. And yeah, GG to Hex for getting the
Yeah.
win.
Thanks,
Good
and
luck.
GG to Abby for making it just such an amazing race overall.
Thank you.
True.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Good job, X.
Well, you think we'll see each other in bracket, or you think we'll be on opposite sides?
I have no clue how bracket works, honestly.
Yeah, same.
I'm gonna just, head into matches, hope I get good times.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
But definitely super sick, and thanks for the awesome comms as well. You guys did really
yeah,
well.
thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna head out. Thanks again, and good luck with the rest of the tourney, Abby.
Good luck to you too. Thank you.
See you.
See ya.
Wowee. What a match.
Yeah, it was very good.
That has got to be one of the best lower pools matches.
Mhm. Also, the highest level of lower pools matches. Getting 2 runners being
Yeah.
27s is pretty cool.
That's nuts.
But yeah, next race scheduled is gonna be Screw versus Iona for the next hour after this race comes live.
Ooh,
So yeah, we'll see you there, and stay tuned for that.
yeah. Stay tuned. Also, don't forget about Guess the Stage. The winner
True.
gets a prize.
It is the one and only The Useless Gamer. You don't want to.
Yeah. The winner gets a prize. And there's no chance, there's no point in not going for it. Because you won't. What have you got to lose? Only gain. But that's all from me. Good night.
What's up, guys? It is your boy,
It is your
Mimic.
boy, Mimic.
How are you, Mimic?
I'm doing good, and you, bro?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm liking Scoop's GIF. He's got a new GIF for every match, and I'm liking this one.
Yeah, a spacebar wall float. Doing the Michael Jackson moonwalk.
Yeah, and this is so Pool I, and we have some news for Pool I. Unfortunately, just last night informed us he's going to have to drop out, and we've just in the past few minutes secured his replacement. We've got Melters, who will be replacing Pra at the same seed in Pool I. And so you'll be seeing some Melters matches later today. Versus Scoob and Iona, both are runners here, as well as Trance. And then also the final two matches on Saturday. So you should get excited for that. But for now, we've got Scoob versus Iona, the British gamers. I guess Pra wasn't feeling very welcome in the European pool. So
Yeah.
we kicked him out. And we got another American.
Sad. I wished he was British.
Me too.
No! Yes!
And then we've got the... I don't think we've seen an Iona face cam before. Like we have, like, you know, this isn't like a world first face reveal, but I don't think we've ever had an Iona face cam stream.
Yeah.
プレイするステージを選ぶんだ。
And I think I'm not sure Scoop did this on purpose, but Iona is a big Amy fan. Just loves Amy in general, and also Amy's story. So I'm not sure if that played a part in deciding to use the Cry About It gif.
Is he more of a Gamma fan or Amy fan? That's a question I'm asking myself.
Iona must be Amy. We've even got the Amy background right now.
Yeah.
Scoop loves Gamma, and you love Gamma.
Yeah, I love Gamma.
How are you finding SA2 compared to Sonic Adventure DX?
A bit strange, to be honest. I'm so used to, like, not smoother, but like, more freedom with it.
Mm-hmm.
The level are more like opened, when AC2 is more linear but has multiple paths.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I would agree.
Oh, you're not just coming in.
Let's go. Okay, this match will start pretty soon. So Iona has... I think they have very similar PBs. Iona has a 27 plat. Scoob has, I think, a 28. But Iona is pretty rusty. And I'm not sure he's even going to go for Bofa.
Okay. Yeah, Bofa is kinda hard. I tried it and it took me many attempts before getting it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Quan exists.
It's true. Whereas Scoob is still very new, and so he's like good at the game, but he makes major mistakes very frequently.
Yeah. He's pretty bold with how he plays. That's something he does.
And I know he does struggle a bit with bosses too, like Shadow 2.
Yeah, he struggled a lot with it.
Let's go.
From what I've seen him practice, he struggled a lot with it, but I think he will be good.
Let's go, we've started. Okay, you've raced Scoop a lot, right?
Once.
Oh,
More
okay.
twice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I've just heard that there's been some Sadex races of SA2.
Yeah, it happened once, I think. But yeah.
Cool.
I was probably not here because I got the good idea to just go see family instead of practice.
That is a good idea. Okay, a middle of the. That's weird. You're not really supposed to do CA skip from the middle of uh, the trick panel there. You want to do be on the right half of it. So let's see Iona. Let's go. Okay then. Scoop, even though he has a worse PB, is probably the favorite. So for competitiveness, this is great to see. What can Iona do now?
Yeah.
Okay, on the rails. Okay. Okay, yeah, manages to get on all 3 rails. Doesn't
Oh.
manages to bonk. That's crazy. Okay, could
Yeah,
be getting
there's-
about a 140.
There's also that being kind of annoying with DC2 for me, bonking on everything and being on
Yeah.
the ledge.
Yeah, sure. You definitely have more mobility in SADX. And so it's going to be about a 20-second lead, it appears. For Iona, maybe a little bit more now that Scoop's been thrown off. Iona will take that.
Mm.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
24 seconds. So Iona going into Bigfoot. I think Iona is. I'm not sure how much practice he's managed to put in, so might be nervous even for Bigfoot, which is supposed to be quite easy. I think
Yeah.
Iona actually does backbox. Yeah, okay, I do remember that. So if Scoop does front box, there's about 3 to 4 seconds there for him.
Okay, bring it on.
Bigfoot reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
Copy that.
That was a good backbox. And we are seeing front box from Scoop. Ooh, fails it! Oh!
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Black box enthusiasts are eating good tonight. Okay, Wild Canyon time. No bird box. Head of the fourth stage, that's a good piece 1.
It's closer. 2 more left.
Yeah.
So extent, that's a pretty bad piece 2. Choosing not to check for any free pieces. I don't really blame the decision, to be honest. And the hint is right here to read. Sandy path. Okay. Is this the moving one? So this one would have been visible. If Iona went and checked, this would have been visible. Okay, it is the one under the weight.
I found him.
Yeah.
I definitely can't blame Iona. Okay, got Scoop. Okay, Sandy path, that leads to a stone statue head. If it has that leads in it, it means it's the one under the weight back here.
Perfect.
Avoiding all of the hints over there, what does he know that we don't? What? Did he just call that sandpit out? There's only one piece over here. Okay.
I don't know if he really knows about where our position the TVs. Me personally, when I play Knuckles, I just take random TVs and do something with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely when you start off, you don't want to be resetting in the early game. Just with as general advice to any speed game, there's no point resetting early on in a new thing.
Yeah.
It's 1272 from Scoop, that's pretty good. Frame perfect is a 1262, so only 7 frames lost for Scoop. And so now he's 30 seconds behind. He's going to be thinking of where he can catch up. Do you know if he does like poly skip in Metal Harbor or like tree run?
I think he tried it. I think he does it. Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, I think I know we're playing pretty conservatively. Just like focusing on surviving basically.
Yeah.
And it's honestly against someone as volatile as Scoob, like a new runner that has like a lot of technical skill but is just making major mistakes. That's a pretty good way to go, really.
Mhm. Yeah, this is the sky chase of AC2.
Is it lane?
Yeah, this part. Even though it isn't that long.
That's interesting. Sky Chase has to be when you beat Metal Harbor, and then you just have to watch the Faker cutscene, and then you fight Shadow, and then you watch the blows up cutscene.
Yeah.
At least for me. And then it perhaps can extend into Green Forest, because I don't do anything difficult in Green Forest, so it's also an auto scroller for me. But other people will go for like a 111.
Mm. The strats are to try to get when you just start. I tried Air Yeezys and oh boy, it wasn't easy,
Let's
I must
go.
say.
Yeah,
It was
Egg Easy is like kind of new. It's just a few years old. There's always been known there's an invisible wall there because people were running onto there in IL runs where you have the bounce bracelets. You would bounce onto the wall, and then I think Taco in like 2020 found out that you don't need the bounce and it's faster this way.
okay. I must say it's not easy.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So Iona's got that ADX pack, the custom ADX pack. What you need is being played in Metal Harbor. I think that's an interesting decision. I know this is in Hedera's ADX pack, and it's used in both the menu and in Crazy Gadget, and I like those decisions.
Mm.
I'm not sure it works super well for Metal Harbor, but I'll take any opportunity to listen to what you need.
Yeah. Ah, Scoop just died.
No, okay, 11-second death. Was that fully skip, I assume?
Probably.
Yeah, let's see. Okay.
Taking the safe way now.
Yeah, that would have been probably skip because it was 42 seconds on the timer. So that's a 40-second lead for Iona now. That was a failed birthday gap. Because that is called birthday gap rather than birthday skip. Shoutouts to Onvar. Happy birthday, Onvar. He found that out on his birthday, and so we called it birthday gap.
Oh,
And then
okay.
everyone started calling it birthday skip, and he'll correct people that it's birthday gap.
Phew. So far, so good. Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you, Faker.
Fake?
Yeah, this is Sky Chase for me.
You're the fake hedgehog around
Sky Chase 1.
Yeah.
yourself to me?
If anything, it starts when you when you grab the handle for the rocket. That's when Sky Chase starts.
Mm.
There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance. I'm the coolest.
Ooh, so Iona. I'll keep talking about Anvar. So Anvar has a manip for this fight, where you avoid all RNG, because normally we always thought you do the first hit, and then either Shadow will do a short hop or a full jump, and it's like 80% short hop, 20% full jump, and you lose a second if you get full jump, so you could just lose a second sometimes. And then Anvar found out you can manip Shadow so that he won't jump at all, and so Iona wasn't doing that because frankly it's difficult. Just doing the old setup and did get the full jump, unfortunately.
What makes him stay on the ground? Is it like rolling or?
It's to do with what attacks you're doing and how close you are to Shadow. So if you somersault or jump while you're close to him, it will cause him to jump. So what you want to do is run into him with storage, run away, and then your spin dash will come out. And if that happens when you're far enough away from him, he won't start. He won't jump because, like, he won't be told to jump. He only jumps if you do your attack really close to him. If you manage to run away and then the spin dash comes out, he won't jump.
Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to do for the first hit, but it's quite hard to do on the second hit, I would say. And then the third hit, he's dead. So you only need to do it twice. Okay, so no task run or anything for Iona, but we did get the checkpoint, which is probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Scoop's turn.
I don't think Scoop will try it this time. He tried dash wall run against me because I was far behind. I do not think he will go for it.
Yeah, I see he is in the chat as well, so perhaps he has the stream up, which you are allowed to do. It's runner preference. I personally don't want it up. But he doesn't, that could affect his decision. Okay, so 147 for Iona. Not bad. Scoob is probably going to be getting about the same time. So I think that's a 40 to 30 second lead still.
Okay. Yeah, I need to learn that skip because
Oh, bungee skip.
yeah, I haven't learned it yet, and it's probably super easy.
Yeah, it is. You just need to jump over. To be safe, just use all of your hover frames to make sure that you'll have enough distance, and if you do that, you'll never fail it.
Okay.
Okay, falling also a ceiling question mark. Iona's going the wrong way. Punctuation Hill. This piece can be in two places, but one of them, the one on Church, has a full stop at the end or a period, and the one on Ghost Train has a question mark at the end.
Okay. I haven't gotten pieces like that, or maybe I didn't notice it yet.
Iona, no!
Practicing it.
So Iona just got Sad-Eyed Pumpkin piece 2, which can be in two different places, but the piece 1 was on Ghost Train, which means it's not ambiguous anymore. It can't be the one that's on Ghost Train, it has to be the one that's on Pumpkin. But Iona still checked Ghost Train. And now it's another ambiguous piece, and this mustn't... this could be Ghost Train, this could be either or. Rolled.
No.
Iona's got so rolled.
Yeah. Bad RNG.
Okay, does Scoop know where he's going? Okay, cool. Knows where that piece is. Stuff knows. That's pretty good from this position.
Like.
Ooh. That's crazy. So now it's just a 12-second difference.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah. Iona's gonna be looking behind her back now.
No, Scoop, your movement doesn't suck.
Okay, both in Mission Street. So this is kind of Sky Chase 2. Mission Street and Route 101. It's just split up by Aquatic Mine. So
yeah.
I think that's when you... I don't know. There's no point in Sky Chase where you... Oh, okay, never mind what I was talking about. They're now even. That's a 12-second loss for Iona. They're now dead even. And I can hit Funky Dealer. That's a cool Mission Street ADX. Okay, never mind. Iona's also... Sorry, Scuba's also missed it.
So you try to hit a over jump under the thing, or...
Yeah. So you want to get onto the weight. The timing is when it starts lifting up, just let it lift up for just a small moment, and then you pause hover. And it needs to be a pretty good pause hover to make it up. You technically can do it without pausing, but I mean, you'd have to be insanely dedicated to the V1 grind to do that.
Yeah. It would be a lot of mashing.
Mm. Because it's with hover jumps, it's not like every frame that you're not holding A really loses a lot of height. So if you like hold like your A and then pause input is really far apart, then you don't lose that much height. If your pause and A inputs are just 2 frames apart, you can lose a lot. So I really have no idea who would want to do way top. You'd have to only let go of A for like a frame, and Iona's just died. That's 10 seconds.
Oh, you
They're
don't-
even.
Yeah, you don't need to pause over doing that. Oh. uh, yeah, that was stupid at my other race.
Hmm. Yeah, it's you definitely can die there. It's if you misjudge it, you need to enter enter back into the level on a slant. If you enter it on the flat part, that railing is solid, so you just can't.
Okay.
Ooh, a 2-second lead.
Their time were so close for it if it wasn't for the deaths.
Yeah, what a close match. Okay, any free pieces for Scoob? No. How about any for Iona? Also no. It's a no ping. Scoob is taking it. Okay, that's 2 seconds lost. Iona's made the right decision to reset right away and is doing so again. There we go. Did Scoob take... Oh, okay, must have taken a green ping. Still not a great piece 1. Overturn minecart. So that's a good piece 1. Between the skulls facing each other, Scoob is getting kind of rolled here. Let's see what Iona gets. Wooden box on the still be, that's a bad piece 2. Are we getting any free piece 3s? No. Stair-shaped brick room. Could be worse for Scoob. Give me getting a not right time overall. Ooh, Iona's struggling. Oh, that took a while to climb up. It is the close one at least.
That was a really nice hunting stage for Scoob.
Yeah, he executed it well. He got kind of rolled, but a 35 with that set is very well done. Iona was definitely feeling it here. Oh, that's horrific. Now has to go back up top. And so Scoob has the lead. There we go. Oh, God. Iona's a horrific, look. So that was a 112 Beacon Hill. And then a 108 Aquatic Mine after 2 resets.
Yeah, that's not good. Even though I would get those times from not having the perfect execution and everything.
Yeah. Oh yeah, had you seen Minecart Dumping Area before when you got it yesterday?
No, I didn't I didn't have the time to practice aquatic mine. I just did wild canyon and pumpkin ale. So
Okay.
yeah, it wasn't it wasn't good for that reason.
Sad. Yeah, Minecart Dumping Area is one of the worst pieces in the entire game. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
A lot of people, myself included, will just reset the whole stage, even though they've already collected a piece.
Hmm. It's a lot of time lost. Just trying to get the water go up when you're... Oh yeah, but you won't go there.
Yeah. You can clip in and then also clip back out, but it takes a lot of time to kind of resurface. And so if you can find your piece 3 before going in, then it's great. There's nothing wrong with it. So you can check for moving along the tracks, and if it's not there, just reset.
Okay.
Very similar lap times from these guys. Iona was only 1 frame behind for lap 1 and 6 frames ahead for lap 2. I was a little concerned of Scoob doing a melon skip then. Have you heard of melon skip, Mimic?
No.
Oh, so this game is pretty funny. So obviously when you turn around the final corner, all of the cars will despawn. If you hit a car on the frame that the cars despawn, the track despawns, and so you die. It's really cool, and we call it melon skip. And there's a funny reason why it's called melon skip. Ethmar was constantly telling, is it melon speedruns, that if you fly off of Route 101 enough times, you can skip the stage. And so he kept doing it and doing it, and then and so then we named the thing at the end of the level melon skip because of it.
Right. I thought it was a skip at first, like melon skip, but doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, it's like first ramp skip. It's something you don't want to do. Okay, I believe that was an axle jump from Scoob, so probably a good decision. I'm probably going to see the same from Iona. Oh, a GC skip? This would save 1 second for Iona. Oh no, it's a Warhammer corner. So this is about exactly the same as Axel. It's kind of just a preference thing. Maybe you don't fancy the pulls over the fence. It's definitely easy. Scoob's doing pretty well, I would say.
Yeah.
Ooh! Wow, okay
A
then.
nice backup.
Yeah, it's a pretty tough pulls over to get over there. I think you need a perfect one, actually. I might be wrong on that. So to get that first try is very impressive. Wow. Yeah, he knows his pulls overs. Let's go. So Iron not making the same mistake. Does jump off, fall off here, but that doesn't lose much time. Could be getting all 3 dynamite packs. That'll save some time. We overall a 157. I'm surprised. I guess there was something that happened that I didn't see.
Yeah. I think he missed a skip. What's the name of the skip? The skip at the start where you go through the door. He just didn't go
Oh,
through, so he needed to break the door.
oh yeah, I remember seeing that. It's going to save time over Iona though. It also only shoots 1 dynamite pack, so it's going to get all 5 there. Okay. Scoop and Pyramid Cave time though. As we've mentioned, Scoop is prone to making major mistakes. They can happen here. We can see some failed sneak skips. We can see some failed last grab bounces that can lose a lot of time.
Mm-hmm.
It's about a 30-second lead for Scoop at this point, though. But, you know, the tide will turn to Iona, I'm sure, after those 2 knuckle stages. I think she's owed some luck.
Yeah.
Let's go. First door skip. Okay,
nice.
Cool. Yeah, that was nice. I'm not 100% certain skipping the speed pad there would have been faster because of how, like, not slow we're going, but we're not going super fast down that tunnel. Okay, manages to get up, so we'll see a snake skip now. Let's see it. Oh, that's looking
Nice.
good. Yeah, that was pretty well executed.
And
The bounce
Yana
was at the
just
perfect
got-
time.
Yana just got Dollar Skip 1.
Ooh, and 2, let's go.
Nice.
Okay, any last grab bounces? Yeah. No!
Ah!
That's it, it's tied. That's 30 seconds. Okay, I'm opting out of what's it? Snake Skip. Scoop getting it even with the free camera. So they're like exactly tied at this point. Okay. Scoop! Ooh, how did he do that? He has no rings!
I think you will take it safe now. No?
What is going on? Okay. Wow, okay. Just 2 seconds between them.
Yeah. We'll see Knuckles RNG now.
Barely made it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Iona is definitely owed something, and of course Iona's been around for a few years. Hopefully we'll remember all of the pieces.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, any bugs? Doesn't look to be any bugs. Angry Guy, that's a good piece 1, so we're going to get the upgrade and then perhaps go there. Above the small flame, that's pretty good. Which one is it? It looks to be in blue? Unsure. Yeah, it's in blue, so that's pretty good for Iona. I don't think we're going to be seeing red box clip, but we could perhaps see a blue box clip. I hope we do, because blue box clip saves a lot of time for this piece. Oh, we're not? Ooh, okay, this is quite a bad piece. If we're not doing any any skips, this is like the worst takeable piece really because of how slow it is. And we're at 0 rings, that's pretty scary. Okay, we're at 1 ring and a shield. It's going to take a long time to die. Iona, you could... Wait, we're not death stratting this? What's going on? What? Oh, okay. Scuba's death stratting Ghost Protects the Goddess, not a bad idea. Everyone with a red nose. Okay. Iona getting unlucky again. With a few death strats here. Now gets a piece. Nape of the neck. And it's probably going to be behind out of Death Chamber. Unless she gets the piece in the next 10 seconds. Could happen. Wandering Ghost is not very far away. Probably going to be about a 10-second deficit to Scoob. Definitely feeling the lack of out-of-bounds movement from Iona. Definitely could have been even with the blue box clip right now.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Who's there?
Okay, 14.
A ghost?
That's some V1 time loss from Scoob with a pause there. Hate to see that.
Yeah.
And I've seen a few people do this strategy where they just stand there to wait. Okay, I'm not liking this. Nope. No, they're dead even. Yeah, I don't know if I like this strategy, to be honest. Is he making this? Oh, this might be the final frame. So if you hit the hourglass on the final possible frame, the ghost will instead crawl towards you, and so that's the IL strategy, but it can catch you off guard.
Okay.
Okay. So Iona not doing cat boost. Okay. So Scoop can take the lead back by about 5 seconds. Oh no, Iona, no! Okay, this... Oh. Okay, so that's a pretty major lead for Scoop now.
Yeah. Oh.
Scoop's having a tough time here. He's choosing to keep this 1 life. I'm not sure that's the greatest decision. He must be confident in his Beaufort, because it would be a much more sensible decision if not to exit out right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, Iona. So Iona was making a pretty clear mistake there. Was just hugging way too close, like to the side of KBB. You want to be behind him, or else if you're too close, either the camera will spin around on you, or KBB will just run the other way. Which is both of those things have happened now to Iona in this split. Just running way too close to the side of KBB. You're allowed to run close to it to catch up to him, but when you punch him, you need to go back behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Nice try, Rock.
But we got the okay. So it was a pretty poor egg golem from Scoob, but Iona isn't really troubling him right now.
Yeah. I'm confident in Scoop. He will hit the Quan.
I mean, he's only got one life. We could definitely see some failure and having to exit out here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Are you confident? I'm not that confident. Oh, he's done it.
Buffalo is always second try.
Yeah. Final hit now for Iona. And it's going to be considerably behind.
Hmm.
See, so that's 1 minute 25 behind. So we kind of are hoping for a Bofa goal ring here because our Scoop is on 0 lives. Iona would be in the lead if he gets a Bofa goal ring here. Ooh. Okay. So Scoop with a commanding lead. We still are on 0 lives though, so if what is Scoop going to do for CGSS here? We can definitely see some major time loss here. I'm still unsure because really you want to be exiting out to refill those lives. Oh wait, I only wasn't going for Bofa. I forgot about that. So that's 40 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
0.5 for Scoob.
It's closer, more left.
Let's go. Kind of a rare piece. You only ever see this with the middle, sorry, with the bottom piece ones. There's 2 of these. One that's both in the middle. One's kind of close. One's kind of far.
It's closer.
Let's go. And he knows where it is. Occasional container. That's a really good set.
It's closer.
You can just spiral up of this without breaking the box. Scoob might not be aware.
Oh.
Okay, so we're seeing an ODE attempt from Iona.
Yeah, this is perfect.
I'm not. So I do know how to do ODE, but I think it's one of those where there's like a million setups and everyone has their own, so I can't comment too much on what Iona's doing.
Yeah. It's kind of like another Insta clip with Gamma, where everyone has their own setup, but it's still really inconsistent.
Yeah. For me personally, I'll try to have the door opened as late as possible. I'll like try and be hovering over the tank before I open the door. But Iona's out now, and is holding quite an angle towards the camera, so might have to play find the goal ring at this rate. This is very towards the camera.
Oh,
Oh well,
game
that's
over
what.
for Scoob.
Yeah, that's one way to refill your lives. So, yeah, Iona has found the goal ring. Runs off, and there we go. It's much easier to see the goal ring with Alt E than Bofa because it's side. Well, it's like a diagonal rather than side on.
Yeah.
It's a shame it loses 40 seconds, or else more people would go for it. Let's go. We're out.
With no box struts too.
Let's go. Wait, what's Scoop's PB? This mustn't be far off it.
Huh. No problem.
Do you know, Mimic?
No, I don't know his PB.
Okay. Okay, piece 1 for Iona. Piece 2 is between the moon and stars, that's up top. Scoop was 27, sad. Yeah, there we go. Speech use? Too bad we can't use it. Okay, down at the base. It's where those 3 things jutting out are. We need to punch a meteorite into a door. Oh, needing to check which door it is. And then punching in the wrong direction. And then you need to go away so that the meteorite can come back. It's not super hard to hit this. You just have to be... The rock goes in the direction you are facing. So if you're not like facing the door, then it's not going to do it. So Iona's just not facing the door right now. She thinks the door is further left than it actually is. There we go.
Yeah. Now let's see final rush skip.
Fast fall? Okay. That wasn't very much fast fall, but okay. Iona going to be getting a 16 here. Let's go.
Nice. Let's see if Scuba's in a fight. Oh yeah, he does. That's well enough height for it.
Do you do FR skip mimic?
Yeah.
Let's go. God, Scoop, what the hell was that? That was weird. But Iona just making the platform there, that was crazy. You can super bounce back up if you miss it. Okay, coming up on time for Scoop.
Box
See
strap.
this? What is it? 28, 23,
Nice job,
92.
Scoob.
Yeah, congratulations.
Oh! Oh! It still worked.
Wow, let's go.
That was scary.
That's Scoop at 3-0 now. 3 wins, no losses. That's pretty good going.
Yeah.
Still just has to play Melters and Trance.
Awesome job, Tails.
Yeah, that's so just about a minute slower than his PB. Pretty good, all things considered, considering he also lost 30 seconds in a Pyramid Cave. That was the only major mistake, really, so I think he's going to have to be happy with that.
Mhm.
What is going on? Why wasn't Owner shooting? There we go. So this is going to be about a 32-minute run.
Scoop saying really need to improve PB.
And this isn't the last of these guys that we'll see today, so there's both Scoop versus Melters and Owner versus Melters later today at 6 PM and 7 PM Eastern. Big day, really. There's 3 Up Pools matches, 2 featuring, well, 4 actually. Up next is SMB Flub, and then Dawn Yanni. After that is Trance versus Scoop, which will be the biggest match of Pool I. And then Dawn versus Frog, and then we have the Melters block. Trance versus Melters, Scoop versus Melters, Iona versus Melters. Then we have some Gus Sword Killer, and then finally Aura versus Geek, so it's a pretty big day today.
Yeah. Can't wait to see everything go on.
Okay, so this was a bounce list from Iona, and we're going to need some hover frames here. There we go. No, you don't want to be bouncing immediately after the hover frames. That's counterintuitive. No, are we making this? Goodness,
Oh.
only just. So you don't want to do that. So you've got 2 tools at your disposal to slow you down: hover frames and bouncing. So if you use both of them at the same time, one of them isn't going to make any difference. You'll just be cancelling one of them if you use both at the same time. So it's crazy. I only shouldn't have done that, but somehow still made it.
Hmm.
Before this is over, I'll show you the true power of chaos control. This is the ultimate.
Okay, 2 hits. Definitely getting KD'd here, as we would say. Just getting knocked back by Shadow. Okay, 5th hit. Okay, let's go. 32, 12, 71. Let's go. Huh.
Nice stabs.
Okay, let's go. 32, 12, 70.
Hey,
Nice commentary, Scoop.
yeah, no problem.
Hello.
So yeah, congratulations, gamers. So that was pretty close, and there was some big swings as well because Iona had quite a large lead. It was about a 40-second lead going into Pumpkin Hill, and then that was completely slashed because I only got a 112 Pumpkin Hill, and then Aquatic Mine fell behind like a further 30 seconds, but then Scoop failed last grab bounce, and so that brought it all back, and so you guys were tied going into Death Chamber.
What? Really?
Yeah, really, seriously.
Incredible. I was under the
yeah.
impression that Iona was ahead of me all the time, so
I mean,
my Penguin Boo essentially ruined that one.
yeah, unfortunately the match was decided in KBB. Iona had troubles there.
sad.
But it was literally tied going into Death Chamber, so it's actually very reminiscent of the first match we had today. Avi versus Hex, where they were tied going into Death Chamber and then Avi blew it in KBB.
TBB is just that fight for me. It's just every time I'm in a bracket, I will never do first cycle. It is physically impossible.
KVP is funny.
It was very enjoyable, and so both of you guys will be playing again today, twice for Scoob, once for Iona. What are you guys thinking ahead for your next matches?
Well, I'm practicing KBB, that's for sure.
That's
Maybe
good.
trying to learn Bofa.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Bofa would definitely. Obviously, Audi only loses 40 seconds. If it could be worth it to put that time into Knuckles, to be honest, because a 112 from getting on a 108, a qualifier definitely didn't help your cause today.
Yeah. The meteor hurt did not help either. That last piece just trolled me.
Yeah, it was pretty cruel, to be honest. The Aquatic Man RNG.
Oh, wasn't it? I had chat up only. I heard you got fuck, what was it? Minecart dumping area?
No, we were just talking about it.
Oh, okay.
This Iona's set was it was a decent piece 1, but then the piece 2 was wooden box on the steel beam, and then piece 3 was behind a square tree.
Yeah, it was. I had to go everywhere essentially.
Top room pieces are no, not cool. No.
The meteor herd was mid, top, bottom, which was great.
Yeah.
The top bottom.
Yeah, there is one way to look at it, Iona. You're not going to get a worse Knuckles this tournament.
Oh well, I beg to differ, quite honestly. But yeah, that's it. Hopefully, the bad energy out the way. I'll say that much.
Mm.
Cool. Oh yeah, I guess my match against Trance today. I think it's today, right?
Yeah, it is today. It's in a few hours. 8 p.m. British.
I
For
don't
Trance's
expect-
first match as well, he's really gone into at the deep end here. His first match is against you. He doesn't want any warm up. He's not taking because you've had 3 matches, so like, it's going to be close. This is Trance's first tournament. His first tournament match is going to be the biggest one of pools of lower pools.
My god. I don't expect. He might be, you know, might absolutely demolish me in this because I'm not consistent. My SOB is like a 23 now, but that doesn't mean I'm always going to perform even like 25 level all the time. This is, you just saw there, I was messing up like every stage, and the stress doesn't help. So, Trance, you got a really good shot at this. Was that an Iona PB?
No, Iona's PB is 27 flat. Iona also did not go for Bofa in this run, which kind of sealed it. It was like we were like, oh, is Scooby gonna get Bofa goal ring on 0 lives? Oh, okay, now we're looking at Final Rush or something. And then we remembered that like Iona was going for Audi. He was like, oh, it's okay, it's really hot now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bofa's just like left my muscle memory completely. I learned it very, very shortly before I took a break, so it's just gone. Everything else is there, just Bofa's completely gone.
You should have a practice it. It's more expensive. I like your name.
I'm liking it.
Yeah, sweet, so sweet.
Okay, so I think it's about time for us to wrap up.
Okay, I
yeah,
have
jump.
one last question though. What did you all get for dinner?
Ooh, I think I had steak and it was very good.
Ooh, let's go, Scoop. That's no wonder you got a 28. Go have another steak now for the trans match.
What's your favorite flavor of pizza, Mimic?
I don't know. Chicken barbecue.
Let's go.
Flavor. Not toppings. No toppings? Alright.
Yeah. No toppings, just the flavor of barbecue and chicken.
I'm glad, Mimic. I'm so glad. Alright, well, that was me versus Iona. GG.
Yeah.
Iona. That was a good match.
Yep,
Good match.
GG.
Congrats, gamers, and stick around because next we've got a huge match. Really, Silent Motorbike versus Flipper.
Ooh, yeah, I missed this. It's gonna be good stuff.
Welcome everyone back to the Hero Story tournament. We have a good one for you today. SMB versus Flub. This should be a really good match. It's Group C, so upper pools, and yeah, we're gonna get started shortly. I'm joined by Money Matt. Welcome in.
Hello everyone. Yeah, so this should be an exciting match, Group C, and the runners seem pretty confident.
SMB top 5 with a 22-14. Flub just got, well, not just got, but he's had a 23 for a while. 23-53, I believe. But SA2, anything can happen. We've seen this game, throw everything it's got at people. So always a good race, especially when you have runners of these caliber.
What do you think we'll see out of these runners?
Well, I definitely think that I don't know. I think they're all going to go for the generic C, skip, zero cycle, all those strats you'd expect a top runner to go for. But I think the Knuckles is going to be a big difference maker in this match.
As it always can be, the
RNG
stages.
So we'll see what happens. We should be starting pretty soon. I know Flub beforehand was practicing some C skip. It'll be interesting to see that whoever gets it, if one of the runners get it and the other doesn't, that'll be a huge swing in a match like this.
Oh yeah, in a match like this, like any small minute thing can definitely swing the tide. So
and we are off. So CE again, first level, big determiner in how this race is going to be. Both runners hopefully will get all the ramps. Missing a ramp, probably one of the most painful feelings. Going to be around 35 seconds will be coming up on the first major skip of the run.
Very clean so far.
Yeah,
That's
very
what we
clean.
Expect out of Pool C runners.
And Flub coming up to the ramp. Oh, and he misses it. Unfortunate.
Did SMB go back, or was that he just did the backup first try?
I think he missed. I think he missed the speed pad, so he had to go back and hit it. But neither runner hitting C skip.
Yeah, we're getting a skipless CE here.
Oh.
Unless either of them goes for the loop. I
gotta say, I'm pretty surprised. Usually in these upper pools matches, at least one person gets it. But, it's a tough skip. Especially in a race setting. You can be really nervous. You never know. But definitely clean skiplesses from both runners. Oh, SMB getting the ledge grab. That would have been very interesting had SMB taken a death, but came out no worse for wear, so we're good.
See if Flub will get the stick. He does not.
Oh.
And neither did SMB.
Very interesting. Despite being upper pools runners, I wonder how confident they are with their skipless CEs, because usually when doing attempts they reset for the skip, so maybe some unfamiliar territory. You never know.
Maybe, yeah. But about under 2 minutes for Flub and just at 2 minutes for SMB, so looking good on their skipless CEs here.
Yeah. Very, very solid right now. Now we have Bigfoot, or as Deuse likes to call it, small hand. Wonder if we'll see any 2139s frame perfects. We could see one.
My money's on SMB to get the frame perfect.
Yeah, I think you'd be right.
I believe in Flub.
Ooh.
But my money would go
on messing up front box. It's going to give a little bit of an advantage to Flub. But, it's only a couple seconds. Nothing you can't make up. As we see, Flub's now around 8 seconds ahead. Coming on the first Knuckles level.
Canyon bring us?
Head of the Fourth Stone statue. Not a bad piece. Not seeing any free pieces, though. Unfortunate. Place pointed out by 2 priests. You know, definitely pretty average set so far. Oh, at the foot of a pillar. Not what you want to see if you're Flub.
No. Very far piece. If you don't have any other free pieces.
Wild Canyon track. Looks like SMB is about to get 24. Dang, and just like that, SMB pulls ahead. You know, both runners not getting the best luck, but SMB, you know, getting a little more lucky and executing just a little bit better. Makes up that time. But it's still anyone's race, only 4 seconds.
Very close to race.
Coming up to Eggman. Not much to say here. Curious to see what time each runner is going to get. SMB missing the punch. Still overall a good time. Flub getting 13 flat. You know, pretty good from both runners.
There's a very technical stage coming up.
Yeah, Prison Lane. Flub taking a little bit of a sip of water beforehand. You want to kind of explain a little bit about this level, you can?
So this level is pretty technical. It definitely showcases your mech abilities. See, both runners hit the rail hop right there. It's all about keeping your momentum, and you'll see the runners do hops around the corner to keep their momentum, making sure they're hitting boxes early, clipping through one side of platforms, and SMB hits the first gate hop. It's a very technical level.
Yeah, I agree. This is probably, in my opinion, one of the hardest Tails levels, if not the hardest. Flub getting a 36 elevator, that's really good. I didn't see what SMB got, but
didn't either. There's very small things like jumping on top of the elevator to get it going early, which will save you tenths of a second, but it's still tenths of a second, which is, it could be important, you know?
Yeah, they add up, especially in a race like this. SMB definitely having a really good prison lane, so is Flub.
Ooh, SMB, don't scare me like that.
Those enemies there can control you. Wonder who's going to get a better time. It looks like Flub executing really well, getting a 122 check.
Yeah, Flub is 1 second ahead on that check mark, or checkpoint.
SMB getting a 135, you know, very, very solid overall. Flub looking like he's about to get a 134.
Cool.
Very clean from both runners.
It's a very, very good time.
Shall see what happens in Metal Harbor, the second Sonic stage of the run.
Yeah, it's only a 3-second deficit here. SMB gets the under loop.
So does Flub, just a little bit not as clean. SMB had a very clean under loop, kept all of his speed. You know, gonna get a 19 upgrade. That's really solid. Flub as well. Solid. Yeah, both runners. I don't want a commentator's curse anyone, but both runners are staying really, really close to each other. I'm pretty impressed how this match has been so far.
Almost easy to keep up because they're basically at the same point. And they both opt not to go for the pulley skip here, which is safe. Pulley skip can be a little dangerous in a race for a nice birthday skip, I think.
Yeah, very nice birthday gap by Flub. A lot of this level is a lot of just little things that add up that aren't too visible to kind of, you know, oh, Flub messing up rocket skip just a little bit.
He got it. He got it.
Yeah. Good recovery. Always unfortunate when that happens, you know. Missing your A input there can really lead to some troubles.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looked like he may not have fully spin dashed and got all his hover frames on the first attempt.
Yeah. You know, SMB getting a solid 122. Flub getting a 127. You know, with all that happened, I think both runners should be pretty happy with that. I know Flub's probably a little disappointed with the rocket section, but you know what's important is that he recovered nicely.
Yes, of course. Still keeps that deficit within reasonable time. You know, there's a ton of RNG stages still to go. It's anybody's race at this point.
Yeah, only 8 seconds apart. 8 seconds is not a lot of time. It's been a really good matchup so far.
Both here in the iconic Faker cutscene, one of the unskippable cutscenes.
SMB making quick work of Shadow. Missing a little bit of a storage, so not probably the time you would have liked, but 13 is still really solid.
Very solid.
And we see that Shadow has some hops today, giving Flub a nice little jump.
Here comes another, just a technical stage made with toothpicks, really.
Yeah. I think we're at the level upper pools. We're gonna see both runners go for a Green Forest wall run, and this could be a huge turning point for the match.
For sure. A missed wall run here could be really detrimental
for both runners. I feel like if SMB misses a wall run, it'll put him tied, and if Flub misses a wall run, it'll add a little bit to their deficit.
Not going for the air Yeezy here from SMB. Looks like he missed the setup on the wall.
See if Flub goes for it. Flub, I believe, went for it, but missed an input. It's all good. You know, you'd rather...
The death from SMB.
Oh, I must have missed it. Unfortunate, but I don't think it'll be that bad of a deficit. SMB is still a decent chunk ahead. Also, Flub going for the mini wall run, so is SMB. Flub didn't get the wall run, but made it up. And SMB got the mini wall run, which is sick. Flub going for the big wall run.
He lands on the tree.
Looks pretty good. We'll see a moonshot most likely. I wonder if that'll be enough height. And it looks good. Very solid wall run and moonshot from Flub. Task run from SMB.
He makes
Super
it.
solid by both runners. Ooh, somersault there is brutal. Recovering well, though, is SMB. And I think that'll put Flub ahead. Not by much, but see Green Forest, the great equalizer.
Yeah, it took that 8 seconds and made it now 4. A 4-second swing. So it's a 12-second swing into Flub's direction.
And here we go into Pumpkin Hill. Definitely an interesting level because RNG for this level can cost a good amount of time, and for a run this close, definitely looking
Any
for something
cold
to
iron
happen.
bars?
I don't think I saw any. Flub doing the twin skulls check. I don't think he sees it. It's hard to tell.
They both get the same piece.
No,
Not
sure. Ooh, no.
Forgotten
So
Hut,
yeah,
and then
Forgotten Hut.
Three-Face Ghost.
Flub having a little trouble reading the hint. It's about to fall off. You know, not bad RNG so far. Both having a church and a pumpkin piece. We'll see what the last piece is. 3 against 1 staring, and Bearded Mountain. So overall, pretty good. Definitely gonna get around the same time.
He does not hit the switch. He just goes boldly into it. He is confident.
Yeah.
Flub is confident in that piece.
I'd say that was pretty good from both runners. RNG was decent, and the execution was decent as well. Definitely, yeah.
It's about the same time. Our time change stays about the same here.
Gotta wonder if any runner knows how close this match is so far.
Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, it seems like Flub is handling it well. He said he was a little nervous coming in here, but he's handling the pressure well.
Yeah, tournament nerves can break you, or they can, cause you to play better.
Yeah, man. Diamonds are made from pressure, so.
Yes! Ooh, both runners waiting at the upgrade save a little bit of that in-game time.
Yeah, they're trying to go for that manip here for the 0 cycle. Let's see if they
what
get the
happens.
weight hop.
Both runners
And
getting
we're in
it. And
sync.
honestly, we might see some slight movement optimizations from both, but, having a little bit of RTA sync, which is pretty cool. You love to see it. But as long as both runners make the 0 cycle, I think we should be okay.
Ooh. SMB getting kind of stuck on some of that collision there. Thankfully, it didn't fall off.
Again, just the most important part is making that 0 cycle, which both runners look like they're able to do, but the ending part is going to be the telltale sign. Looking good from both runners. Yeah, that's a very comfy 0 cycle for both runners, it looks like. Very comfy.
Easy.
Very solid by both runners. They made it look easy. That cycle is very tight.
It is, yeah. They're making it so easy. This is so nice.
This is a
Both
really
in the
nice
same
race so
step.
far. Upper pools. I'll tell you, this is the excitement. You always see a close race, no matter what. Flub getting caught in the box a little bit. I believe all of the runners in upper pools already have an automatic berth to big bracket. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. So these matchups are mostly just for stylistic effect and just, head-to-head matchups.
Yeah, these matchups are here for seeding. I believe the top 2 in upper pools get like an extra bye week, whereas like the lower runners get 1 less bye week, but they're still like in the winners bracket, I believe it what it's called.
Another free pieces from SMB or Flub. I didn't get to see Flub.
Oh, skull pulley.
Nice.
SMB.
3 skulls arguing. Ooh, opting to hit switch 2. We'll see if that pays off. Wonder what the last piece will be.
Correct play.
Dig under the triangle skull. I think that's good.
Yeah, you should get out of this cleanly.
Oh, Flub getting a top room piece. Oh, needing to hit switch 3. Both runners having a little bit of difficulty. Chase the skull. SMB saving a little time, but definitely not great sets from both runners. And just like that, SMB is back in the lead.
By 1 second.
This is absolutely phenomenal from both runners.
Yeah, no, I think Drum saying you could have clipped on that sign to the right for SMB. Yeah, I don't know if you needed to hit the switch there, but all good. Makes it a more exciting race for our viewers at home.
Unfortunately, speaking of exciting, Dual Route 101, not exactly the most exciting.
Is it just a silent ADX here? This is impressive. That's kind of just what's going through your mind when you're running the stage anyway. Silent head, no thoughts, just vibes.
So true. I think runners probably had ADXs that had a risk of getting caught by, the infamous DMCA. So having to remove those before the tourney. Can't listen to your jammers, unfortunately, but it is what it is.
Nope. But I think my favorite ADX I've heard so far, somebody replaced Route 101 with Rainbow Road.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I've seen it all. Rainbow Road, Highway to Hell, Supersonic Racing. Highway to Hell especially because Desert anyone who's run this game can agree that Desert is hell.
Yes, Desert is where the run actually starts to come alive, but also can die very quickly. And it's just stressful. You make it through some of the harder stages at the beginning just to go to more harder stages.
Definitely a treat for us to see what runners go for in Desert. I know we're going to see a lot of top level strats from SMB, and I wonder if Flub is going to kind of go for some of that advanced movement. Does have a 23, but some runners opt to take it a little safer, especially in a tournament setting, so we'll just have to see what happens. Both runners having an overall clean level. SMB might save a little bit of time. Very, very clean Route 101. Going to be around a 214. I think the same for Flub.
Yeah. So it's a very so like at the end of the screen here, it takes off a second. So on SMB screen, you saw a 215, but it should be a 214. Yep. I'm not sure why it does that. Maybe someone in chat knows. But both hitting a 214, keeping that lead within 1 second.
Yeah, definitely very, very tight. Entering hidden base. Really, really technical level, but honestly, one of the best tail stages. However, deaths here are very costly.
Yeah, because of some of the skips they're going for, you're missing a lot of the checkpoints. SMB missing pole hop.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Flub doesn't even attempt pole hop.
Ooh, runner's going for axle jump. SMB getting caught a little bit.
Yeah, I think he just had a bad camera there.
Yeah, that darn camera. Oh, whoa. SMB resetting.
Whoa.
Level. Almost. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's going to give Flub a sizable lead. Something that I did not see coming.
That's got to be a 20-second, 30-second death there.
SMB going for pole hop. Trying to save as much time back as he can. We'll see how the cycle is for him.
Ooh,
nice.
Good.
Definitely a costly mistake, but, you know, it's still anyone's match.
Oh,
especially
yeah.
entering space. Space can do a number. Well, Flub's struggling a little bit.
Hop over those two walls. Death Chamber, it could be the great equalizer here.
One runner gets bugs, the other doesn't, and that's still anyone's match.
Oh, yeah. Rosa Keys, bugs. Just a bad set in general. Bad death.
Yeah. You know, Death Chamber, the great equalizer, I think is what we'll call it from now on.
But after that reset, SMB is looking like he's moving.
Yeah, had a little bit of an issue in one of the corridors, but, you know, overall, recovering nicely. However, this will be around a 25 to 30 second lead for Flub. Definitely, Flub fans are cheering right now. But, you know, like I said, it's anyone's game. Now entering arguably my favorite level, Pyramid Cave. It's very interesting to see, you know, both runners, what they're going to do here. I saw Flub practicing a little bit of a hex skip earlier that made me a little happy, but, you know, in the tournament setting, we're not too sure. But, nevertheless, both runners will give us a good show for this level.
A very high skill ceiling stage. And Flub hits the box hover. You think they'll go for the hex skip here, Hex?
Honestly, I wouldn't. I'm the inventor of the skip, and I probably wouldn't. But, you know what? Any runner who does, I credit them. It's a big risk.
Getting first door skip and second door skip first try.
this second tunnel is one of those things where you never understand how difficult it is until you start running the game.
Oh yeah, you can easily lose speed in that second tunnel.
Flub getting a sub-minute check. And going for snake skip, smart move. Wonderful to see a sub 130 for Flub. This is really good so far.
SMB missing his first attempt at the first door skip.
Gravity bounce at the end. Yeah, and this looks like it's going to be a 127 from Flub. Really good. He's happy about that.
Wonder if that's his gold.
I would think it might be. Yep. Confirmed by Cryptic in chat that is a gold.
Damn.
So that's
nice.
Really, really nice for Flub. You got to be happy about that. SMB hitting a nice snake skip. Flub getting a reset piece.
Yep. But smart to grab the upgrade.
Sniper, blue room piece, very good.
This is a piece you want to see.
We'll see if we get any core pieces. That would be insane.
No red box clip, but almost a blue box clip.
You know, not that bad considering it's just sniper right here. And Flub opting to take a death. Smart choice considering he got a blue room piece. Getting a ping. Bugs chatting.
Oh yeah, did SMB roasted keys? He did.
Ooh, SMB got roasted keys and EO1.
Are we gonna see the DoorDash set? So this is gonna be either a core piece, E101 with a green room piece, or it's gonna be a core piece, piece 3, and then a green room piece, piece 1. Okay, it looks like we're gonna get. It's probably gonna be above Omo Chow.
Yep. Above Omo Chow, you're right.
This is the
Good
one set I know. It's called DoorDash.
Using a green door clip. Oh wow, and saving a lot of time on Flub just by better execution, better RNG. Flub getting, Wandering Ghost. Not exactly the best piece, but just like that, SMB and Flub are only 12 seconds apart. And at this point in the run, anything can happen.
Oh yeah, these next two bosses are definitely can be run killers.
Soon we'll see a cat boost from both runners.
Very impressive. Using the fireball to get that extra speed. Get the little mini ghost with the hourglass.
Ooh, SMB missing cat skip. That's going to be a little bit of a deficit. We'll see what happens. Both runners, I expect to hit a 1 cycle, especially at an upper pools level. Flub getting a very nice 1 cycle. SMB sure to follow as well.
Very fast movement from SMB here.
Good recovery, especially missing cat boost. Not exactly what you want to see, but it's not how hard you get hit. It's how hard you get hit and keep going forward.
Flub struggling with his super bounces here. Gets it on the 3rd attempt. It looks like he's rocking it out now.
Opting just to go around the back. Oh, opting for a profit bounce. Unfortunate. SMB hitting a little bit of cleaner super bounces. So he'll definitely be able to save some time on Flub. Oh, and Flub getting hit. Oh, controller issues. That's not good at all. It's not what you want to see.
Button. So if that ever happens to you when you're playing this game, mash the B button. Don't even try to go down with the reboot to later. There's just a potential for the reboot now.
And just like that, SMB is back in the lead. Leads changing here and there. Oh my goodness. My heart can't take this.
Yeah, leads are going up and down.
Have to see what happens here. One Quan could make the difference between who has the lead.
Yeah, as D. Whaley points out in chat, it is nice that our timer does pause during the reboot screen, so you're not losing time to a faulty controller issue.
SMB missing the Quan. Flub hitting the
Missed the
Quan.
Quan.
Wow, that's big
huge.
swing.
And
He's happy
SMB
about
gets
that.
out. And it looks like
Flub.
they exited the boxes about 3 seconds apart. And I'm sure at
Yes.
this level they're going to fall straight on that goal ring. But fast falling strats here could make a little bit of a difference.
Flub was very happy about that.
Flub is popping off. Now, I'm not advanced enough to know, but I think I would say this is a 23 pace, right? It's about a minute-ish per CGSS and FR.
I'm not
Maybe a
too
24,
sure.
yeah.
I think around a 24, 25. I know both runners didn't have C skip, and I know Flub has a 23. So I'd venture to say that it's probably 24. And a fast fall from Flub. SMB. Oh,
SMB
6
gave me a scare.
seconds. This is insane. I knew to sign up for comms for this race because I knew it would be close, but I did not think it would be this close.
And it swaps the lead back. Oh, man.
Meteor Herd coming in the last of the RNG levels.
Yeah, this is a big, big determiner right here. You can get a set that'll give you a minute, and you can get a set that'll give you 30 seconds.
We'll see what happens. Hot molten lava below, taking it. Wow, I did not expect that. I probably
in front of the
would've reached that.
shortcut rocket.
Ooh, that's a really.
It's
good
on the
piece.
IL side. Is SMB going to get the IL set? I don't think
Steel
so.
drilling tower. Wow, 2 bottom pieces. Interesting.
Looks like they both got a steel drilling tower for their piece 2.
And last piece, moving smoothly. Oh my.
Oh, man. Club just got rolled here.
I don't know what SMB got. I didn't see.
He got the cage into the container.
Ooh, that's such a better piece.
It's much closer than moving smoothly.
Are we gonna be? Oh my god! Less than a second
my
apart.
gosh.
This is insanity. This is drama personified. Oh my god!
What a race, man. Now we're coming up on Crazy Gadget. Well, after the Rouge fight, sorry. Well, we should see about 15 seconds. Maybe a CGSS shootout, maybe an FR skip shootout.
Oh my goodness. This is. I have no words, Matt. I don't know about you. I have no words.
Yeah, I'm kind of speechless. I kind of just want to watch and observe, but we got to commentate. There's got to be people. Ooh.
You know, I'm trying to say that, you know, SMB getting 0.2 second better Rouge, and I'm trying to say it's not going to matter, but with how close this race is, it very well might.
It really will. It really will. Those tenths of a second.
We'll see what happens here. CGSS. I believe both runners will go for CGSS.
Flub missing the super bounce. At first, gets the recovery.
SMB just with a little bit of cleaner movement overall.
That very clean Sonic movement here. Okay, SMB. I was like, he's gonna get bad cam, but he does it the original.
Oh, Flub taking a death.
Ooh,
oh, not good.
no.
SMB getting out first try. That's gonna put him ahead.
And he nails the goal ring.
That's gonna put him ahead by. Oh, and Flub taking a death. Unfortunate. You know, not what you want to see.
Yeah, at this moment, it's SMB's race to lose. He gets out though. Flub gets out.
It's gonna be around a 20-second difference. You know, the thing is at the level of these runners, I don't expect anyone to really miss FR skip. So it's, I don't know. This is the tight match.
No problem.
Interesting. SMB hitting the capsule there. Not
Very
sure if that's
clean.
like very,
Very
clean.
clean.
Though.
We'll see what happens. You know, FR. I don't know. That would be very interesting.
Oh, almost getting the nip there from Flub.
Oh, Flub taking a death. Oh, that's brutal.
That's rough.
I think barring
SMB
SMB
gets off the
doesn't
rail.
die. Barring SMB doesn't die, it might be game, set, and match. You never know. However,
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Couldn't tell if
Flub
SMB
dying
was
again.
low or not. Oh, you hate to see it. Looks like SMB gets around the first kill plane. Does he have the height though?
Yeah, Eggman 2 just giving runners so much trouble in all levels.
It's not an easy fight, even from a casual standpoint. It's just the game developers were like, let's make a really hard boss fight at the very end.
Yeah, SMB has loads of height, and it looks like he's just going to close this one out. Very valiant effort by Flub. Very close race. But SMB will prevail. Barring his Shadow 2 goes, to chalk.
Yeah, and so these upper pool runners, so we should expect around like a 15-ish Shadow 2.
Hitting FR skip. Looks like he's going to be okay.
SMB with the rhythm.
Ooh. Oh, messing up. He's on a falling platform. Flub taking a death.
Ooh.
That's not what you want to see. And SMB closes it out with a very solid 24-28. Super sick run.
What a
insane
great
race
run. Let's give all our energy over to Flub here to finish this out.
That was just arguably one of the best races of the tournament.
It was so good. Tied up to basically within a second after Meteor Herd.
Imagine, with SMB, you gotta be happy about clutching that on. I know Flub's probably a little disappointed, but you gotta be happy with how close you made it, especially with one of the tournament's best. Just a very good showing from both runners.
Oh, absolutely. The upper pools match is looking really good here. Honestly, Flub's not even out of it. I mean, he could come back, win the whole tourney.
With a performance like that, I don't think it'd be out of the question. Flub. Oh, I don't know if Flub has enough height.
Ooh, it's gonna be hard. I can only maybe.
That's gonna be close. I don't.
It's gonna be real close.
Oh,
he does.
Wow, he
Oh,
does. Wow.
Barely skating by that invisible wall.
No problem.
Flub's going to finish with a very low 26. Barring, with all the mistakes that happen at the end of the run, I think that's very respectable. You take away Eggman, you take away the FR death, and that's a high 24.
Yeah.
Super solid for attorney.
Take away the 2 CG deaths as well. Or, I guess it was 1 death. Yeah, 1 death and then 1 missed CGSS. Very solid time, though. I would not be disappointed in this time at all.
Shadow doing a little bit of trolling, and Flub's going to die. Unfortunate. Shadow 2 does a little trolling here and there. That platform you get caught on that lowering platform. And there we go. Flub finishing with a 26-23. Good show by SMB. Good show by Flub. Very solid tournament race. And if this is the least exciting that Upper Pools gets, that Upper Pools is going to be a great show.
Oh man, what a great race we had here.
Super stoked. Thank you for being co-commentator with me. Thank you for SMB and Flub for just playing their hearts out, making it so close.
Yeah, of course. And then maybe, I'm not sure if either one of them are up for an interview.
Welcome
Looks
in,
like
SMB.
Joined us.
Did you?
How are you feeling after that race?
Really funny.
It was. Did you know how close you guys were after Crazy Gadget?
Stuff in this dude. Yo.
Yo, Flub, welcome in.
Hello. Oh my god. So many emotions are going through me right now because
Do you know how close you guys were?
I was a second. I was told that I was a second apart from SMB coming into CG or something.
Yeah, that was insanity.
If I hit CE and didn't
I
die.
am all that matters is I finished and I'm happy because
Yeah.
It was really freaking stressful, especially desert.
I can imagine.
I don't know if you saw, but I got a 127 pyramid cave.
I saw it. That was insane. We saw it. Is it gold as well?
Yeah, it was a gold by 3 seconds. I think it might have just brought me to sub 21 SOB.
Nice.
21 flat, but still.
Rip.
Wow.
You're close. Honestly, one of the best matches of the tournament so far. Thank you guys for putting on such a great show.
Man.
You guys are both going to do so well.
Thank you.
Man.
Definitely.
SMB, did you know that was a confirmed set you got in Death Chamber?
Do you know that I don't really care?
Then it's all that matters.
All that matters is SMB, huge GG's. I expected this outcome to happen anyway.
I'm a huge fan of the 226 hidden vase I got. That was really good.
226 hidden? To be honest, I thought it was going to be the one who had the bad hidden vase. I was not expecting that, damn. GG's.
Very nice seeing you claw your way back.
Good stuff. I'm happy. I'm really happy because the other day against JW I was screwing up Bofa and then I just hit the Quan out of nowhere. That was great. Did you hit the Quan too, SMB? No. Okay. Wow. That's crazy. I go from not hitting the Quan or like missing Bofa 5 times in a row to hitting the Quan in one race. That is unbelievable. Unfreaking believable.
Seriously, great job, both you guys.
Good job.
I golded Eggman 2 by 1 frame. I won everything.
Oh, really? Sick.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. And I had the worst Eggman 2 of my entire life, so I know you. I know how it feels. But yeah, that was a fun one. I'm excited for my next match against Emerald.
Ooh, that's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. But yeah, I just really hope that I wish you the best of luck, SMB, on your future matches against GW and Emerald, of course, as well.
Yeah, hopefully I will not perform like I did today. My hands were cold like in the first.
Me too. My hands froze up like during Pyramid Cave, and I still got that like crazy Pyramid Cave time. Supposedly, someone in chat was like hex skip eyes during Pyramid Cave.
I talked about it. I talked about it in comms. I know you're practicing it, but I said that it was most likely you weren't going to go for it.
I was not going to go for it, especially considering that Pyramid Cave was very good already up until like if I got it, then it would have been like a 125 easily, or 124. It would have been really, really good, but yeah, whatever. Dude,
yeah. I would like to play better than this. The death in Green Forest was really unfortunate.
Yeah, I missed that, but that was...
Wait, you died in Green Forest? Did you miss wall run?
Yeah.
No, both of you guys got wall run. I think it was like at the Air Yeezy.
Like it's the most scuffed wall run ever. but it worked.
I died like right before first loop skip.
Oh, I see.
I don't really know what happened. I was like somewhat unfocused when that happened, and I was like, "Oh, I'm dead." All right.
Yeah, it happened. I mean, honestly, like, there's stuff like that is why Green Forest is just such a, you know, it has the reputation that it does as a level.
Yeah, it really does. Oh man, alright.
The reason that our hands get cold is because the blood gets redirected to her brain. By the way, if you're
I
curious,
mean, were you nervous at all? I'm
I
just
wasn't that
wondering.
nervous. I mean, like, I didn't think I was gonna lose, to be honest, but I was just playing really badly.
Yep, and I played even more badly, so there you go.
Like
You
I
get
said,
the win.
these upper pools matches, it's really anyone's game. You know, one person has a run they're not happy with, and the other gets a run that they're proud of. You know, it's crazy.
It's just hard to win when you're at the bottom of upper pools, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Like I am, because
No, I agree.
you know, especially considering I've been kind of rusty lately. Like it doesn't help either. But I mean, hey, it's a lot better than what happened a few days ago with my my last match where I DNF'd. So, you know, in a better position now than I was before.
Yeah.
Mentally and like otherwise as well.
Well, that's good. You're shaking off the rust. You're getting in the good mental.
Yeah,
this
exactly.
is just pools, right?
It's just pools. At the end of the day, I'm not going to be kicked out of the tournament, like no matter what I do against Emerald. But like the pools are kind of like seeing like, okay, like what am I able to pull off consistently? You know, the pools are kind of like a test, if that makes sense.
You guys already have an automatic berth into the winners bracket, so it's just kind of for matchups and stylistic point of view.
Right. And it's good because you can prepare yourself for more no resets and stuff, and actually kind of practice the nerves of actually being in bracket and stuff. So that's why I think it's really important for that.
Yeah. I think that you guys both did really well. I know SMB is probably not
Very
too
satisfied.
pleased.
Yeah, I
but
mean, at the end of the day, yeah, 220 hidden base, I would be mauling over that.
but you know, you shouldn't understate the ability to claw it back. Very powerful thing to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, keeping a level head and just making sure you execute towards the end of the run. Got to give props to SMB for that.
Yeah, dude. Huge GGs, my man.
Yep.
You deserve the win.
I think, well, we have
a lot of
time. Yeah.
I mean, we both finished like moderately fast. So.
Yeah. Definitely, and we started pretty close to
That's just how it's gonna be with upper pool matches. So yeah. But yeah, it was a good match. Had fun.
Sick.
I know what to prepare for now for the Emerald match that I have.
Yeah.
In a few days.
You never get any second chances, but what you can do is you can learn.
And I'm
from
really
your
scared
mistakes.
because I know in particular Emerald lately has been really good at hitting CE skips. So
yeah,
and I haven't.
I thought one of you guys was gonna get it, but CE skip does what CE skip does.
Did we both hit the ramp and we just like?
Yeah, you both hit the ramp and just didn't get the clip out.
Yeah. But yeah, I gotta look back at the run honestly, because that was a really really solid race, and I want to see like at what points where SMB was, just for curiosity's sake.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely go back and rewatch this.
And also commentary as well.
Such a close match.
I know nothing about commentary, but yeah.
That was a fun match to commentate. I'll say that much.
I'm glad that you guys found it fun.
I knew especially when I saw this match had open comms. I'm like, I gotta take this match. I gotta take it. And I was not wrong. My intuition served me well.
All right then. I have like literally nothing else to say. We just have so much time left before the next match starts.
I have versus JW tomorrow, so
Ooh, good luck on that. That's gonna be tough. Considering
not die this time.
I feel like JW needs like one day, and then they could just pop off and get like a low 22. To be honest, just based off of their current PB not having CE skip being a 2303 or something, like that's like literally any one of these days, this man could literally just pop off and get a 22 out of nowhere. I already see it happening.
I do have one last question for SMB. This is your first run of the tourney, right?
Yes.
Do you think there was like extra pressure that won't be in the next match, or you think it was just you were fine?
I think it'll be fine.
Nice.
Just need to not die, essentially.
Fair.
Yeah.
Trying to not die challenge.
Well, I think that's it for us. I know we still got a lot of time, but I mean, I think we asked all we can. I don't know how we can.
Yeah, I
blast
don't
this
know.
any
I
longer.
literally don't know anything else to say. I'm absolutely clueless. I mean, that's just the nature of upper pool matches. But yeah.
But thank you for letting me calm this match. It was awesome. Money Matt, thanks for helping me produce some banger
thanks for
calm. Flub
letting me
SMB,
commentate.
thanks for playing so well, and I
Yep.
look forward to what both you guys can do in the tourney.
Yeah. Hope you have a good one, guys. Take care. my match of SMB, we begin another upper pools match with Dawn versus Yanimatics. How do you feel about this pro? How do you think it's gonna go?
So, in the back room winding up for this, we had a bit of... Like, Yanni was having a bit of difficulty with CE skip, so might be having a disadvantage early on. It's still going to be an incredible race from both these runners, though. They're at the
Definitely,
absolute top of
yeah.
their game.
I mean, it's upper pools, so...
Quite. We're going to be
gonna-
seeing everything, I hope.
We're gonna be seeing some good gameplay between the two. I already know.
Yeah.
And but yeah, Yanni's been practicing CE skip for the past hour and a half in our general voice chat. So I hope it pays off during this race, because
Yes.
you know, if it doesn't work and Don
Well,
gets
that's
it,
an hour and a
then
half race.
yeah.
There
Yanni's
they
wearing
are,
the
our
freaking
beautiful boys.
the cosplay.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
love
we
it.
were warned, but clearly we were not ready.
Yeah. Here we go. We're gonna begin.
This is going to be an exciting one, because these are runners that will go for pretty much every variety of skip and shortcut in the game, right?
Yeah, definitely. All right. It looks like they're starting at the exact same time, pretty much, as well. All right. First deciding factor: will they hit CE skip? Let's see.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if Yanni's practice paid off, or if Dawn's confidence is well placed.
If I were to bet on anyone, I think, honestly, I think both of them might hit it.
Yeah?
To be honest, I would not be surprised.
Let's
But
see.
let's see.
It's going to be close for sure. Anything could happen. Because whilst Yanni was giving a lot of practice to it, the success rate, at least so far as he reported...
All right, here comes Dawn. Oh,
Ooh,
I
that
think
was
it's
a-
the ramp entirely. Okay.
And Yanni gets a...
Yanni misses it. Oh,
Okay.
so both of them missed it. Okay, this is
We're
a fair
seeing
race
skip
now.
this, skip this.
So Yanni's hour and a half practice did not pay off, unfortunately, but it doesn't matter because Dawn did not get it anyway.
Yeah. What we're going to be seeing then is the middle half of City Escape, and these runners, I don't know how practiced they are at it.
Yeah, I don't know.
We'll
We'll see.
Possibly indicative. Of course, since in runs, you know, you hit the skip or you reset, you're never going to see this middle section.
Right.
Well, I'm sure they know.
And
how
most
to.
people in upper pools reset if they don't get CE skips, so it is quite rare to see upper pools people do CE skipless. They might be struggling with
Oh, unfortunate for Yanni!
Oh, Yanni, Eathmark pit! No!
Straight to the reset. That's a
What a
meaty
tragic
1 minute
death.
35 loss. Going to have
What
to
a tragic!
but
Oh
not in the way that
man,
he
that
wanted.
hurts. He does not seem very happy about that. Oh no.
Trying to fool his jet.
Yanni's trying to drown out the mistake right now.
That's going to be a big difference.
No,
maker,
that
actually.
hurts. That freaking hurts. All right,
Dawn
let's
going
hope
up
that
towards
Yanni.
6
Let's
foot.
hope that Yanni hits CE skip this time.
Yeah, that would be some solace in this dark time for him.
Okay, let's
Dawn
see.
now in
Second
6
time's the charm. Here we go. And
No,
missing it,
same
unfortunately. No.
This is the worst of all possible timelines.
Oh no! This is so tragic. Oh my gosh. Oh man, this hurts to see.
It does indeed. So yeah, the full minute 30 loss versus Dawn. Very unfortunate.
Alright.
Let's hope to not see another pit.
Alright, let's see what kind of wild canyon Dawn gets.
Double containers.
Double containers already very good.
Yeah, pretty decent one. See how the set looks.
Oh, nice.
Possibly saw the free piece but didn't get it in time. on the first attempt,
Yeah, they
so
probably
fair
saw it right away. Yeah, underwings 2 perks. Nice. This is
enough.
pretty
Nice.
fun.
That is actually a very nice set.
And
21
Yanni,
indeed.
Yanni's hopefully finishing out with a sub 2. Yeah, this is a sub 2. Nice. Good skipless.
Very
Still
nice.
unfortunate because of the Ephmar pit, but...
Yeah, finally out of City Escape.
Probably
About a minute in the stage behind.
Probably 2 minutes behind more than Yenny wants to be right now.
Absolutely. It is tragic, but these things do happen, and there is still a lot left to go. You know, Green Forest can happen, Space can absolutely happen, Desert as well.
Yeah, you really never know. Honestly... But I feel like Dawn's been really, really good. Dawn does not look happy about that 14 egg bed.
Which indicates to me that he's not aware of pace, because a 14 egg man is more than enough at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Dawn probably doesn't have a... He's totally oblivious to what's going on with Yanni at this point. They probably have no idea.
Which means, of course, while he's taking these very small time losses, missing the rail hop there, that isn't going to affect things too much, but because he's, you know, on his edge, there will be some concern. Looks like a decent set from Yanni, also a 21.
I think they both got 21s, actually.
They did indeed. So no pace gain or loss there. It will be down to Prison Lane to see anything of that nature in the immediate future, at least. Of course, Dawn is coming up towards the end norm.
Oh man. This race is just such a huge difference now. I mean, Yanni is just starting Prison Lane while Dawn is finishing it.
Right finished with a 134 as well, which is quite clean, hard to beat.
Literally one stage behind.
Yeah, about 139, assuming same pace difference. Middle Harbour could be a bit more decisive, however, for Dawn, but we'll see indeed. I'm seeing some very nice movement so far, as Yanni unfortunately misses the first gate hop. Not what he wants to see at this stage.
Oh, Dawn missing the boost pad. Oh no.
A little bit of more optimization that Yanni can get. Dawn going for fully skip and getting it successfully. We love to see it.
Nice, also birthday skip. Let's go.
Yep.
Besides that, like, beginning, this Metal Harbor's been pretty good so far.
It has, yes. We'll see how the rocket and surf section go. Rather clean. Yanni now coming up to the second gate hop, looking for some retribution here. And gets it, very nice. And yeah, lost about 4 seconds that split, unfortunate.
Nice. It's looking like Donna's getting a sub 6 Shadow 1 split, assuming that
all is optimal.
He doesn't mess it up.
Yeah, this is a very good pace from Dawn. Certainly
Considering no CE skip and everything, like, this is very, very good.
Quite. Yanni coming through Middle Harbour. Being slightly less optimization from him, but still a good pace so far. Never mind, taking a plunge into the water. We'll have to replay that first again. That is one of the media deaths you can take in this stage. Wow.
No, that is so bad.
Yanni is
Alright.
absolutely
Yeah,
on the back
558 out of Shadow 1. This is very, very good.
Yeah, sub 6 into Green Forest. That is something you do not see every day. Just goes to show the absolute level of these runners.
I don't think even SMB got sub 6 in the last race either, so. And SMB is like, I think, higher ranking than Dawn, if I remember correctly. I think
I'll have
Dawn.
to check that. No pulley skip from Yanni. Fair enough if he's a bit shaken by the previous few skip attempts. Can confirm indeed that Dawn does outpace SMB, but it's only by 1 position. So.
Yeah. Alright, coming into Green Forest now. Dawn is looking pretty good here. Hitting Air Yeezy. Going a little bit more high up for that Air Yeezy. Risking the Vertex.
Absolutely. Got it nice and cleanly though. See how mini wall run goes.
Oh,
choosing not to go for it because of a bad setup. Understandable indeed. Only a couple of seconds played optimally, so well worth not taking the attempt.
Now we are coming up to wall run, which I know Dawn does task run, I believe. I remember.
Yeah, certainly in runs, might go for a regular moonshot. In this case, just for consistency, but we will see.
Yep, stats run. Here we go.
Very nice.
Oh, and the
fell
Vertex!
off the wall.
Not the Vertex. That is sad. All right.
Fortunately, avoiding falling all the way down, but that will lose quite a bit of time.
You know, I'm wondering, since Yanni's so far behind, if they're gonna go for wall run. Because Yanni, I know, has been messing around with it lately, but I don't know if they have implemented it fully.
It is a distinct possibility, you know. Well, there's two mindsets when you know you're behind. There's, I want to do everything safe so I don't fall even further behind, which is also a very understandable setting. And then there's, let's just do everything to make sure this happens, see if I can claw it back. So it would be interesting here. This is sort of the big indicator for what Yanni's mindset is between those two. Looking at about a 2-minute deficit at the moment. There is a note from him in chat about possibly doing some Yanni checks, so we'll have to look forward to that one.
Ah, in Pumpkin Hill? Okay, you know what, Yanni? I don't know if you can hear us right now, but you should Yanni check Pumpkin Snowman.
Confirm it for him. Place you can't jump these two for Dawn.
If you Yanni check Pumpkin Snowman and you get it, I'll give you $10 straight up. Dude, that's exactly why I'm making the bet in the first place, because P2 Yanni checks are cancer on purpose. So yeah, I'm gonna rob money out of him.
That was a very nice Pumpkin Hill from Dawn, by the way.
Alright, oh, they're going for wall run! Oh my gosh, okay, here we go.
Alright,
no
is
moonshot.
it regular moonshot variation? Yes, indeed.
Oh,
unfortunately. Can it be saved? Not really. That's no,
and they just fell all the way down.
He's absolutely overjoyed with this occurrence. Looked to me like was targeting a bit too high on the spin death jump there, so understandable. Dawn now in Mission Street. Let's see if these tricks can go well. There's some weight hops coming up. Yes, indeed. destroys the gold beetle.
Two-minute Green Forest.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, Dawn doing that nice spicy movement there in Mission Street to get over those crates without a pause hopper. I always love
Alright, let's see if Yanni will follow through with their promise. Let's see. Come on. Hashtag beat profits time, yes. That is the goal now.
Like Dawn is well within that cycle, by the way. Alright, Yanni, show us something good.
Alright, let's see what P1 it is. Oh, that is just... Okay, now it's a new Game Plus set. You know, it wouldn't be too bad to Yanni check Wander. To be honest. Oh no, now you don't want to Yanni check Wander.
Nah.
It's literally right here. So you can't really, yeah.
Might happen.
But wow, Yanni's getting a good set here.
Yeah, it's just a shame that Dawn's set was absolutely comparable. Only a couple of seconds despite that amazing split.
Alright, I bet. Okay, Yanni, if you Yanni check a dig piece at the top of Aquatic Mine, then that would be sick. I would love to see that. If you are...
That would be pretty nice.
If you can hear us.
If not, chat, relay the message. Let's see what Dawn's set in Aquatic Mine looks like.
Already getting a green ping. That's a good sign. No pieces up. Corner of the traps. Okay, that is a good first piece. Usually gets very good sets.
Yeah.
Alright. Ghost window.
Ghost window.
Very good double wall run there.
Absolutely. It's some fantastic Knuckles movement from Dawn here.
Ghost pass. Let's go. That is
an amazing set. 27. You do not see that every
But you
day.
also have to take into account the execution was amazing throughout that entire...
That was a good set, executed brilliantly. Take a sip of tea, Dawn, and enjoy your victory.
A 1043 out of Aquatic Mine is very, very good as well.
Absolutely.
Especially without CE skip. Like, wow.
Yeah, just imagine what the pace could have been with that. And you can see why Dawn is in the top 5.
Oh, I think Yanni is officially out of contention for Zero Cycle now.
That is unfortunate.
Oh,
now.
yeah, now it's official, unfortunately.
We'll have to...
But I believe they can still get half cycle.
We will have to see.
No!
Not anymore! Down!
No! Yanni looks absolutely disgusted by that.
Absolutely, as well he should. This has been not the best showing in the world for Yanni. That's certainly an understatement.
Man.
Meanwhile, on the left side of your screen, Dawn going through Route 101 with very nice movement, not hitting...
Hopefully Yanni will hit Zero Cycle this time, because this is pretty good. Yeah, this is looking good.
Yeah.
There we go. Easy
Brilliant.
Zero Cycle. Nice redemption.
Yeah, I would say that is absolutely the theme of Yanni here. Going for redemption wherever possible.
Yeah, exactly. Yanni could... Dude, Yanni's already a trooper for, like, continuing this run. Like, I'm surprised that... Oh, the screen share just completely disappeared now. Do you see anything, or...?
I can see things, so I'll keep you informed. Yanni is coming towards the end now of Mission Street. Looking for a time of around 2:05.
Yeah, the screen share is completely gone on my end. I cannot see anything. Oh, there we go. It's back.
Lovely. Brilliant. We're back. And you can see that Dawn is coming towards the last couple of corners of Route 101. And it's at this stage that I should remind chat that as a solitary racing game speedrunner, I can confirm with full authority that this is certainly a stage. Alright, let's see Aquatic Mine. Let's see if there's a check.
Oh, will Yanni go for... Oh, they're
Oh,
Yanni checking. They're Yanni
there's the
checking.
check. No hit, but unfortunate.
Oh, getting Guardian of the Switch. Entrance to the Abyss.
The Abyss, okay.
I could see this being a Ghost Room piece next.
Yeah,
Let's see.
absolutely. I think I agree.
Yep, I was
Under the
right.
flattened
We
grill?
were right.
Yep. Alright, let's see how the navigation is to get there.
Dawn going for IL pull hop, unfortunately missing the setup, but getting the regular pull hop instead. Nailing pull hop.
Yanni
Good
having a bit
job.
of difficulty with the sign clip there, does get into the ghost room. But a 50
wow,
check is...
they really
50
are a Route 101 behind now, which is
Oh,
great.
absolutely. Yeah, a 50 finish there is not really going to be what Yanni is looking for, especially because of Dawn's insane play. In Desert, of course, there are now things that can happen to him. And I thought there might be one there, but indeed.
Yeah, you know, that's just the struggles of being at the bottom of upper pools, you know?
Yeah, you're playing fantastically, but everyone else is playing in a
Better.
frankly unreasonable manner.
Right. Exactly, and not only that, but when you're going up against the 4th place runner in the game, it's really hard to keep your composure sometimes, so...
Yeah, do you think that's come into play here? Yeah, he is a bit shaken by the matchup. This is, of course, also Yanni's first tournament match of the event. So perhaps not exactly rust, but a few tournament nerves to shake off. Dawn coming up to Pyramid Cave. I don't expect to see Hex Skip in this, but everything else...
I would love to see a Hex Skip. I wouldn't be surprised if they know where Yanni is to go for Hex Skip. That is.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for glory, as it were.
Right.
No,
But I don't think they know where Yanni is, so...
No. All indications show that Dawn thinks it's a closer race than it certainly is.
I mean, I feel like that's everyone to some extent in this tournament, you know?
Quite.
So...
Door skip, second attempt, fair enough. Not too bad. And the second door skip, first attempt. Very clean.
Nice.
Yanni on the end of Route 101.
Right, will we see a Hex Skip?
Nope,
No.
regular speed. Okay. Completed cleanly though. Still very good.
Have we seen a Hex Skip this entire tournament? I don't think
We did see, I believe, at least 2 and possibly 3 Hex skips from Hex himself.
Oh. That does not surprise me a single bit.
No, if there is one skip in the game that Hex is competent at.
It's their own skip.
Quite. Yanni now coming up to Hidden Base. Let's see how the movement is.
Predicting my death on Hidden Base. But I don't know, we'll see. I strongly believe that Yanni will not die here.
We shall see what
Dawn
sort
looks
of...
like they're in the zone right now. Looks like Yanni missing the pole hop setup.
Yep.
Still going for axle jump.
Well, with pole hop, didn't even look to be targeting it. I
Big
wonder if...
marshmallow choosing to go for it. Are they gonna depth strat?
I would
Let's see.
expect so with that P1. Well, I suppose it depends. Yep, going straight for the death. Understandable. And it pays off. Yellow ping straight away. Which is it? Bugs Baby.
Bugs Baby. It's on the other side. There. Yep.
Very.
Iron protects the safe. Good.
Yep. And a booty clip.
Nice set from Dawn.
In fact, RNG throughout for Dawn has been pretty reasonable. That's only a 43 finish for Death Chamber, which we all know can absolutely ruin a run.
Yeah. You know, there's also the opportunity of Yanni doing a Yanni check in Death Chamber, and Yanni checks in Death Chamber are disgusting. So, if Yanni goes for the check, then it could very much end up in their favor.
Yeah, looks like Yanni was having a bit of difficulty coming up to that corner jump there. See how King Boom Boo treats Dawn. I don't expect any problems here, of course. But we shall see. Cat boost successful.
Yanni's now coming in to Pyramid Cave as Dawn is finishing KBB.
Right. Neat. There we are. Nice and clean through there. So it's up to Egg Golem to see any difficulty for bosses at least. As Yanni comes into Pyramid Cave. And again, because we saw an attempt at Moonshot, will there be an attempt at Hex Skip? Are these in the same vein for Yanni? Looks like Egg Golem is giving no great difficulty to Dawn. Very nice hit counters throughout. Last couple of hits, see how the arm does. By the way, the first door skip for Yanni, very clean. See how the second one is.
Nice, nailing the final hit on Egg Golem. Getting the second door skip. This is a very good Pyramid Cave for Yanni so far.
Yes. Both of our runners are now at their execution peak, I suppose. Unfortunate ghost grab there by Yanni. Or for Yanni, I should say. Not too impactful, but still a bit of an upset. And Dawn is now in space with Eternal Engine. So let's look for a Bofa, let's look for the Quan. Will we hit it? Oh, a bad death for Yanni.
No, and also missing the Quan, unfortunately.
Oh, it's just all gone slightly tipped up for our runners here. Let's see the snake. Regular snake skip, fair enough. Bit low, but played off. And Dawn does get the second try Bofa by the looks. Yanni coming into the end of Pyramid Cave with a quite respectable 1 minute and 44. Seems to be laughing at misfortune. And I have to agree, there was a very unfortunate death, which was tragic, but hilarious.
No.
No, come on, you're not a clown, Yanni. You're still doing very good. That's just
alright. Will we see a Yanni check?
Yes, let's look out for it here in Death Chamber. the first piece.
Oh, bugs! Let's go!
Let's go! Nice, some bugs.
Think bug.
Think bug as well.
All right. Will they def strat or will they take the piece? Let's see. I think they're taking the piece.
Yep. Yeah, I don't see Yanni as the sort of player to go for the upgrade unless there's the intention.
I think they're checking Eggman's eye level, just to be sure. Just...
Bit of difficulty with green door clip here. Yep, fair enough. Cut your losses. There's P1, go for the death strat.
Only goddess, yeah, that's definitely one you want to death strat. Oh, and
Meanwhile-
instantly getting a ping on the way back.
Let's go. Where the bug used to be for Yanni.
With the thumbs up as well.
Happy
Proving
about
the
that
death
set.
finger.
Dawn, meanwhile, in Meteor Herd, also looking for pieces. Number 2 in this case. I didn't catch which one it is. Dangerous water by the looks. I think that's that one. And another nice set. Is that 33 out of Meteor Herd? I'd be very interested to know how that places for combined Nugs. Meanwhile, Yanni coming towards King Boom Boo. Gets the cat boost. Of course, allows some earlier fighting to happen. See how the actual punching goes. Here's the first hit. And the second. Meanwhile, Dawn is in Rouge. Oh, unfortunately, missing the 4th hit for Yanni will take a reset, which is, of course, faster than taking second cycle. Very unfortunate regardless, though. Dawn, having no difficulty with Rouge, will proceed onwards. Knuckles' gameplay is complete. Very well done.
I think Dawn might pull a 23 out of this run. I may be wrong, though, but... I think Dawn could 23 this run.
I think absolutely. Absolutely on pace for it. See how Crazy Gadget goes. Yanni's second attempt at King Boom Boo is successful.
Yanni looks
some
like
bouncing, there's some boogin.
They're jamming out.
He doobie doobin. Alright, Dawn coming up towards the location for performing.
Going
Crazy
for
Gadget.
profit
Yep.
bounces.
Dawn with the standard box setup. Does not get out first
Oh
try.
no! Oh, that looked scary. I thought that Yanni was gonna die there for a second.
Having some difficulty with Egg Golem for sure. Dawn's second attempt at CGSS does get out. Still on about expected pace.
No! Yes!
And hitting the goal ring with no significant problems. Alright, one more movement stage, of course, interspersed with Eggman 2.
Huh. No problem.
Ah, Yanni just getting that head hit. Or headbutt hit, whatever you want to call it. Does defeat Egg Golem.
And now Yanni is coming into Eternal Engine. Let's see if we will see a Quan.
Yes, indeed. There'll certainly be an attempt, I'm sure.
Oh, and Dawn nails the manip right there.
Oh, wow, absolutely.
Fantastic job from Dawn.
That is a
Really,
very, very
really,
nice
really good.
Eggman 2.
Alrighty.
In which case, we are on for Dawn to the final movement stage. That is, of course, Final Rush. And we're expecting to see Final Rush skip. I wouldn't expect...
Meanwhile, Yanni doesn't even get to properly attempt it, but they
No,
don't get it on the second
unfortunately,
attempt either.
Sad day.
Oh, Dawn getting a little bit of an interesting FR so far.
Yeah.
Healing
switch.
the rail
There we
switches
are.
and everything. Alright, here we go. I think Dawn is on pace for 23 right now. I don't want to
Yanni.
curse anything, but
we shall see. Yanni, by the way, did get out second. Second try or fourth
Dawn
if you're
also-
counting the no shoots.
Dawn
But yeah,
also getting free fall, fast fall. I don't know
Has
why
the
where
kill
free
plane
fall
by the
comes
looks.
from.
So just
All
looking
right.
for height now. And despite the early mealiness to the movement in Final Rush, I don't expect Dawn to get too bad a split here. And it's been pretty good so far. Yeah, I'm using these just the ifs and maybes here in my statements just to make sure I don't curse our runners. As much as I can, at least. Yeah, plenty of height for Dawn through Final Rush first attempt. No
Yeah,
problem at
and
all.
Dawn should get a 23 out of this run, hopefully.
Very nice.
Which
Yanni
is really
out of
good
10
without
legends.
no CE skip.
Oh, absolutely.
No problem.
And then just think, even so, we're several, well, not several minutes, but we are much more than a minute away from Dawn's PB. This isn't even his final form, as it were. I'm very excited to see what more we have from him in this tournament. Meteor Herd for Yanni, will there be any checks here?
And Dawn is done with a 23:45. GG! Congrats on the win!
Good job, well
Coming
done
out
to
on
Dawn.
top.
With a 23:45
Oh,
final time.
getting a free piece.
Nice free piece for Yanni. You don't see that every day in Meteor Herd.
I think they're going for the Yanni checks.
Yeah, those were certainly some checks. Would have been very nice, but unfortunately not today. Going now for the P1. See what the final one is. Missing the monitor, never mind.
Behind a star. Oh, that is
Okay,
all the
that
way
is-
at the top.
Yeah, that's a pretty mealy set, as it were.
Dawn must be feeling very good right now.
Yeah, let's see what response we get from him, because that was lovely. He is laughing. He's laughing in chat.
I think they know that Yanni just got absolutely rolled in this run.
Yeah, there's a lot of love from Dawn and from chat for Yanni.
Dawn
and
is
I'd like
a very good sport.
Oh yeah. No, he's made some entertaining match for us here today.
Yosh! 完璧だぜ!
Let's see how Rouge goes and how the final couple of Sonic stages go.
Oh, wow.
Hashtag beat profit challenge in chat. Yeah.
Yeah. Every single one of Dawn's races has just been such a difference between the two runners' times. Like, the one that Dawn had with Profit was just, I think, a 7-minute difference or something stupid. Like 7
Wow,
6
that is
yeah.
impressive. And of course, even though Dawn is a fantastic runner at the absolute top of his game, a lot of luck is coming into that. I would be interested to see what a runner with a comparable time can do.
Oh, absolutely.
By the way, Dawn has finally ascended to his final form. That is, of course, Rowlet from the 7th generation Pokemon. It's it is nice that we're seeing such unlimited power from him. Let's see what variation of skip Yanni goes for here with Crazy Gadget. Looks like also the standard box offer method with a pause button. Fair enough.
Looks
And it
like
pays
Dawn
off.
is once again trapped Tethys in their prison. Tethys is stuck in Dawn's establishment. I don't know what's going on.
Very clean exit for Yanni from Crazy Gadget. A 54-second split.
Huh. No problem.
In which case it's down to Eggman 2 and Final Rush. Give your energy in chat for Yanni. This has been a very entertaining race. And we know he's checked in chat, so give a lot of love.
貴様一人で何ができるというのじゃ。この弱虫こぎつねめ。
There's some bet in the chat for a first try, I believe, FR skip. Would be very nice to see. Eggman 2, very little problems, although he is saying something. I wonder what that's about. We'll have to get some clarification from our
Hopefully
runner.
we have time for an interview this race, assuming it finishes off well. I don't know, we'll see.
We shall indeed. Yanni now in Final Rush, looking for the last major skip of the run. Oh, interesting.
Oh,
Is he
fast
going to
FR. Here we go.
This is very intriguing. I don't know yet.
Oh my goodness.
Consistency with this tech, and at this point I don't think it matters much. Alright, here it comes.
Oh, missing it. Unfortunate.
Will there be another attempt, or will it be...
Go, Yanni, go. Go, Yanni, go.
Come on, Yanni. Show us something nice. Show us something magical, mate. Interesting routing. Making sure to put on a show for the chat. Yes, we will be seeing another attempt at fast FR.
Yanni is saying this one will be it. Let's see! Will they pull it off? And they get skewed gravity, unfortunately, and missing it again.
Unfortunate. Alright, third attempt, let's go.
Oh no! Okay, let's see. Will they stick with a fast FR, or will they...
Nope, go for
do the normal?
fast FR is not on the table, going for FR skip instead. Very understandable.
Looks like Don is playing FR right now. Let's see.
Will he be going... Ooh.
Will they be flexing their fast FR skills on us? I don't know. We'll see.
Indeed we shall. Ah, looks like Yanni unfortunately turned around too quick perhaps and did not get FR skips. Dawn as well did not get the fast FR, but I appreciate putting on a bit of a show for chat. Coming up for a second attempt, Yanni as well. There's the fastball. There's the turn. And also into the kill plane for that attempt. Very unfortunate.
I think now they're just going to be doing a skipless FR.
I'm somewhat expecting Dawn to pull... There is a wall run that you can perform in FR that almost nobody knows how to do, because why would you? There's so many skips before it. Yes, there it is. Very nice from Dawn. Showing off the chat.
This Gage skipless looks so cool. I love FR skipless.
It is nice. Ooh, very slow onto that rail. I'm not sure what happened there. Yanni taking another attempt at FR skip. Looks like past all the kill planes. So waiting to see what height he has managed. Adjusting angle as the terrain comes into view. Slightly too low. Unfortunate, getting bounced off the geometry.
No.
This is absolutely tragic. Looks like Yanni even lost out on lives there as well. We'll be going back in, very respectful, and as I saw, I believe Savik mentioned earlier in the chat, if Yanni is willing to pull out and finish this run, then there is no stopping him, and that is very respectful to see. Dawn finishing the skippers, Nice as well.
208. It's pretty good for skipless from what I've heard.
Alright, Yanni going straight in for another attempt at FR skip. No messing around. Another turnaround, looks like past the kill planes. Dawn doing another bit of demonstration, possibly for...
I just got confirmation that we might have time for an interview, hopefully if Yanni finishes within the next few minutes.
That would be very nice to see.
We will see.
Dawn showing off a skipless Crazy Gadget. Big day for fans of skipless showcasing. Plenty of hype this time for Yanni, so we should be seeing a closeout somewhat soon.
Huh. No problem.
Dawn having some difficulty in the Crazy Gadget demo. Oh well. Alright, chat. All energy towards Yanimatics here for the end of the run. Shadow 2 coming up now. This has been a mean run for him.
Alright, there you go. Yanni's finished! Yay!
Well
I just want to give a huge applause for Yanni, because I don't know how a lot of people would be able to finish that, especially considering everything that happened.
Absolutely.
And Yanni is such a trooper.
Absolutely is. Huge respect for Yanni, not only for the time, but for pulling out the finish. And GG once again for Dawn. That was a fantastic demonstration.
Alright. Let's drag them in here and see how both of them are feeling. I would assume Yanni is not probably in the best mood, but we'll see.
We shall see indeed. First off, though, hello, Dawn. Welcome to the commentary box. First of all, congratulations. You did fantastically.
Thank you. That was the apparently second best time of the tournament so far. Kind of crazy. I think it's partially to do with
2 minutes.
Well, yes, it is second best versus Katie. So really, it's the best of regular people.
Yes.
Yeah, Aura also had the match where there was no spin dash CE. So it's a little different. I also miss CE skip as well, but it's like 20 seconds time save over Aura CE. So I don't know.
You did very well, Dawn.
Very well indeed. I'm interested, Dawn. What was your combined Nux? Because that was some very nice RNG and very nice execution in all of those stages that I could see.
Yeah, everything was like at the very least average. I don't even know what my aquatic mind time was because my auto splitter stopped working or live split stopped working, I should say.
I see.
I would probably guess it's probably like a very high 2-minute time or like a low 3-minute, which is like good, but nothing crazy.
They're
probably
not
like 40
quite
minutes
fine,
off
indeed.
combined, or 40 seconds words.
All right,
it's pretty
so
solid.
fantastic job, Dawn. And we also have in our commentary box, hello, Yanni.
Yanni.
I am
Commiserations.
not a clown, rather I'm the entire circus.
That game did not do you any favors, we have to admit.
Dawn, do you want to hear how my run went?
Sure. I didn't have chat open at all.
I Eefmar pitted.
Oh no.
Well, after missing skip, so Deku all over again. Died in Metal Harbor at the Beatles because I didn't get a jump input. Almost got wall run, fell off the wall right afterwards and went all the way down to the bottom.
I also fell off the tree. Pain.
Yeah. Died for 40 seconds at Mission Street because Tails was 2 pixels off a platform. What else happened? Pyramid Cave, I died, I hit a spike, and it flew me off the map.
That wasn't
I think the only thing that you probably were satisfied with that run was Death Chamber. and that was
And
it.
even then, I
Death
fucked up
Temple
doing
was-
double containers P2.
What's even my
Yeah.
PB splits? Oh,
Yes,
it's
there
this
was a bit
one.
of
Here we go.
difficulty with green door skip, I believe.
Fucked up Boom Boo. I actually got crazy guy to skip first try.
That's
which is-
comparing to your PB splits. Ah, I see. So the majority of the time loss came from not hitting the quad. That's crazy. Damn.
Alright, so whilst it was a very unfortunate match for you, Yanni, how do you feel? Have you knocked off your tournament nerves, as it were? This was your first match.
The only thing I need to ask, I need to check this on VODs. Did I beat my time from last year against Deku? Because I had something similar happen my first match last year against
Yeah.
Deku. I got like a 35 or something.
When I opened the stream, I was thinking the same exact thing. I was like, man, this is just like last year.
Oh,
Let me
legitimately.
look. I have it archived. Let me go look.
I didn't game over and hidden base twice though, so that was progress. I did
Alright,
game
so
over
it
in
was
Final Rush.
it was you versus Deku, right?
Yes.
All right. You want to hear the time?
Sure.
35-41. So you beat it.
Alright, we are big fans of small victories here in the chat.
That's improvement, I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Honestly, I was a little tilted at the beginning with Ethmar, like that thing.
Yeah.
But
Wait, you
honestly,
got
by the
Ethmar
time I
pitted?
saw, I got Ethmar pitted. Yeah, but like honestly, the second that happened, I saw you schmooving. I'm like, let's be honest here. Even if I played my ass off, Don probably would beat me just because of the PB gap. and the
Because you
consistency. I'm like, let's just have
beat
fun with it.
Don beat your PB. So I mean, what
You
can
would
you
have
do?
had to play him.
Yeah, you beat my PB by 30 seconds.
Yeah,
I had
honestly,
one in my life.
I won't lie. I'm pretty happy with how the final time for this run, considering no CE skip, failed
Mhm.
wall run, so it was a very slow skip list, and then second try CGSS.
Yep,
I'm pretty happy considering all of that.
absolutely.
And second try Bofa as well.
It was a very clean run from Dawn. Yanni, you did put on a fantastic show, showcasing all the little things here and there.
Thank you.
Chat was entertained, especially with your checks.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
was
I
brilliant.
tried. Unfortunately, I didn't get any. But if I have another run that's this disastrous, I'll try.
Hey, you
again.
got a free piece. I saw that.
Yeah,
You
that
know,
was nice
it
to
was
go ahead.
funny. In Pumpkin Hill, when I got the Tombstone guarded by 4 skulls, there was something in my head that said I should check when you do something bad church for the memes. But I saw under the tracks, I'm like, there's no way it comes up there, right?
Yeah, that's confirmed actually.
On a reset though,
Oh yeah, true.
that's the thing.
That's-
So part of me was like, I should check that, and then I'm like, no, I think that'd be too troll. And then lo and behold, I saw it. That's why I started laughing. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
All
That'll
right.
be
If
this
there's
clip.
any more statements from our runners, Dawn, what have you got to say?
Pretty happy about how this match went overall. I don't know what happened in Cityscape. Like, I've been having a problem recently where I'm charging the spin dash and it's going like veering to the right a little bit.
Did see that.
And I just completely missed the ramp. And I was like, well, Yenny asked a gentleman's no C skip. I basically just did it anyway. Because I didn't even get an attempt. It was weird. I don't know. That was not a way I would expect to fail the skip ever.
All right, fantastic.
yeah,
Something to improve for your match later then. Yanni, any final statements?
No, but I can promise that next time I play in tourney, I should do a little better than how I just did.
We would always hope to see our runners do excellently. Thank you very much to Dawn and to Yanni for putting on a fantastic match for us. Thank you very much to the organizers and our restreamers and everyone else.
huge
who's involved in
GGs,
putting this together.
guys.
Thank you very much to Flub for co-commentary with me.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks to you too. I had a good time.
It was very nice. And of course, thanks to chat. You are the reason it's all possible. It's great to see everyone come out. And we will be back shortly with a fantastic match. See you then.
I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling
box. Let's take a dive in aquatic mind. Once was a cold pit, but now it's a water ride. Makes you wanna sit back, enjoy the life, and do things you like doing, get to shine. It's your beast fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. I stay knuckled up, I'm in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna cut me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. I'm in narrow hallways, running like it's a ball game. Hand tracks be tracking me to different doorways. In a maze, and I don't know what to do. Guaranteed though, I'ma find the emeralds. Don't call me Knuckles for nothing, I get loose. Sure beats fighting with them foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always stay out of line. Sometimes I wanna just chill and land, but I'm the protector of the emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me a box. This is Knuckles, and I'm back. I've been away for a while, but I'm back to kick some butt in Wild Canyon. I shall find all the lost pieces of the Master Emerald here. I'm gonna get those fools. They wanna play with my emeralds? They're playing with the wrong guy. Echidona, that's what I'm representing. Never seen a Mike Hogg spit like a menace. Wild Canyon fun, I gotta chase a bat, huh? Yeah, Rouge, she's sexy and smooth. A double cross by thief, that's out for my Jews, I'm feeling her in mysterious ways. That's why I stay on point like every single day. I gotta protect this place, I do it for my race, Yeah, you know how it is. Throw your hands up. Come on. Ain't nobody gonna come here and eat my plate, no. Yo, what happened? My emerald's gone. Somebody gon' get this quick, my word is born. Who coulda did this? That snitch named Rouge. When I catch
And that's when I told the guy, dude, like dog treats are literally tasting just like cereals. Oh, welcome back everyone to the Sonic
Sorry about
Adventure Story Tournament. I am.
Yeah, I'm unashamed. I eat dog treats every day.
Same, dude. I mean, it's the temptation is too strong. It's growing on me every day, man. You know what?
Listen, they shouldn't have made them look so appetizing if they didn't want me to chow down.
Dude, that is so true. You know the bacon ones, dude? Sometimes I just confuse them. I just put them in my fucking omelet, and I'm like, well, that was my dog treat. Now I'm stuck with this in my omelet. Guess I gotta eat it. You know, that's
oh
just how it
no!
goes.
Oh no! I have to eat this? Oh no!
Yeah, I mean,
Whatever shall I do?
I'll try not to put it in people's food. I mean, I never know. You know, it's how it goes. So welcome back. We're Scoop with the 10 EG gif. All right.
Wonderful. Well, yeah, this is Scoob versus Trance Gods. It's a battle to see who's gonna be the next king of England.
That is true. I'm pretty sure that is correct. This is definitely a massive race for the British community. That is incredible. Oh, it seems like it started. All right. So, first off, right off the bat, who do you think in both of these runners have the highest chance of buying a new controller after this race? Just pure questioning right out here.
That's a good question. There's a lot of factors that determine whether or not that's gonna happen, right?
Yeah, that's true.
I think they're both gonna do it.
Oh, both gonna do it. That's a high bet, but I mean, that's worth the money. I mean, I would bet on that for sure. Man. So both of these runners are going to the stairs right there. They're going to go hit the speed pad. Let's see if they can hit CE skip. Trance God
hits it.
Hitting CE skip.
And Scoob
misses it.
Oh, that's a big lead for Trance.
Yeah.
All right.
Surely.
Now it's getting spicy out here.
Then he's just getting more angry every single second, knowing damn well that he didn't hit CE skip right there.
Yeah, I wonder. I can't hear whatever he's saying, but I'm sure it's like too harsh for my ears to even handle.
Do you think someone's going to tell him one day that he's muted?
Let's just let him believe. Oh, Scoob, not the loop.
Oh.
Okay, only one.
Yeah, that's a little bit rough when it happens. It happens way too often too. Like it just feels like those speed pads are not consistent for some reason.
They aren't. They just aren't. Trance out with a 126. Not bad at all.
Yeah, it's pretty decent time for sure with C-Skip. Skip on the railing section, going to the truck chase 2. Yeah, there's a second truck chase. That's a Easter egg.
It's an Easter egg. Yeah.
Yeah, it really is.
It's the one where I get chased by a truck IRL.
No.
Alright. Bigfoot.
Yep.
See, front box, yes.
Jump, yes. Somersault, jump, yes. Second hit, landed, jump again, yeps, into the cockpit of the boss.
Oh, what is this? This is some mix-up. Scoob!
Oh my god. I'm calling splice, Everyone go home.
That was a splice.
It's over.
That was a moment.
It's over.
Doesn't matter, we got to see Gerp's face up close, along with the Mimic. That's all you need.
It really feels like Mimic is just a picture there, but he's actually live. That's just Mimic freezing time on his own.
Yeah.
Just
so the
doing
play.
his own thing.
Oh, nice free piece.
Okay, damn.
And a swirling container. Okay. This should
Very
be a
good
sub 20.
RNG. Holy crap.
Yeah,
17.
Trance is not messing around out here.
That pace is already beautiful.
Good execution. Just.
That is
He's
not
impressive. Messing
impressive.
around.
We'll see what Scoob gets, but damn, this is going to be very hard to rivalize with this RNG right there. I doubt it. I don't see quite often some sub 20 sets, but you know it can happen anytime.
The bottom of a swirl tile pyramid.
This is kind of rough if Scoop
Oh,
doesn't
nice
get any
spot.
3
Nice
pieces, but
spotting.
he got one. Yeah.
Bit of a mid-piece one, as they say.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
And behind the face.
Oh, that's not too bad, actually.
Not a bad set. The free piece, it would have been terrible if it weren't for the free piece.
Yeah, you're right. For sure.
I found him.
Trance is just moving right now. Like, no time to lose whatsoever. Just ripping through the run.
Yeah, you can see that input display. That's the input display of a man in focus.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Oh yeah, surely. And I mean, this movement is really crisp right now.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing. Someone's been practicing.
For sure.
Ooh, gets a gate hop. Okay.
A little bit of the flex, just curving the muscle a little bit before the elevator, and then boom.
Fellas, I think we're in for a good race here.
Oh yeah, that is definitely going to be a good race. It's a good feeling. Scoob is falling behind quite a lot right now, but you know it's the early game. It can either go super bad or super well, and then after that there comes the mid game, and this is where the race just starts.
Yeah, Trance is sitting on a C, skip, and insane Wild Canyon set.
So yeah, this is hard to beat for sure.
Yes.
At the start of the run. Scoob seems like he's taking a little bit of time, his time whenever he's on the square elevators. I respect that decision a lot due to prison lane being kind of stupid and funky sometimes.
Gate hop number 2. Gate hop number 2 is completed on Trance's end.
Nice.
This will be a 142 or 141? 142. Not bad.
Still a 401 right out of prison lane. I would take the space.
I would too. 53 check for Scoob. See how the second half treats him. Oh, that bonk. I love that bonk. That seemed to be a bonk off the break, like the box probably existed on its final frame and that caused the bonk.
Yeah. It's one thing that I see a lot on Mission Street. You know when you break the
Underloop,
underloop.
Ooh.
God damn, the big strats cannot stop happening. Who is this guy?
This guy.
This guy is gaming.
What's he been hiding from us this whole time? Is that a 19 check? Yeah, that is a 19.
Jesus. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are in for a ride. That is
28.
Guaranteed.
No pulley skip, but it doesn't matter.
Ooh, I like that. Going from the down angle of the slope just to make sure that he goes down
some homing
faster in
attacks.
the loop.
Interesting strat there.
You think it was a safety strat or like a backup one?
That looks like a safety strat because it works. Ooh. And right on.
Damn, the
So
camera
quick.
was so weird too.
So now Scoob's turn at the harbor. See what he has in store for us.
Also, very nice movements from Scoob's part right now. And,
Truthfully.
Trent seems to be finishing the stage very quickly. It seems like a 125, I'd like to say.
Oh, that was close, but yes, 125.
Very solid.
Very
527, wow.
Yeah, I don't know what Trance's PB is, but this is not a bad run. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, this is a very decent start. I'm sure a lot of 22 runners would take the start, just the way it is. I mean, this is very high level start, I have to say. So I'm kind of fearing a little bit Scoob's perspective of it. Hopefully he's not stream sniping too much to get a little bit less pressure off his shoulders.
Knowing Scoob, he probably is.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm like, ugh, the pressure must be real right now.
But yeah, here comes Shadow. Now, one day Alpha and I are going to recreate the Shadow 1 fight. IRL.
That's true.
He's gonna be Shadow and I'm gonna be Sonic.
No, I want to be Sonic.
I want to be Sonic.
All right, we'll do Rochambeau then. We'll do Rochambeau.
Yes.
Scoob is around a minute behind. I would like to call against Trent.
Not a minute.
With Shadow in the back, probably. I mean, unless.
No, it's. Hmm. Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
Hmm. Yeah, this is definitely going to be around. I'd say like RNG is going to decide a lot there, but also like the middle game I feel is the most deadly. After doing a lot of runs recently, I'm kind of realizing that the middle game is nothing to fuck with. You know that there's a lot chasing you around and yep, for sure.
But here comes the forest.
There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance.
See what kind
We're
of
gonna see her
strategy
near
goes for.
easy. Oh, just a
nice
regular
nice rail grind, nice and fast.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Air Easy is not even that much faster than just taking
Air Easy is
safety.
hard. It's so hard.
It's a lot harder just for nothing, especially in races. I mean, you're sure
Nice
you
loop
can
skip.
save the
Ooh, that was
second,
close. That was close. But
Yeah, that was clutch.
Scoob. Oh man, Scoob is getting really owned by Shadow there.
Oh my goodness. Right.
So what kind of strats? Oh,
Goes for wall run. Okay.
That
little bit didn't charge enough, and I think the angle was kind of off. That might be the
Yeah,
reason
the
why.
angle. That was the
Stop
angle.
charging. Yeah.
All right. No, just going for the springs, nice and safe. I respect that.
Yeah, very
He's
good
got such a
decision.
lead right now that it's.
No,
and I don't
point for
believe
it all.
Scoob goes for wall run. So.
Hmm.
Getting mushroomed a little bit. Not quite. Almost mushroomed.
It's still fine. It's still fine.
Ooh, pulley skip from there, or bungee skip from there rather. Haven't seen that.
Yeah, some runners like to align themselves like a lot closer, I feel, than what we normally see as like the traditional strat for a bungee skip.
So Trance is right about to finish up. Ooh! Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa. Wow.
That could have been something.
Yep. A 148 or 146, 148. I can't quite see it, but
Pretty
it is.
sure
It's a time.
46. Yeah.
Oh, I thought Scoob was about to go for it. Whenever I see someone setting up like that, I think they're gonna go for wall run.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky for the mine because I remember stream sniping. I'll just admit it voluntarily. I was kind of stream sniping in my races, and I would always check in Green Forest, and like as I would be in the stage watching as I would be like in a section or whatever, and I would always be behind, right? So I would see people aligning themselves, but then I couldn't see if they went for wall run or not because I had to focus on stage, and so I would just have way more pressure. So yeah, don't
Under
recommend.
the chimney P1.
That's
It's the
good.
far one, but that really doesn't make much of a difference. Still a pretty good piece. There's a lot of places you can go from there.
There's a
Three
lot of
Brothers
very good
Tombstone.
sets.
Okay.
That can be tricky.
If he knows the manip, then he'll be fine. Yeah, there he goes.
Ooh.
The dig strats. A place where you can hear the horn.
No problem.
That's in Pumpkin. Yes. Okay, you figured it out. Not the most amazing set in the world.
Yeah, it's a pretty average set for sure. Wait, is it in Pumpkin? It's no. Oh, okay. I was about
Yeah.
to say it's not in Pumpkin.
If it was in church, it would have pinged.
Yeah, I guess from down there for sure.
No time to lose. I have to hurry and find the Master Emerald.
So what does Scoot have? Let's see. Free face ghost.
Ghost.
Ooh, nah, that's not where it is.
Does Scoot know? Oh.
Yeah, it's one of those really annoying pieces, and also it's just not a good piece to start with.
No.
Most runners you'll see reset it. Place you can't jump.
Place you can jump can definitely.
Not too bad. Not too bad from there.
Yeah, it could probably reach to a good piece tree though.
You could. Maybe a sad-eyed pumpkin.
See very soon. Lost
Bunkin.
Okay, that's a rough set.
That's a rough set.
Yeah.
And Trance. Oh, that's. I hope he's gonna be okay for this gate hop. Yeah. Okay, gate hop's fine.
Easily.
But this cycle might be a little bit precarious.
Oh, I didn't see the. Oh, never mind.
Oh
Seems
no.
good.
Okay. I guess he didn't IGT much at all.
But then the top will be like a 48.
All right. So let's see if he can pull a 0 cycle off. Getting a slowdown there, that's going to make it a little bit harder.
Yeah, any interactions.
You don't want slowdowns.
Cut it off, yeah.
Alright, that enemy there can really hurt it because it's very easy to accidentally punch. Oh, nice snipe.
Good awareness there.
Oh, whoa, okay, that's going to be close. Nope.
Yeah, it's
no! Oh, no. Oh, no. He's going to take a death.
Yeah, you have no choice there.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But that is what Scube's been waiting for. That is the moment of glory.
Alright, now it's gotten a lot more interesting here.
See very soon. I would guess that Trance will go again for 0 cycle, hopefully.
Oh, I'm not sure what the cycle is after a death, really. It's a little bit different, I believe.
Yeah, it's a little bit low. Cannot really make it there. Fortunate. Scube seems to be in a very good posture. Oh.
Virtual cam!
Virtual cam time!
Oh, very close. Is Scoob gonna hit 0 cycle? Oh yeah, he's got time, he can do it. Oh,
Wait,
opting not to, though.
I mean, that's understandable.
Safety.
On pressure there, especially if he was stream sniping, I'm just saying it again. If you see him mess up, you go fast. You just want to go.
No pause hover strats. I love it. The new meta.
It truly is the true meta, though. With loadless,
yeah, it's a loadless meta. That's where we're at. Cut out your pause hovers. Or at least shorten them a lot.
Any hidden base gamers that likes to take risks?
I do take some risks. Alright, Trance is out at 11:25. Scoob not far behind. This seems to be about a 20-second deficit as they enter Aquatic Mine.
Exactly 20-second, I think. Yep.
Very nice. Yep. 20-second deficit as they enter Aquatic Mine. So now, RNG is just gonna determine what happens next, as it tends to do.
The race can just turn around right now.
If there's 3 fans, I can't see it due to the bitrate, but that's okay.
It is fine. It is fine.
The Scoob GIF roulette. Okay, yellow ping on the first reset. Ooh, nice.
That is a good piece one to get, for sure.
Brick room that's
hopefully he gets a free piece around the level, doesn't really check. I would do the same thing. Just gotta go fast, get the piece, and then get out of here as fast as possible.
Yeah, that's a rough piece. Scoob also getting a yellow ping. Skull pulley. That's
Checks
a
out
free
for
piece.
free pieces. Yes.
Oh, that must have been on a reset then. Dig on the slope.
Ooh,
yeah, not
3 fans?
Oh, hello. And water level 2 height. Alright. Scoob definitely getting treated nicer by RNG here because that was rough on Trance's end.
Yeah, definitely. And now it's cutting off close to 12 seconds of difference. Just like that, the race shifted around with 1 death on Mission Street.
Now, Alpha. They both finished Aquatic Mine at the same time, and you know what that means.
Oh lord.
We're in for some entertainment.
Yep. Here we come. Man, I miss Crazy Frog at this exact moment. I was talking about it earlier. Just fits perfectly the vibe of Fruit 101.
Yeah, it really does. It really does. If you ever watch the music video for Crazy Frog, he is like skirting through this futuristic city in a very similar fashion. Alright, we got any donations in chat? Let me hear it. Let me hear it. Well, you know, I bet no one ever really talks about Route 101 in terms of how to do it fast. So, the stage is a bit more involved than people give it credit for, I would say.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's just, it's not necessarily seen as the Resident Sleeper stage. It's more like seen like as an auto scroller when you're playing it a lot. But it's also a place that you can easily lose time, which is why like people underrate it a lot, because it's easy to forget it, but then you still lose time if you don't get the proper ring route and also the boost at the good times.
Oh yeah, there's quite a lot of routing that goes into it. Also just taking good lines, good racing lines, which is a whole beast of its own.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty difficult stage at top level, I'd say. Like getting a 212, I've never seen him myself, so.
You've got to watch Geeks 211 if you haven't watched it. That is Route 101 on a new level.
Is it good? I have never watched it before.
It's insane.
Oh, alright. I know what
It's a 211. It's a 211 Route 101.
211? Bro.
Yeah. That beats the old TAS, I believe.
Jesus.
Yeah, Geek basically made the stage his bitch.
Oh, saying the B word on stream like that, oh my god. Gladly we're on SAESR.
I whispered it, it's okay.
It is okay.
Everything will be
Transgod
okay.
seems to be... Oh, everything will be okay. Trent seems to be finishing up the stage, leading up to
And
President
Scoop finishing
Limo.
up to Aura Ace making his appearance here. You know he's sitting in that limo.
He's just chilling, probably eating a sundae or something. Chocolate milk, whatever you want. For sure, for
Chocolate
sure.
milk, exactly. Presidential chalky milk. Alright, we're about to have some fun. It's hidden base. It's desert time.
Desert gaming.
Now, what kind of strats are we going to see from Transgods? He's already been surprising us with some of the things he's going for, so let's see what he tries. That's already... Wow.
That's gonna come close. 7 seconds.
Now
of
it's
difference,
getting out
it
to
seems.
that's even closer.
Oh, Cube goes a little bit risky with the line there, but that just paid off directly.
Both going for axle jump. Nice and safe. No nonsense. This RTA is almost synced, and Scoob is RTA ahead now.
I believe so, yeah. Okay, very nice.
Clean movement.
I don't believe any of these runners will go for bottom routes because
Doubtful.
Yeah, it's if you're going for bottom route, you have a lot of courage, my friend. For sure. You're a risky boy. Risky person for sure in general. Leading on to the spring section. Do you ever get like locked right after the spring? It seems like it's super you need to be vigilant on when you press A there, because you can get directly just
Yeah, the A press timing is pretty important after the spring. And more than that is just the shot timing, because you have a very small window to actually get your 3 shots in. So you want to time those well. A lot of times spamming the shot makes it a lot more difficult. So now Scoob is in the final stretch here.
Okay, seems to be getting a little bit of the platform dropping. That's good.
Very similar hidden bases, all in all.
Yeah.
Oh, the whole ring! No! Scoop!
What's the point? What's the point?
Oh my god. They're 1 second apart out of hidden base.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Well, you know what's next. Funny bouncing gaming.
Funny bouncing. So these tunnels are notorious for being hard to understand.
They
I
are.
agree.
They literally are. Oh, Pulse group Among Us?
Among Us? Oh, there was
Guys.
only a glimpse. There was only a glimpse of it.
Thank Lord.
Goob playing pretty clean.
That was a pretty crisp start, for sure.
Should be a 31 upgrade.
Ooh, jumping down there from Trent decides to open the door, doesn't really go for the IL strat. Don't blame Trent's God for that decision because the mock, I don't believe it's a mock.
Good super bounce from Scoob. Very nice.
This is intense, actually.
Let's see this. First try. That's all you need, baby.
Very nice door clip.
And Scoob is pulling ahead quite a bit as Trance is having some trouble with this door skip. We're gonna see how he fares on the next one. As Scoob makes his way through Tunnel 2. The lead that Trance had is dwindling, in fact. As we see Snake Skip coming in. Scoob is pretty good with a Snake Skip, and yes, he is. No problems at all.
Yeah, Scube's been practicing a lot Pyramid Cave recently, and I think it just shows off directly here.
Oh, commentators curse a little bit, but that's an easy backup. Easy backup. Just a super bounce, you're good. That's a really high up Snake Skip from Trance.
Yeah, that was massive.
And nice super bounce from Scoob. Is he going to go for the grab bounce? Nope. Oof. Nice and safe. Very good. Clean. Clean Pyramid Cave.
It's going to be very close once
again. It is.
Trent's not going for the graph bounce either, so he'll probably be behind by around 6 seconds.
Indeed. So this is still anyone's game. RNG is going to make a big difference here.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
His death chamber is the place. Starting with Burning Mad. I'm not sure if he's going to take that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Yeah, I think he is. I also take this piece, so no hate in seeing that.
Let's see what Trance is getting. EO1.
Is he taking that? That's a dangerous piece.
Taking the gamble, maybe.
So I can't quite see what piece 2 Scoob got. Omochow hitting the hourglass for you. That's optimal. And he gets green. Ooh.
Yeah, the gamble didn't pay off very well for Trance here, fortunately. Scoob goes for another death strat, even though that was from green, so there's no confirmation or a lot of percentage from getting a good piece 2 in red. But red body, okay, that is definitely
good
hit
enough. With a booty clip.
Yeah. Trent's also going for death strat after the piece in green.
Ooh, going behind. Alright, what's piece 3 gonna be? Because this set is not looking good for either of them.
Cube looks like he's going back to core.
I couldn't see what it said.
Flat Scorpion?
What? Oh, okay,
Angel's Ring. Okay, yeah, that also makes sense.
I found him.
Yeah, rough. Very rough. That was just a RNG roll in front of the hourglass. I mean, what piece did he get? Is he looking it up?
Ooh. Was it above a Mochao?
I don't know what this piece is because I couldn't tell what the piece 1 was. What the first hint was.
Man, I don't remember.
Oh.
Oh,
yeah,
Lord.
This is not looking good for Trance.
Gonna go for a booty clip? It probably... What if the hourglass? Okay.
Oh, okay. We're good. Oh,
but
whoa,
it's not above a Mochao.
This is not...
Oh my god.
Wow, this is not good. It's not good for Trance at all.
I think he
just taking the death. Reroll. Start fresh.
Oh, it was on a square cliff. He forgot.
Iron protects the safe.
Oh my lord.
This is tragic. He knows where Iron protects the safe is. Knows how to get there fast. Just get out of the chamber.
Needs to do it as quick as possible because Cube is already gaining up a massive lead on Egg Golem right now. This is
Going
getting
for
scary
super
a little
bounces.
bit.
That's one. That's two.
That's two. Let's see if we can get a third one.
Three.
We can get a third one.
Oh man, this
Cube
is not good for Trance Gods.
Cube is playing very well right now. This is very scary scenario for Trance.
Ooh, he's still got tight. Yes. Now he's gonna
Still
do
get it?
this.
Probably not
Playing
gonna
it
get the
safe.
arm, yeah. Gets a drop down here. Still completely fine with that lead.
Yeah, just take the. What? I think he got a little mixed up there as to what he should do.
Questionable decision, but
But
okay.
the super bounce makes it work.
Nice try, Rocky.
Cube finishes with a 21-16 at Golem.
Now that looks like. Ooh.
That is rough.
Oh.
That is definitely.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. Now this is.
That's a KBB moment. Looks like he got a little shaky with the angle there that caused him to just lose his speed and.
Feel like it's
Yeah.
going to take a lot more than Orangey at this point for Trance to come back into the game.
Yeah. Well, never discount the fact that there's some big skips here that can make some big differences.
Oh yeah,
Now,
of course.
Are we quanning? No
slightly
quan.
misses the quan. I think he was too close to the boxes. Fortunately.
Yeah, you want to be more. You want to be closer to the wall. The angle of approach wasn't quite it. Oh, Oh, right side.
Questionable angle from Skew, but still goes for right side.
Oh, you never want to miss a right side.
Might have been commentator's curse. I might have talked too fast here.
Profit bounces, or at least the attempt at profit bounces coming from Trance. Didn't work out too great the first time around. But there's a Bofa, third try. He's out. He's making his way towards the goal ring now.
Oh,
Trance
and
is having
had
some
to
trouble
wait.
here.
Trance had to wait. on
Profit
the
bounce
back.
is not working.
I think he's too close on the lines. He needs to be a little bit back further, for sure.
Ooh.
This cube seems to have a very good angle of view for E, so...
Yeah, this looks good. This looks like a good setup.
Oh my goodness, the
Oh,
ballerina.
Ballerina.
It's gonna be dancing for a little while now. Doesn't have rings, he just
Ooh.
slightly dodges a ballerina.
That was scary.
Oh my goodness, get a ring, get a ring.
Dude, my heart. Why are you doing this with no rings? Scoob not getting goal ringed. Alright, now it's not looking good for Trance for sure now.
Run an Eternal Engine ahead. This is looking very rough, but we never know.
Well, let's see what RNG does. Who knows? Floating Stone could chip away at it. I shouldn't say those words. I should not have even said that.
This piece is cursed. We have to just not summon it, and then it won't happen. It only happens in ILs. I promise. I promise.
Or when you're on good pace.
Huge shutter.
Shutter
Ooh.
on the steel tower. Interesting.
That's a very good piece one. This piece.
I'm not
believe it or
huge on this piece personally.
Oh my god, it has so many good sets, but it can also lead to detriment for sure. But so many good sets are possible with this, so I don't blame Skew at all for taking this one.
I'm not too huge on it personally. I don't like climbing. But
goes
black
to
boxes
check
on the
a few
black
things.
platform is not a great piece too.
No, it's not what you want to see with the huge shutter for sure.
You never really want to see it in general. This is a bad piece.
Huge shutter? Or
No,
black boxes?
black boxes.
Yeah, no, that's for sure, yeah.
Trance making his way. Let's see, jump from the start. Okay. Not the worst piece 3.
Not the worst piece tree, kinda rough set to be playing with, but you know.
And he knows which one it is. Very nice.
The ping can be definitely tricky there, because you get the green ping around the same time as both meteorites can really be up close enough to get it, but then you just need to approach it a little bit more to know what you need. So around the spring level, you should be able to know by then which kind of meteorite it is, if it's the smaller one or the one floating above.
Long time no see, treasure hunter.
Oh, okay. That looked a little sketchy, but Trent's not getting gold ringed. So now really, it takes, again, all it takes is a few mistakes in Crazy Gadget, CGSS being a bit mean, FR being very mean.
Oh, fastball can definitely kill bases. I've been through that.
Ooh,
I
this
think
is not good.
I think
He should be fine.
Still has
Oh,
never mind. That is
one more hit though. Only one more hit. You're gonna. Ooh.
Rouge might start shockwaving very soon.
Yeah, there she goes. Black Wave. Huge shot on the steel tower from Trance.
All right, well we see a better set with the same piece one. Dangerous water drops. That is way better.
Good. That's pretty good.
I'm gonna check 3 things. Whilst Cube is just going around crazy in Crazy Gadget. We'll see around movement.
Center of a square shadow. Not great.
Yeah. Bottom is not. Okay. Huge shutter didn't pay off today.
Nope.
Unfortunately. Ooh, going around a little bit here.
This is not where the piece is. He went the other way around. Oh.
Knuckles running a marathon as we speak.
Yeah, really building up those leg muscles, you know. CGSS not working.
Second try, hopefully. Cube still has 2 more lives, so this race is definitely not done. This is Eggman 2 can be definitely nice. That is good. That is good.
I would say the only thing that could really change up this race is FR at this point, because as we've seen throughout a few other matches, FR is unpredictable.
It is, definitely. Especially if you use fastball.
Such a big skip like that. So much time loss if it's missed. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, for sure. Oof, just an uppercut here. Hopefully Trance doesn't go into the same situation that Cube just had a minute to run out. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh, I believe Cube is good with the strat.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that worked.
Very solid.
Oh, the double explosion hit. You love it. With a 1480. 1490? Whatever that number is. It's a 14. That's a good. That's a good number.
Yeah. 14 is very, very good.
That's a number you want. Scoob has practiced his FR quite a lot. This is probably his best stage.
Yeah, I would believe so too. So
rail switch off. Big
very
cojones.
clean. Super good movement right there for Scoob. Seems to be a little bit in his bag from just speaking with the movement.
Ooh, those bounces. Ooh.
That was beautiful.
Clean. Trans having trouble at CGSS.
This is not the time to be. Oh,
Definitely
you're
not good
nervous.
to be making mistakes when you're already this behind.
Cube seems good.
That was barely any fastfall. Definitely trying to play it safe in terms of height. Oh no, the game over?
Oh. If Cube gets the height, that's the thing now. It only resorts to the height.
Yeah. If he's got the height and makes it through, then it's pretty much over.
And he seems good.
Oh yeah, he's fine.
He is
more
definitely plenty with distance. Height is definitely very, very high. It's perfect. Cube on very clean mid 27 pace, going to Shadow 2. We'll see how it happens.
No. TGSS is just giving Trent a lot of trouble here. It's not forgiving.
Especially under pressure. I think this is probably the hardest skip in the game to do under pressure. Because you need to calm down and really feel like adjusting your things. Because it's not that hard of a skip, I feel, but you
There he
really
goes.
need to figure
He's
it
out.
out.
The pause hover. And then the bounce.
It looks good. For sure, for sure. And there you go. Bingo in the goal ring. Cube seems to be hitting Shadow very nicely, and GG's. Cube Master for winning the race.
27:40. That's 30 seconds off his PB, I believe. It's a pretty good run. Well played.
Yeah. Whoa, Penguin, says Cube.
Couldn't have expected anything else.
Sonic, I did it.
Wahoo Penguin is the most Scoob sentence of all time, and I love it.
Oh, definitely. And you can see in his face cam area that is Cube is doing the GG fist bump with Trent's God that is right now in Eggman 2.
Which one is which?
See. I believe Scoob might be the cat. I have a
I would say
strong
Scoob
opinion
is the
on
cat. My intuition says Scoob is cat.
I don't know. I don't know why. Could be the profile picture. Could be.
Could be a whole
anything.
lot of things.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of mixed opinions on this, but I would definitely go for a cat here. Scoob definitely showing massive lead in his pool right now, going 4-0 undefeated as we speak.
Yeah, press 1 in chat if Scoob Master.
Oh, I would press 1. Oh, that is a 2. There we go. That is the number we're looking for. Trent's going into FR right now.
Pretty early bounce, but should be fine. Should be fine.
Don't think this is a setup for fastball, so this will probably be an 18-second gravity stall there until the turn. 37.
No fastball.
Very nice angle.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
This is plenty high, plenty distance. You can definitely tell just by the angle that Trent's had in the first place. Oh my god, after this match we have Dawn versus Frog.
Oh, I want to see that one.
I am not missing a second of it.
Neither am I. Two absolute gamers.
That's gonna be beautiful. Plenty of height, as expected from Trent's, and then we'll be seeing how the Shadow 2 fight goes on with a 124-14, ending to FR.
One last fight. Take him down.
Okay. Kind of played it safe there, knowing that the platform was about to drop, and we're on to the final hit, and I believe
Yeah,
GG's
just take
with
those
the
bounces.
bounce.
You're good. 30-40.
3 minutes of difference. Cube showing massive lead once again. But GG's on the race. Both of these runners showing a very impressive performance, especially from Trent's. I was not ready for that. That
Trent's
start,
early game was wild.
That was crazy, actually. Yeah.
So, do these runners want to hop in?
Just for a quick interview, we might have a little bit of questions ready for the runners.
I'm ready for an interrogation, really. Because I'm still not convinced that Scoob didn't splice at the beginning.
Same. It could be definitely spliced. I wouldn't say that this run is completely valid. You never know.
Hey, let's
Scoob.
Howdy,
Scoob
Penguin.
Master.
Penguin. Someone from Australia.
That's somewhat. Someone.
Oh, we're getting Trunts in as well.
There we go. All right, now it's a party.
Hell fucking yeah.
Party oven here. How are you guys feeling?
I don't like Mission Street anymore.
Yeah.
God.
That's
That,
understandable.
yeah, that's a bad stage. I don't blame you. I don't like Mission Street either. Yeah, that early game trance, that was pretty sick. That Metal
was
Harbor
nuts.
was wild.
Metal Harbor, damn.
Coming out of Metal Harbor, I was like 16 seconds ahead of PB.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. You were on good. You were playing well. Your
just
Wild
went
Canyon
downhill
set,
from
you
there.
had a 17, right?
I did, yeah.
God damn. But
That
yeah,
is-
RNG in general wasn't nice to either of you this whole run.
Mm.
Nah, I could have been better. I played Dreamcast. I'm thinking of Death Chamber. That's right.
Dreamcast.
Yeah,
Dreamcast.
DC.
I see DC and I think Dreamcast.
I don't
suppose.
I don't even want to talk about that DC.
Oh yeah, the Square Cliff.
Ooh.
This is a very forgettable piece, though. I
Yeah.
don't blame you for forgetting it. It happened a lot to me. I'm not gonna lie. Man, but what are your thoughts right now on the run? Where do you guys feel like you've played the best, and where do you guys feel like you've played the worst? Name level.
Well, you saw my Shadow one.
Yeah, it was a little rough.
It was one. It was one.
I think my Metal Harbor was actually insane for me.
Yeah, that was really good. That was good. The underloop. The underloop.
Yeah,
though.
the underloop.
That's sick fun. I think I read in chat that you were practicing that shit ton. So.
Oh,
congrats.
I was. Yeah.
Congrats. Yeah, it's just a ton of minor mistakes. I feel. They all pile up and get the same time over and over.
Yeah, the consistency build-up is especially important for Hero Story. I think it's unbelievably speaking whenever you have consistency. I feel like consistency is bigger than risky strats at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Any questions, I guess?
Man. I don't know.
I guess. No.
Nope.
We're just vibing through this entire match. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie on this one.
Yeah.
But this was a really nice showcase to watch for sure. So walking out of here, is there any stages that you feel like you need to practice? Not just necessarily a stage that you played bad or you played well, just a stage that you feel like it deserves definitely some practice on its part.
I mean, I'll easily say Mission Street and like in the way that. So where I died, I got indecisive on going for the back, platform. Or not, because I didn't think I'd make the cycle, so I kind of like stirred a bit, and that's probably what got me killed.
Yeah, indecision is kind of huge also on Mission Street with the cycles and everything.
Yeah, you gotta pick one and go. But yeah, I understand that. Sometimes you just don't feel confident that you're gonna make it, and then it just really messes with you.
For sure.
Yeah.
But
Any last comments on the races?
Practice your RNG.
Yes. The
Just
more you
get
practice, the better your RNG is. Just look at KD4.
Literally.
Exactly.
True. Or Seahawks, I mean, come on, let's be honest here.
Yeah.
Steal Seahawks, put them in your basement, and you're done.
Shout out to Seahawks, shout out to Seahawks.
Shout out. I'm my guy.
Alright gamers, we're gonna take a quick break. Hopefully you enjoyed this match, and don't leave your seat because we have something insane coming up next. We have Frog versus Dawn. Stay tuned, we have some epic gameplay coming.
Epic frog gameplay.
Very epic.
Yo,
Good
what's up,
evening,
guys?
gamers? What up?
Let's go! This is gonna be
go.
actually we're coming at you with a crazy match, guys. We got
Yeah.
Dawn and Epic Frog Skater, both insane runners.
Yeah, both in the upper side of their pools.
Yeah, and Frog actually, how recently did Frog get his 22? I know he recently just got it, like within the last few weeks, right?
I believe he got it after the tournament started.
That's so sick. Wait, did he get it? I forget. Did he get it like actually in tournament?
Oh
or
wait, no. I'm sorry. He got it. I think a day before I did. So he got it like 2 days before the tournament started.
Yeah. Also, I think I congratulated you on your 22, but I don't know.
Oh
man.
yeah,
Congrats
yeah,
on your 22 as well. That's huge.
Thanks. It's not about me though. It's about the runners that are currently on the screen. It's Epic Frog Skater and Dawn, two of the best runners of the game.
True. But even for Frog, like I feel like for Frog specifically, it's been a long time coming. Like he's sick at the game. I just feel like he kept getting just like really unlucky. So like to see him finally like pull through kind of the mental block and also the game being nice to him is just like, hey man, it's much deserved, you know?
I feel like it was more of a mental block than anything. He definitely was getting very frustrated with his times near the beginning of his grinding attempts, but he seemed to kind of chill down, and he's very consistent. So
yeah, I mean, it's all about putting yourself in that situation enough times to just like stop being nervous.
Mm-hmm.
And that just comes from like nonstop grinding. So I mean, Frog has put in the work, which I think is so dope.
Yeah,
but
I think the thing is, you never stop being nervous. It's just you learn to deal with it.
Yeah, no, for sure. You just get more comfortable with the nerves.
Yeah.
And even then, like, even still, like, I'll have runs that are like I know that are on PB pace only by like even a few seconds, and that'll stress me out a bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, are we starting? Are we going?
It looks like it. It looks like Frog's side is going.
I mean, at least Frog's going. Don's just taking a sweet time, sipping his water.
Don taking a deep breath before he starts the timer. Oh
yeah.
Up Frog lagging a little bit. Maybe we're pausing.
Did
okay,
Frog
I think we're pausing to catch up.
Are we? Hello. Oh, we're pausing Frog. All right, I got it.
Yeah. So that they're like even.
Uh-huh.
Although it looks like, oh, never mind. Frog's timer did start.
Oh,
let's go.
There we go. All right, let's go.
Shout out to production.
Yep, let's go, Tethys. Anyways, yeah. So this is Shining here with Emerald. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Ready to watch some?
I've been out of town this weekend, so I haven't been able to see a whole lot of the matches going on. But I've been kind of trying to watch here and there for the last 2 days.
Yeah.
And I'm really excited for this match because like Dawn, obviously very good, very consistent, been grinding for a 21 recently and getting a bunch of runs really close. And like we've been talking about, Frog just recently getting into the 22 range. Like this is just going to be super close. Could go either way.
Yeah. Also, would just like to mention to Tethys that the commentators are wrong. It's showing me and him. I gotta give my boy Emerald some credit here for co-commentating.
Oh, is it different? Well, I see it on
it's different on the stream. It's showing me and Tethys.
Okay.
Oh, both of them with
like,
the CE skip. Oh, yeah, let's go. Nice.
I think Frog got second attempt during that, but hey, all that matters is that Frog got it because it's really only going to make like a few seconds of time lost there. But
yeah,
they look pretty. Yeah, I think Frog's only behind by like 10-ish or so seconds, 12 seconds or so. So
yeah, it seems about right to me. So
like
second try is. I mean, second try is definitely better than skipless. So we'll say that much.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's a huge chunk of time. But it's also kind of like ballsy to go for the second attempt of CE skip. You got to be really confident that you're going to get it on the retry.
Yeah.
But both having really good truck sections, sticking onto the ground, I think, the entire time. And again, Frog only really behind by the amount of time that it took him to redo the skip. So Don getting a 120 is very solid though, especially
121. Don has been working on his C for sure because I think he's frustrated at the times that he's been getting, but he's been getting better and better every time. You know, everybody's been practicing their movement up to the skip.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing about Don too, is like Don, I think really has been grinding CE just because like even last year Don was having a lot of trouble with CE skip, just like overall, like with runs and also like in races and stuff. So he wanted to make sure definitely that by the time this tournament came around that he was all set up and ready to go.
Don's feed is gone on our end.
Don gone forever? Oh, we're back.
Oh,
Let's go.
Oh, we're back. We're good. Okay. All right. Restreamer, please.
Wow,
So,
I think we completely missed Don's Wild
Yeah,
Canyon.
Yep. I have no idea what set he got.
You know what happened? I think we had to refresh, and then because we
I
had to
see,
pause
yeah.
Don's stream to
Yeah.
let Frog catch up.
Yeah.
That's why we're
Okay.
behind.
Anyways, I guess he had a good set. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. He had a 25, or is that a 15?
Is that a 15 or a 25?
I think that's a
I actually
15,
can't-
actually.
I can't honestly tell because of the bit rate, but I think it's a 15.
Hey, yo, Frog getting a 17 though? That's kind of
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That's really solid. So, I mean, can't be too mad about that. The RNG, especially like in these upper level pools, is going to make a huge difference with who gets a lead. Especially now that C skip is out of the way. That's going to be the real big difference maker. So the fact that it's still close, very good.
Yeah.
Very, very good. So.
Yeah. I believe that's a 15. The pixels, I can't read them, but I'm going off the assumption.
Mm-hmm.
I
think Don
Dawn's
got a
alive.
35 elevator here, so he's actually.
Yeah, that's very good timing.
he's
Frog heading into
shooting
prison lane a little bit later, about a C skip behind, of course. Don do be having a skipping around everywhere. He's definitely splicing this run.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not really.
Don the cheater. Don. No, I'm kidding.
Don's a cheater. I mean, there is just a lot of lag happening. It's kind of hard to watch, to be honest with you. But it's okay. We'll get it figured out. I'm
Making
sure
our
we
way
have
through.
some. Well, we have some technical difficulties, but that's okay. We're good. We can at least see Frog moving along, going through prison lane, pretty good speed. Looks like he's gonna get a 35, 36 elevator. 36.
Yep, 36. 36, 35. That's how you know you're on good pace. Probably like a low 130 pace for prison lane. So like the next
132.
checkpoint that like I look at here isn't until like
the end.
Yeah, the end pretty much, honestly.
Yeah.
Like the last
So-
hallway where you have to like jump to like lock onto that enemy to open the further
I would
gate.
say like a 123 is usually like a 135 from my experience.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, Don with the 121, getting the 133.
Yeah, the 133 really solid. Don is being really consistent so far.
Yeah, Don's
in this
disappearing
race.
once again. Can't believe he's invisible.
He's gone.
He's gone. I can't believe Don's gone. Anyways,
he
Frog.
hit the instant transmission, bro. He's already at the end. Oh my gosh, and he's in Metal Harbor now.
Oh my god. Frog missing the 133 due to bonking there, but still a 134. Still a really good time. Anything sub 135, I consider a good time.
Yeah, definitely. And the bonk, if anything, is just annoying. It's just like a little like mental damage. Because it's just like, that's like one of those little mistakes that like you make in races or runs that like kind of just like, oh dang, why am I messing this up? Like it's just like a little tiny flub that doesn't even waste too much time.
Is this... So I'm trying to figure out if this is Tethys internet or Dawn's internet.
It could be either or.
Both? I don't know.
Could be a little schmicks.
Little schmicks. Alright, so Frog is about 12... I think the timers are about 30 seconds off. So I honestly can't tell who's in the lead at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know for sure, but I saw Frog get a 19 upgrade, so he's making his way.
So
He's not doing
he's
too bad.
moving.
120 Metal Harbor from Dawn. Again, playing very, very consistently. Now, actually, a little bit of background knowledge is Dawn has been saying that he has not been hitting Green Forest wall run very much.
Yeah.
So I think that's going to be a little bit of a mental block potentially for him going into Green Forest. I hope not.
Maybe
So
he'll
we'll
go
see
for
if he can
Moonshot.
get it.
I'm not sure.
I don't think he's very comfortable with Moonshot is the thing. Like, I feel like a lot of runners like who do task run on a consistent basis are just, they don't mess with Moonshot too much.
Yeah.
I prefer it generally, but just because I've done it for so long, I kind of like can feel when it's on and like when it's off and like what adjustments I need to make. But I can only do that because I've done it for so long because I was so bad at task run.
Yeah.
But Frog also getting a 120, keeping the race close.
Yeah. Dawn has disappeared once again.
Dawn is gone.
Dawn is gone. I really hope he's local recording just in case.
Yeah. He's still on pretty solid pace, so
yeah, yeah. Oh.
He could be. I don't know if he's on PB pace, but
are we still buffering? Are we still buffering? It looks like we are. That's unfortunate.
Looks like Dawn got a 12 in the shadow fight, which again, you can't ask for more than that. Just means that nothing really went wrong.
Ooh, Frog going for the quick strat, but gets a jump from Shadow. 12. Yeah, that's all good.
Oh, getting solid. Yeah, that quick strat is really. I'm not very good at doing that. I've never really figured out the timing. I always do the slower way.
Yeah,
people can do it.
I haven't either, mostly just because it's annoying to practice because it's different timing on emulators, so you can't save state it, and it also takes like 5 million years to do it because you can't do it off of a restart.
Yeah. I wish you could do it off a restart, or if we could like figure out like debug mode way to like practice it. Maybe there is a debug mode way to practice it, and I just don't know.
Yeah, so I guess it's Tethys's internet by the sounds of it, which is
why
unfortunate.
UK internet? Why?
Why UK? Why? I do love how the tournament is run by people from the UK, and both of their internets are a little unstable.
I know.
It's pretty
really
funny.
Tragic.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Oh, Frog missing air Yeezy. First try at least. Second try looks like it's easy.
Yeah, at least if you miss air Yeezy, it's like a 2-second death. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
I'm getting tasked. Oh wait, looks a little low.
That's a little low. Oh, no,
oh, let's go.
We were in
it with the hover
suspense.
frames.
We were in suspense. I couldn't tell.
Yeah,
oh no, it looks like he's gonna jump off. Oh no! Oh, Dawn.
He got the check, right? So he's chilling. It definitely gives Frog a chance to catch up a little bit.
Yeah,
though.
no, that's a big win for Frog.
I think that's generally like a 6 or 7 second death.
Oh, Frog going for it. Oh, he got Vertex.
No.
That's unfortunate. So he started his run a little bit too far to the right, and so he got Vertex when he was trying to go past.
Yeah.
That's very unfortunate.
See, I wonder if Frog likes to do moonshot, because I know like if you do land in a goofy spot, you can just like save it if you know how to moonshot. A lot of times it's slower, but definitely make up for it.
I have really good internet, Tethys. I could take over, but I also don't have any of the restream tools, so yeah. Anyways, yeah, Dawn 642 coming out of Green Forest, a good 28 seconds ahead.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm not a big math guy, so I'm not even gonna try. I'll just sound dumb trying to process the numbers. But we're honestly just like, if Dawn gets a King of the Hill set, like a 50 or something, and Frog gets like a 28, like it's super close. Of course, 28 is very, very good for Pumpkin Hill. So
yeah. Let's see. Any Cold Iron Bars enjoyers?
A farmhouse.
I can't tell. I literally can't tell. It's too much bitrate.
Can you get it with farmhouse? I don't even know.
No. Mm-mm. No, that piece is booty.
Oh yeah, I've only experienced one good set with it. I feel.
Ooh, the Rocket Path. That's a pretty good piece off of that.
Dawn probably gonna have to take a tour of Pumpkin Hill here. Tombstone buy some grass P2.
Tombstone buy some grass is such an awkward grab too, because you have to get the piece like right on the grass. It has such a bad hitbox.
Yeah.
Oh, when you do something bad. I mean, honestly, not a bad set from either of them. Not the worst.
Yeah, no, 36, and I think Dawn's gonna finish here with like a 40.
Yeah, looks about a 40.
The other stream.
Yeah.
There we go. Nice.
All right, we're a little bit ahead now.
We are back.
Okay, no, we're back. Okay, anyways, to anybody who was watching the stream, we apologize for that. Tethys's internet was messing up pretty badly, so we switched restreamers. What you guys missed was a 24 Aquatic Mine from Epic Frog Skater and a 25 from Dawn. Epic
still
Frog
very
Skaters,
extremely close.
Yeah, Frog Skater's set was overturned minecart, back and forth on the tracks, and jail window. And he caught it. He caught back and forth as a free piece. And I'm not sure what Dawn's was because his stream lagged out. But I know his first one was in front of switch number 2.
Yeah, Dawn had a crazy good set.
Yeah, so Frog's been kind of pulling back every stage so far, at least from the RNG ones. And yeah, Mission Street was a no-go for Dawn. He missed the weight hop, so he ended up having to get 1 cycle. Frog with the 0. Anything I'm forgetting to catch up with?
No, I think that's right. I think that's pretty much everything.
Okay, yeah, so...
Yeah, that was at least the meaningful differences in time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least for the Mission Street. Mission Street was the big thing that like helped Frog like get back into it.
Yeah, so yeah, Frog caught up quite a bit. Unfortunately, you guys didn't get to see most of that. I'm sure it's going to be somewhere if you guys want to watch it afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
But
so going into Hidden Base here, I think surely Frog goes for pull hop, yeah, surely.
I would imagine so.
Yeah. Well, I know some runners will like during race settings will go for like safer things. So some people could just opt for Axel. Like I've definitely considered just opting for Axel in races myself.
Well, also because of the restreaming issues that was happening, I don't think either racer knows where the other person is right now. So
yeah, true. Even if they were going to like check.
Yeah, even if they were checking, they're just like, oh, I don't know where they are.
Ooh. Yeah, Dawn, after whiffing the first pause hover and taking a little bit of too much time on the second one, just decides to go for Axel. And Frog getting it.
Oh,
okay.
Yep. Okay. Dawn going for the backup, of course. Oh, he missed his hover. That's unfortunate. So he must have not double tapped A. He must have... I do that a lot, actually. When I'm going for the non-pause hovers, I'll go to hit A twice, and my finger's like, no, I'm just going to stay here on the A button.
Yeah, like, because you do it so fast, right? So, like, you, like, your brain, like, you tell your thumb to do it, and then it just doesn't.
Yeah.
I think that's happened pretty much everybody who's played this game.
No, I didn't actually know that Frog went for lower. Lower path
Bottom
here.
route?
Yeah.
Honestly, kind of risky, because it's really easy, like, when you do that pause hover, to make it over to that lower area. To,
you know what? I think they're actually even now. I think they're even now.
Yeah, I mean, with Dawn's mistakes and Frog, honestly, doing Hidden Base really solidly here.
Yeah, he's kind of moving.
He definitely pulled back, I think, to catch up to Dawn, and he honestly could be in the lead right now.
Yeah, I mean,
by like a couple seconds.
The thing is, you can't really even attribute it to Aquatic Mind, because they both got like a very similar Aquatic Mind time, 25 and a 24, which, by the way, are both ridiculously good for especially a race.
Yeah, I feel really good when I get like a 25 Aquatic Mind.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, ending should go pretty smoothly for both of them. Doesn't seem like any major issues.
Yeah, I feel like the only thing you can really mess up here is just like weird jumps with the camera.
18? Oh my gosh, they are a second behind.
Yeah, wow, let's go.
Wow, literally a second and 1 frame difference between the two of them right now. So this is this race definitely got pulled back by Frog.
Yeah, for sure. But this is really where, you know, we're going to see the difference makers here with Desert, because just Desert is just such a slog of really difficult stages all in a row.
Yeah.
So,
and then plus, you know, Death Chamber with the funny RNG.
Yeah, funny RNG from Death Chamber. Runners could play exactly the same, and then Dawn could get like bugs on patrol, and then Frog
Dawn could get the sex set, you know.
Yeah, you never know. True.
All right.
Both runners starting off really solid here.
Yeah,
into the ramp at 24 seconds from Frog. That's generally what you want.
Ooh, Frog almost getting a 20. T got a 28 upgrade.
Yeah,
wow.
Beautiful.
Let's see if Dawn does the high shining. Yeah. Hi, Dawn. How are you? Hi, shining. Hello.
Hi, shining.
Hello. Hello. Hi. How are you? Anyways. He remembered. He said he would forget, but he remembered.
Oh no, Frog didn't touch the wall when he went to go manip the ghost. And so the ghost got to him way quicker.
Yeah. That's... You actually don't need to touch the wall, but you do have to go pretty far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that'll cause Dawn to be able to catch up a little bit, at least. Let's see if any of them go for Hex Skip. I'd imagine no.
No, probably not.
That's a... Well, actually, no. I know Dawn doesn't even know how to do it, so... There it goes. Yeah. I'm sad, but both of them did it well.
Yeah, looking really solid here from Frog.
Very,
Frog
I mean,
looking
honestly,
to get like a 30 or 130.
I mean, these are both really good pyramid caves, actually. Dawn's just a little bit quicker because of the second door skip.
Yep.
Yeah, 127 and a 130. Like that's can't really ask for better than that.
Yeah, I mean that's huge for Dawn. He's trying to push himself back in the lead a little bit here, and you feel really good about yourself when you get a 127 in a race.
Yeah. Frog giving a little prayer to the RNG gods.
Bless up, bless up,
bless up. Scorpion tattoo is a very good. Yeah, that's a very good first piece. You can actually get Angel's Ring off of this.
Dawn also getting a pretty good first piece with Bug's food, but
let's see if he can't get Angel's Rings out of this, because if you get a blue second piece, it's the possibility. Okay, let's see. Three tails? No, but ooh.
Wait.
He's going for the Pog? Is this a confirmed set? Oh. I didn't think so, but he was going for the Pog.
I really don't know for sure. So
I'm fairly certain that's not a set, because I marked down a lot of the really good ones, and that wasn't one of them. Oh, he clipped back in bounds! Whoa! Frog, no!
I mean, the death here isn't too bad.
Yeah,
it only
I mean, it's
wastes
not
like
too
a few
bad.
seconds.
It's really not that bad. Red Scorpion. That's not the greatest last piece, but luckily he's in Red Room.
Yeah, this one's kind of far, honestly.
Yeah. I think it's probably the farthest piece in this room. Yeah. So Dawn clawing back a little bit more time there. Now he's only about 15 seconds ahead. Most of that was to the RNG, but there was a little bit of an execution flub there from Frog, for sure.
Yeah. Well, I think, honestly, it was just because Frog just played for the Pog. Like, I don't really know if that's a set, and if it is a set, like, imagine if he got it. That would be insane.
I'm not sure. I'm going to have to... you know what? I have this set right now. I will go look and see if it's like a 50-50.
Yeah, you could pull it up during King Boom Boo, at
tattoo.
least.
Yep, that's what I'm doing right now. Scorpion tattoo, and his second piece was Huge Black Wall. Right now it's Three Tails. Nope, that is not a set. No, it's Three Tails and two Eggmans facing each other, or the Eggman with the red nose.
Oh well, maybe he just misremembered a confirmed set or something.
I don't think so. I think he didn't know what sets could spawn with it, and so he was just hoping.
Anything to give you the little bit of an edge, you know?
I mean, I do that too, honestly, especially during DC times 20s.
All right, Dawn getting a 39, pretty solid. Maybe a little bit safer on the punches for the one cycle, but Frog getting a really solid 37. So
he's been having to go for Ray boost a lot lately because his cat boosts just aren't working out for him.
Well, I know Dawn particularly is not as comfortable.
Oh no, that's very unfortunate. So that can happen.
Oh, the save though?
Yeah, that was a good save. Oh, Frog? Wait. Hold on. Oh no, Dawn!
Oh, that's really, really rough.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, he got the backup though. Nice. Oh, he landed behind him. He's getting ballerina. Yeah.
That's gonna give Frog a huge advantage.
Yeah,
even though Frog has to go up the back here, ballerina probably wastes I actually don't know exactly how much.
Probably
but
like 10. It must be like 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think this is actually gonna go back in Frog's favor. Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I think it actually wastes more than 10 since he had to wait for the animation. Because he has to pick his hands up and then he has to do the dying animation.
So long. It takes so long.
Yeah, you can see Dawn not very happy about that.
Yeah. It's okay though. It's only about a second or two now.
Yeah, Dawn actually still exiting Egg Golem ahead, but very, very barely. So I think it's gonna be up
Dawn
to
was behind. Dawn was behind.
Oh, he was behind? Okay.
By 2 seconds, yes.
Word.
So, Bofa. First try Bofa.
The Quan.
Could be the difference. Could be the difference. Oh, Frog! Let's go, Frog.
That looked really good.
All right, Dawn.
Really smooth. No, Dawn missing it.
So Dawn jumped a little bit late there, which is why he missed it. But we do at least get one Quan.
Yeah, one Quan. That's gonna give Frog about 10, 11 extra seconds. So, oh wait, weird camera here. That actually might mess up Frog a lot. He's going pretty.
His angle is pretty wide. Yeah, he needs to go inwards by a lot. So the way that you can tell with the skip is you want to be pretty much parallel with the boxes in the back. that you can see. So he's definitely very wide right now. So it looks like he's coming back in though. Yeah, he's coming back in though. So the way that Dawn is pretty much how you want to be. You want to be parallel with that little tube in the background. He's still a little wide though, but he should be fine. Yeah.
I mean, this is ideal. Like if you're pathing, like if you get messed up by the camera, you definitely would prefer to go wide.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Just so you don't
if you
get
go too far in, you'll get slow.
we love slow
Frog with the thumbs down, but he says, "Wait."
And the dab. Oh my god.
The dab for the RNG manip.
Woo! Oh my god, that was so close from Dawn. Actually, he almost got ejected from the wall, but you know, making it to the goal ring. Only. Wow. What? Actually, there's only 6-second difference.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be the Meteor Herd of all time, right? Because I mean, Meteor Herd being so versatile, like it could just be so variable. Like either
Rocket, anybody? No.
Nah.
Not for Frog.
You could get
like 3 tanks. No, 3 tanks. But this is a good first piece.
You're really solid. Oh, actually going to that hint instead.
Dangerous liquid. Ooh,
floating
Frog. No.
So Dawn got Dangerous Liquid 50-50?
Sucks.
Dawn loses the 50-50 for Dangerous Liquid. That's pretty bad as well.
That sucks. Both of these suck, actually. these are both bad. I would honestly probably say Dawn's might be worse if he gets a piece 2 that's on the ground. Oh, that's actually a pretty good next piece. 2 against 1.
Dude, I haven't seen 2 against 1 in like forever.
Yeah, it's not like super rare, but it's pretty uncommon.
Mm-hmm. Frog
point.
visibly upset with the 53, understandably so. But I mean, hey, Dawn pretty much getting almost equally as bad of a set. So
yeah, his set was really bad. I mean, at least Frog's had his second piece on, or his first piece on the second floor instead of all the way up top. So that kind of helped a little bit, and you know, still only a 2-second lead, so it's pretty close.
Yeah, dang, this race is super close, and we're done with the RNG stages.
Actually,
so
yeah, it's not even 2. It's 1.09 seconds difference. Or yeah, something like that. It's not much.
Yeah, now you can't blame it on the RNG. Now it's just a matter of will you be able to execute?
Yeah,
to the best of your
RNG is no
abilities.
longer a factor, and both of them had similar RNG in pretty much every stage of the run. Actually, if you think about it.
Yep, pretty much every stage except for well, actually, no, I don't think they had it in Wild Canyon. Or no, Wild Canyon was even 2.
Wild Canyon. So Dawn had a 15, Frog had a 17.
Yep.
Pumpkin Hill, I think Frog had a faster set, but not by much.
Not by much.
And then Dawn had a faster set in DC, but not by much. And then every other set was, it was a 26 and a 25 in Aquatic Mine. So their RNG has been very similar.
That's good. It just means it's very much up to execution.
Yeah, at this point, for sure.
Both going to the approach here. Frog getting a pretty clean 23 check.
Yeah, that's pretty quick. Oh, Frog going for bad cam?
I didn't know Frog went for normal CGSS. And he's nailing it. Okay.
Wow, hold on.
But it's not over yet.
This is the hardest part of bad cam.
Yeah. He's lined up really well, though.
Oh, wow.
Let's go!
Oh, let's go! A 44 from Frog. That is quick.
The Frog put his head down and started running, man. He's really,
man,
like, that was...
44 was real quick, man. That beats my gold for sure.
Pretty sure that beats my gold, too.
Wow,
I'm about to pull it up.
He's gaming.
Yeah, that beats my gold. My gold's a 45.
Yeah.
What a god, dude.
I think mine's a 46, so... Man, wow, but both of them going into Eggman, about 4 seconds difference between the two of them, so it really comes down to this fight and then Shadow too, as long as both of them end up getting FR pretty well.
Oh, no.
And Frog is having a bad fight. This is so unfortunate for him. This is going to end up actually costing him all of his time save, I would say. Definitely now.
Really unlucky,
oh,
yeah.
Man, this is so unfortunate. Okay,
wow,
a
24 and a 14.
Wow,
no,
he really lost all of his lead to that. That's so unfortunate. He actually, Dawn scraped back like 10 seconds there.
Yeah, I mean, that fight is really difficult once you mess up the manip. you just bleed tons of time, and in a race this close, you can't really afford that.
Yeah, so it's gonna come down to. I mean, I doubt that Frog would go for fast
Fast
far.
you never know.
No,
I mean, if he knows the pace, man.
I don't
Dawn
think
is
he
very
would.
consistent at this stage. I'm very convinced that Dawn, unless he messes up, like I don't think he messes up here. If he messes up, he messes up in Shadow 2.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Both of them getting a good angle by the looks of it. We'll see when they turn.
Now the question is, oh yeah, okay. I was gonna wonder if Frog was gonna play it safe. I know Dawn will definitely always go for fastball, but I didn't know if Frog might play it safe and just go for a turn without fastball, because then you can give yourself more height if you're worried about it.
I don't think he would, especially knowing he's behind.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, this race is disgusting, by the way. This is gonna be a 23 from both runners.
Yeah, and I really think we're only gonna be off here by a few seconds.
Yeah. It's going to be less
And
than 10
it's
seconds.
still anybody's race, too, is the thing. Because, look, Dawn could easily just mess up and get a weird, funky homing attack on Shadow here at the end, and then next thing you know,
Frog going a
pulls
little
ahead.
bit wide, actually. It's a little bit scary, but he should have the distance pretty easily.
Yeah, he's definitely good as long as he centers himself here, which he obviously
Yeah,
needs
no,
to do.
we're all good. I think they're both going to get a pretty similar time. Frog's just a tiny bit faster, not enough to matter.
Yeah. It really is.
Yeah,
Dawn's
it's down
race
to Shadow
lose.
too, man. Yeah.
It's Dawn's race to lose. He's
Well,
got to pull
it,
through.
It was Frog's race to lose, and then Eggman happened, and now it's
Eggman
Dawn's.
happened,
Yeah, now it's Dawn's.
All right.
So yeah, it's all coming down to
Don't
Shadow
hold your
too. I mean, you love to see it.
Breathe, gamers, breathe. All Frog can do here is just play his absolute best and just hope.
Oh, Frog missing the first hit.
Oh, yeah, dude. I think
that's gonna be it. I think
that's gonna be curtains.
Yeah, no,
Dawn wants to just bounce here.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
Let's go. Wow, GG's the Dawn.
Yeah. Man,
Damn,
that's
very
unfortunate.
insanely close race though, man. Both
Yeah.
runners I think did pretty well.
Yeah,
Even
very
like
good.
literally the whole time, and like in a race that's in upper pools. I mean, you expect that. So they definitely put on a really good show.
Yeah, that was. So, Frog losing to the last two bosses of the game, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is unfortunate, but I mean, you have. Oh yeah, taking a bow. I mean, take a bow, man. I mean, both of them were sub 24s, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you
So-
can't even like. I'm sure Frog is a little bit like upset with himself, but seriously, man, like he had such a good race. Like having a low 23 time in a race scenario is just like other than the Shadow 2 flub at the end, like he had a low 23.
Yeah.
So
I mean, if he didn't mess up the Shadow and the Eggman, he probably would have had a sub 23 even, or like close to it at least, which is pretty close to his PB. I think he's only 20 seconds ahead of that. So yeah.
Yeah, that's huge. I mean, play that consistently throughout the tournament, and you're gonna do good things, man, for sure.
Yep. Oh, there they are.
That was insane.
Yo.
Yeah.
What's
It
up,
all
guys?
came down to Eggman 2.
God, it
Yeah.
gave me flashbacks to me versus Oro last year in Winners Finals when I opened the stream and I still see both of us in Shadow 2, and I'm like, oh my god, wait, look at the times. What's happening?
Times.
I had a meltdown in Shadow 2.
You guys both
Yeah, I think
played
I think that
pretty
Eggman definitely tilted you, I would imagine.
Yeah, that's a shame. That's because I switched methods to a bit. I think I should have worked on the method a bit more before
Yeah.
switching.
Egg Golem.
Yeah.
I got
pretty
a
unlucky
50,
dog.
man.
Yeah.
You guys had like the same RNG, by the way.
Yeah.
Really?
throughout.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so
Except for
you got
Death
a
Chamber.
So
Death Chamber was the
Dawn,
only big difference.
yeah, Death Chamber was the only different one. So Dawn got a 15 Wild Canyon and Frog got a 17, and then you had a 24 Aquatic Mine, and I think Frog had a 25 or a 26.
Let's look. I had a 26 because I had a restart.
Okay, and then Frog had
Um,
like a 25 then.
Yeah, so I got Underwater Brick Room. This is outside the 1024, and I got a ping from there. I got a yellow ping. I was like, wait, what? And then I start going up, and it goes green, and I'm like, this has to be stair-shaped. Never
we
seen
didn't
that before.
See that. The streams actually cut out during that time, so we didn't
yeah.
get to see what was going on.
Dang, yeah, I got the
we only
craziest
saw the
setup I've
time
ever
at the
seen.
end, yeah.
Wow, yeah, that was a great race. I was 22 pace into green or 21 pace. I mean, did I say
21 pace,
into
damn.
Green Forest? Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like
I was-
516 at a shadow.
Yeah, you're playing really well.
That green forest death was unfortunate as well.
Yeah, it wasn't too long, but I keep just like having like mostly good green forests and then having like one major mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a hard stage, man.
Either way, though, yeah, I'd like to see a full restream of that if we have time in like the coming days. That'd be cool.
That would be cool. Yeah.
No, it was a very close race, pretty much the entire way through.
I knew it was going to be close, but I didn't know it was going to be that close. GG.
Yeah.
Neither did I. I was
so
at least
Frog
a minute.
I think Frog was 5 seconds ahead going into Eggman 2.
No. Oh, that's such a shame.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
See, like bosses, I'm usually consistent at can just be completely different in a tournament setting, so you got to watch out for that.
Yeah, and you guys had like the same FR time by like a couple milliseconds or so. So
this is why I don't check the stream, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was asking. I was talking about that. I was like, I wonder if both of these runners will check the stream at all, because I feel like if you do, when somebody's that close to you, even if you feel like you're playing well, you're like, oh my gosh, wait, I gotta play better, and then you just like start overthinking stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
Anything you mess up is like that's it. You know.
Yeah,
I was knowing that is so scary.
I was kind of worried for you during EE Frog because you were going really wide.
Yeah, I know. I messed up the camera change, so I had to use I used the little like visual cues of. Like,
yeah. Are you talking about the spires in the background or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
that was scary. That was like one part where Don was able to get a little bit of time back because he had to get second try, but because you went so wide, it was just like, dang. It's like, oh gosh, he has time to catch up. Oh no, this is still really close.
Yeah.
Honestly, the only thing that went bad for probably either of you during the runs majorly was the bosses.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hidden base was really bad for me as well.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
That's true.
I literally was sitting there next to pull hop, and I just like kept hitting A and pause on the same frame, and I was like, all right, I guess I'm just doing Axel. Like fuck.
I guess we're just doing Axel.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean that was a really good race. Like,
yeah, very good.
It sounds
race.
like we both had pretty good starts, and like we were able to continue that. You know, it's gonna happen with a few bad splits in there.
Actually, I forgot to mention Frog missed CE skip.
What? How did?
Yeah,
he
missed,
literally
he got second try.
He did it again. He attempted it again.
He got second try. He got second try.
Let's go. That's some balls to go for that. Let's go.
Yeah. So. Yeah, had he hit first try, it would have probably,
been a bit closer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Who knows? That I mean, with the first try CE skip, that was probably PB pace up until Eggman 2.
Yeah, I mean, I was plus 7 seconds entering Pyramid Cave, and then it all kind of just went downhill from there.
Yeah.
I did Gold King Moonboo though, so let's go.
Oh, let's go. Nice. I was gonna say that was a really good, solid time.
I was meaning to ask now that I remembered. Were you just checking for the Pog in? Death Chamber?
In Death Chamber. What was up with that?
I have no clue. Just it's just
there, right?
It's just how funny would it be if I just dug here, got a piece, blew everyone's mind?
It would be really funny. I would have been like, holy
I checked up the sets afterwards, and it doesn't spawn with that.
I don't know any piece knowledge. I just I follow my gut.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I was glad I got to say hi Shining twice in that race.
Yeah, I know.
Shinning.
Let's go.
Just waved at the camera. Said hi.
Wait, you got where the place used to be Shinning?
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. I didn't see that because of the stream lag.
Yeah, the stream lag was kind of rough, but after we got the switch out, it was a lot better.
It was good. Yeah.
Shout out to all the restreamers. It's it's a hard thing to do.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that Teth's internet. Yeah. Teth's internet was kind of bugging out, so it's unfortunate, but
yeah, luckily, it happens. We with 10 hours of streams for like 10 days straight, it's just we're gonna have some issues,
It's rough. It really is rough. Yeah.
This is a whales moment.
But yeah, I mean, we'll see if we got some dead air in the future. Got like one match gap or something. I mean, that sounds like a cool one to fit in there.
Yeah, I would say so. It's definitely I think it's probably the closest race we've had so far.
Yeah, I mean that was great to watch.
It's just pools, so
Yeah, I mean we got the best second and third non KD times on the
that's right.
That's first and second non KD.
No.
So yeah, it was a good one for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, good shit, guys, and
Yeah,
later on as well.
Good games to both of you guys. You know, a couple unfortunate mistakes, but I mean, you both played very well.
That's racing, baby.
Oh,
racing,
yeah.
baby.
That's racing, baby.
Hope to see you again in Bracket Frog. We'll,
for sure.
It would be sick to get a rematch.
Dude, the rematch would be so hard.
Yeah. No, that was good. I'm sure you guys are pretty pleased with your performances overall, I would imagine.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a good one.
Ecstatic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
anyways,
keep playing like that throughout the tournament, Frog. You're gonna definitely beat a lot of people. So
yeah.
Yep.
I sure do hope so.
Yeah.
All right. Well, stay tuned if you want to see the Melters block. We got Melters versus Trance, Scoob, and Iona all in a row. Last minute fill in. Shout out to Melters.
you stole my job. How dare
Yeah.
you?
Got you.
All right. Anyways, yeah. So, yeah, GG's everybody. We're gonna go on to the next match. So we're all heading out.
Bye.
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 All right, hello.
Hello.
I'm Money Matt, here with Mango.
Hello. And we're going to be commentating Melters versus.
Is it a group I guess? Is it capital I?
Yeah.
Yeah. This should be an exciting match.
Yeah, Trance I know has been playing for a while, and he's actually really good at the game, and so is Melters. Melters usually always puts on a good show. There's at least that to look forward to.
Yeah. Let's pull up the stats real quick.
This man's got the numbers.
The Trance has a 28, it looks like, for the PB. And I wasn't able to pull up Meltzer's. Maybe chat could help us out. Maybe it's under a different name.
It's Mailman Melters.
Looks like this might be Meltzer's first match.
Oh, is it? Yeah, I know they were having a bit of technical difficulties, and so that's why it's taking them a little bit to start up the race. Melters guy.
Do you know anything about these runners? What skips we might expect from them?
So Melters, I'm not actually too sure what Melters goes for, but Trance, I believe Trance goes for like everything except from Green Forest Wall Run. Melters, I assume Melters does the same thing because Melters is pretty good at the game.
Well, then it should be an exciting match here.
Yeah. I also know that Melters had personally asked me to say the words Among Us in this race. So here you go, Melters, Among Us. So
looks like we're starting.
I'm
gonna input display for Trance and then Bio Lizard.
Yeah. So it's hoping we get to see City Escape by both these runners. Hopefully they both hit it if they go for it. Meltzer's actually getting down Yeah, Milter's getting down first. Maybe slightly. Looks like you gonna hit it. He missed.
Pauseless.
But Trance does hit it. That's huge.
There's gonna be a big lead for Trance here.
Yeah, Trance is
start
gonna have
out.
a huge upper hand at the beginning. But Melters looks like he's doing a pretty good skipless. He can hopefully minimize the damage.
On pace for a good skipless here. Trance does not get the stick for the CE.
No, but he does have a fast truck section. Oh, but he misses the stick again.
He gets the third stick
Gets
after
out.
the boost pad. And then hits a ramp.
Yeah, but overall, it was a decent city escape from Trance. Melters is not too far behind.
No, not at all. And it can be anyone's race.
It really can.
Especially with 5 RNG stages.
Yeah. Yeah, and I always like to say the run isn't at all decided until they both get past CGSS.
Finally decided to show up, eh? Okay.
That is correct. Take many runners down.
It does.
Been the big deciding factor. I would say that's probably the most volatile stage in this tournament so far from what I've seen.
It really can be, and especially when you mix it with just being nervous for the race. It does not result in anything good. But hopefully the runners will be able to pull it out for this.
A very solid Bigfoot from Trance at a 21.42. Both going for the front box strats here. Ooh,
the
sus
Trance gets a
ceiling.
suspended ceiling. Hopefully he could find his piece 3 before.
Yeah, it didn't look like he even checked over in the sandy path for a piece 3.
Let's see what he gets.
From him out.
I found him.
Meltzer's with the double containers, but not the IL set.
The boys are crying right now.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Do the 6 pillars.
An arrow. Actually,
That's
pretty
not
good set.
even. Yeah, that's a pretty good piece 3 from there. Yeah, so the gap is a lot closer now for that wild canyon.
Not much here to say for the Eggman.
Not much, but the prison lane will have a lot to say, because this is a very technical stage, so I imagine this will decide a lot on who has the lead.
Yep. And Trance misses the rail hop. Melters with a little faster time on his Eggman 1 here.
The Melters knows the strats.
See if Trance gets the gate hop. He does.
He does. Coming out of here with a 41 elevator. Let's see what Melters is able to get. Melters also hitting that gate hop.
Looking at a 41, 40, 41 here.
Yeah. They're about even coming. So far, these runners have been very, like, evenly matched, with the exception of one hitting C skip, but that being the only real difference in between these runners. I did it! Which is very impressive coming from both of their parts.
Ooh, hopefully Trance's game.
Ooh.
It's frozen. Melter's hitting the second gate hop.
There we go.
It unfreezes. Melter's getting a little faster time here in Prison Lane, about 4 seconds. And there's
we'll see.
27 times like second difference between them. And that's all like
which is very impressive. We'll see what it comes down to in Metal Harbor.
Yep, Metal Harbor. The first stage where everything under you is a kill plane. And one like misplay here can definitely hurt you.
Yeah, one eaten input can just destroy the entire flow.
Yeah, those moving platforms near the first checkpoint that we don't usually get, but they can eat your jump.
Opting to take the homing attack on the deals for safety.
Wonder if we'll see a pulley skip, and we don't see a pulley skip here from Trance. Just the loop skip. Nice birthday skip from Trance, though.
It was very scary. The gap was very scary there. Oh, and Meltzer's not getting the right speed from that spin dash jump.
But backs it up nice.
Ooh, they're getting a bad camera for the rocket jump. Oh, Melters!
Ooh, baby.
Melters!
Oh,
barely getting the rocket.
35 milliseconds to spare. Don't scare me like that, Melters.
Melters. Don't scare us, Melters.
A 126 here in Metal Harbor. Very good time for Trance. But it's still anyone's race.
Still anyone's race. Because we're only in the first, 7 minutes of the run. Still have a lot to go.
Hey, that's that blue hedgehog again of all places. I found you, Faker.
152 here from Meltzers. Still a very good time.
You're not even good enough to be I'll make you eat those words.
Could have maybe shaved off like 10 seconds or so from that rocket, but it's all good.
Yeah, sometimes the slope just likes to do it to you. The slope can be very volatile.
Yeah, it's sometimes really hard to do a spin.
Yeah, and that was a perfect example. The camera got caught behind a wall. There's not much you could have done. But Trent's just entering Green Forest and Meltzer's just entering Shadow. Not far apart.
No, not at all. Little storage hit from Meltzer's here. Another storage hit. What a solid Shadow 1.
Pretty solid time. Going into Green Forest, this stage can be very, very tough. And very mean with how it likes to throw you around.
Yep, the ramps on this stage are I guess the kind of half tunnels, half pipes have some very interesting geometry.
Yeah, and of course there's the mushroom at the beginning that Sonic loves to pick up.
Mushroom percent, come on.
Mushroom
See how far you can
percent.
take the mushroom. That'd be an interesting gentleman to see. A mushroom percent.
Imagine a world where you can hit wall run with the mushroom.
That would be something. Imagine a world where picking up the mushroom makes it easier to hit tricks. No mini wall run here from Meltzers, and no big wall run here from Transgod.
No.
But we should see a bungee skip here. And from the right side.
The right side of bungee skip. I've seen a few people use that, but not many. There's a lot of different variations of bungee skip out there.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it just makes it easier on the angle. I personally do it from the left side.
Yeah, and I'm sure it probably just comes down to whatever their preference is. Yes. I prefer, like.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little more direct because you can take that spring, aim a little to the left.
No problem.
Meltzer's not going.
Not going for bungee skip. Oh. Looked like he clipped through the platform there in a second and came back.
Yeah, that almost looked like internet lag within a single player game. Oh,
ooh, having his homing attack being eaten.
There's no time to lose.
Often they just
I'm wondering if, yeah, he saw that he didn't hit the checkpoint and decided to not go for the potential death there.
I didn't quite see Trance's first piece, but it looked like 3 against 3. He didn't sleep behind the pumpkin. Not too bad.
Getting stuck up on the cold iron bars, probably hoping for that.
Oh, and King of the Hill.
Rough.
King of the Hill can be very rough.
Not the best set, but not the worst set.
Yeah, it's still very takeable. We'll see what Meltzers gets going into Pumpkin Hill.
Double containers.
Double containers.
Ops to take it.
Ops to take it.
This is where if I didn't get a ping, I'd probably reset on the double containers. I know a lot of people.
This piece can be very hard to track down since there's 3 different spots it can be in, and
yeah,
especially the one on Pumpkin Mountain is very hard to grab without accidentally grabbing your second hint.
Yep, and I know a lot of people opt to just, as soon as they see that hint, they reset it.
And Bearded Mountain.
See if Trance will get the 0 cycle here in Mission Street.
Seem to do the abuse. See if he gets the pause over.
Not get the weight hop.
This is it.
Looks like he'll maybe opt for the first cycle, depending on his speed and timing, or the half cycle.
Let's see if Melters is able. If Melters goes up for the boost too. Can do this right now. It looks like he does. And he hits the weight hop too.
Let's go, Meltzers.
Yeah, but it looks like Trance will have to take the half cycle.
Yeah, I think this is 1.5 or half, just based on that timing. Clean pause, however, to get over those bars by Meltzers.
There you go. Melters is able to catch the cycle in time, and it looks like he does. He's very high. Oh, but he... Oh, that's so sad. He misses the cylinder. And he unfortunately has to take a death. The Melter fan
That
base is
is
in shambles.
very unfortunate.
A Trans God going into the Aquatic Vine.
Hopefully we'll see some free pieces in the cutscene.
Hopefully.
I didn't expect the inside of the mines to be like this.
That looks like he doesn't get in.
Oh,
He
should.
doesn't
Yeah,
get a
he's
ping off
gonna reset
spawn.
here.
Oh, and he doesn't get another one too. But he does get it the third time. That's like...
Yeah, so if anyone in chat is wondering why Trance was resetting there, typically if you don't get a green ping at the beginning, you're not going to get a super great set that you want to take. So they opt for the reset, the restart to get a better set.
Yeah, generally if you don't get a ping, that usually means that your piece 1 is in Ghost Room. And Ghost Room is just kind of an unfortunate place in and of itself. A good aquatic mine is generally one that doesn't visit Ghost Room. Or if it does, it visits it, like, on the last piece.
Yeah, and Melter's taking the walk of shame here. Trant's having a little trouble with the side clip to go down to that stair-shaped brick room.
Yeah, Meltzer's taking the walk of shame, it looks like. Like catching a cycle.
But he makes it for probably second cycle based on the time here.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Trans exiting with the 55, and now going on to Route 101.
The best stage.
Meltzer's getting the unfortunate punch on the... I think that was the bomb? The jet drops?
Yeah, the jet drops the bombs.
You know, you could punch that.
That's impressive, honestly. Meltzer decides to just cool enough to punch a missile. And succeeds.
Let's hope Meltzers is able to get a good set here so we can make backup time. The Trans God is still in by 101.
I'm getting closer.
But it does look like Meltzers does unfortunately not get any free pieces. He has to reset. Oh, second time. There he goes the third time. Just like Trans. And he gets a free piece in the minecart at the bottom of the main pillar. Set is looking good.
So it's looking good. Maybe check for back and forth or stair shaped.
Oh.
Alright.
Stair shaped. But with the two, the free piece and the easy piece 1, still looking to be a good time.
Sub 30. It's a very good time, especially with
Sub
the pieces that
25.
he. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't really. That's what you would want from it.
Yep. It's just making their way through.
Almost at the end of 101. Meltzers is just
101.
entering it.
Yeah, there's really not that much, just like a stage right now.
Yeah.
Of difference
the stage is
between
not
the
bad.
runner.
Especially when you're going into desert and space, which are generally the harder sections of the game. But anything could really happen in these races.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of races be decided in space. And seen people come back.
And especially desert, where you have, Pyramid Cave, which is one of the hardest speed stages into Death Chamber, which can be very demanding. And then you get into Egg Golem, which, if you're having a bad day, you're really having a bad day on Egg Golem.
Oh, yes. The desert, it's just a combination of very technical stages, stages that have strategy, and also just your boss fights, which can trip you up sometimes. See if Trance gets the pole hop. Does not go for the pole hop. Hops for...
He's going for axle jump. He gets...
clean hover off that pulley.
Yeah. Missing the last bomb.
Oh, Meltzer spinning out on Route 101.
At least that was a good area to spin out in, because you get a ramp right there and you don't have to waste your boost.
Yeah, you get your speed back a little bit going downhill.
Meltzer's opting to turn the car around. Thank you, Meltzers.
Meltzer's showing us. Tails is very straight face.
Glorious Tails.
Doesn't even need to blink. Doesn't even need to see where he's going.
And Trance also knew in the end of... Oh, but taking it back.
That section's can be very hard. You can just hit a wall, clip down, or miss a pause hover there. And...
Yeah, especially in this game where if you're like in a mech and you touch a wall, it just drags you straight to the ground and hugs onto you. So any missed pause hover is detrimental.
The walls are not mech friendly.
And Meltzer's just entered hidden base. Let's see if he goes for pole hop or actually jump. Or if he goes for the fabled Wanama corner.
I did it!
Do love some Wanama corners. Yeah, entering with or exiting with a clean 158. Using GC skip. Very nice.
Very nice. Another clean jump off the pulley.
But now we're going into Pyramid Cave for Trance, which is probably one of the hardest speed stages just because of all the little details you need to make sure of to get a good time.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Very high skill ceiling stage. You have, a variety of skips. From door skip to snake skip to box hover to hex skip to gravity bounce. So many technical little things.
You never really have a slow point in this entire, or you never really have a slow moment in Pyramid Cave. Even when you're just tunneling, going down the hallways, you still got to make sure you're, rolling in the right places and making sure you're maintaining your speed as best as you can.
Yeah, this is an all gas, no brakes stage.
See if he's able to land the second door skip. He does. First try.
Solid. It's the boost pad. Just a little bit more speed. It's like he's
going for
looks like opting either for the hex or the snake skip. Most likely, probably seen the snake skip.
You kind of hope for the hex skip.
Oh yeah, it's always pog to see the hex skip.
And clean snakes are too. A little bit missing the rail.
Oh, almost. Did Sonic just homing attack onto the animal there? That's what it looks like.
That pit it's very deadly. It's very deadly to make a mistake in that pit because if you don't get out of it too fast, then you will get grabbed by the ghost, and there's like 3 of them down there to hug you, which costs
yeah.
a good 5 seconds.
No gravity
That's
bounce
the
here
one
for
thing.
Trent. But still a very good time. Sub 2.
Yeah,
That's what you want to look for.
Going into Death Chamber. So if he gets a free piece. Doesn't. But treasure chest storage. See if he takes it.
Yeah, I would reset this piece.
Yeah, I would too. It's just very far out of the way. Stink Bug, a much better piece.
Much better,
taking
but
the second ones.
Ooh,
This
I'm
is
wondering
another
if.
room, I believe.
Ooh, Meltzer's dying here. I'm not sure what.
Seems like Trance is a bit confused on where this piece is.
Yeah. This piece is like green room. To the
Yeah, it's
right
very hard
of
to
the-
remember all the bug piece ones. Because there's so many of them.
Yeah, most bug piece ones are actually in the green room. I think there's
Yeah, I
like
believe
one or
there's like
two.
2.
Like water bug is in the blue room.
It's over.
And there's another one I can't remember.
Yeah, and same. I can't remember the other one. Ooh,
That and
that's
the
not a fun
scorpion.
piece either. Meltzer's hitting his first wall or the first door skip here, but missing the rail. Opts for the checkpoint and the rail reset. Gets the ghost manip. Misses the first try door or second try. First try, second door. Meltzer's opting to get the key here.
Which might be the best thing to do if you don't feel too confident with the door skip. Because it is pretty precise.
Yeah, it's a fairly, I would say it's like a medium trick. Once you kind of get it down consistent, it's not that hard to mess up, but if you don't have it down, it can be a little difficult. Or if you're just in a race setting, your nerves are up, it can be just difficult.
Yeah.
I didn't see what
I didn't see
Transgod's
his
third
piece.
piece was. This is a good race.
This is a good race. Both runners are doing really well. Opting to not go for this tank skip.
Go 4
May have
pillars.
been the best course of action. Because it doesn't save that much. It saves like 2 or 3 seconds or something.
Yes, yeah, it saves like 2 to 3 seconds. And then I think Hex Skip saves about 2 to 3 on top of that.
Yeah. X skip is more about how flashy it is, it seems like. 'Cause it's a very sick skip, but it does not save that much. The Trance entering King Boom Boom. Also just finishing a Pyramid Cave.
And the cat boost from the fireball here.
The clean cat boost. That was a clean baby blue from Trance. Meltzer's getting above a small flame. Is either red or blue? Seems he got the blue one. The Trance going into Egg which is a very, very tough boss.
Opts for the casual back route.
Oh, you're getting the ballerina, which isn't too much of a detriment just because he's at the beginning of the boss. The ballerina, if you don't know, is very it can really mess you up, because if you get the ballerina right as you finish him off, he plays the full ballerina animation before he dies.
Oh yeah.
It costs about 10 seconds.
Definitely a big time sink. Very good set here from Meltzer's.
Getting a 49.
Blue room piece 1, Death Strat into tilted picture into Iron protects the safe, so very good.
Very good set. Now they're just 2 bosses away from each other. But Trent's entering probably the second skip of the game, Bofa. See if he's able to hit the one.
Yeah, the second big skip of the game. Where you skip the entirety of the stage, just flying through space.
Yeah, you hit the one. Let's see if he's able to. But you have to take a very weird angle in order to hit the one.
Doesn't even
not try, which might be best. Because in and of itself, it's a very hard skip, so...
Yeah, it saves about 1 to 2 seconds not going for it.
Yeah. And if you think you're not that consistent with the qualm, then it might just be best to use to save that 1 to 2 seconds.
Meltzer's just climbing up the wall.
Going into a golem.
Clean 1 cycle. Ooh, a nice super
bounce. Oh, that was barely not enough height, but that was still a nice bounce.
Yeah, and it looks like Trance hit both on the second try. Flying through
also
space
getting
now.
The ballerina.
Meltzer's taking his time to just climb up the back there.
Getting very much screwed by the bounce off of his head, getting launched behind him, and unfortunately causing the ballerina. No, 134 from Trance. Pretty good.
It was a good time.
So now he's going into Meteor Herd, which is a very, very random stage. The sets can really range from very good to very bad. And the stage is very much like just a slot machine.
Oh, I just normally reset this piece in front of the weight elevator.
Oh, yes.
It's just a weird grab because of where it is.
I don't believe it has too many good sets with it either.
2 more left.
See if Meltzer is entering EE here. We'll get the Quan.
Oh, and unfortunately having to go all the way to the top. We hate to see that.
Ugh.
Meltzer's missing the Quan before getting second try both up, but choosing to go through the stage as normal.
Interesting.
A very interesting choice. Maybe he's not too confident with Bofa.
Avoids the Chow key. You know, I haven't seen anybody enter the Chow garden in any of these runs, which is a good thing.
Yeah. There aren't too many points we actually interact with the box. I feel like if you go through EE skipless and maybe if you destroy the box for box over on Pyramid Cave.
Yeah, Pyramid Cave. Maybe like maybe Wild Canyon.
Maybe.
You can nab it when you're trying to grab one of the pieces, the red gate piece. But
oh yeah. Yeah.
Your emerald, talking to you is a waste of time.
Very well. If that's how you want to play.
Wonder if we'll see the EE skip here from Meltzer's.
Yeah, hopefully we get this EE skip like you said. Opting to too often to go for it. This is not a skip you see too often, just simply because Bofa outclassed it. But it's still cool to see whenever runners do know how to go for it.
So you went for the first attempt at it and decided to play it safe. Same thing with Bofa.
So now Trance is going in Crazy Gadget. We'll see if he's able to land CGSS or if he goes to CGSS.
He's only got one life, so he's going to grab another one right here. So he'll have 3 attempts for the CGSS.
Pretty clean movement.
Oh.
28 check.
No. Meltzer's destroying the bridge. It's definitely one thing you don't want to do.
Going for...
Gotta hit the spraying Meltzers. Trent Scott missing their first attempt, or his first attempt.
Going for good cam too. See if he's able to hit the second one. Missing the second one.
Wondering if Trent Scott goes for the gamble, or if he goes for just the safe skipless. Looks like he's going for the gamble.
Oh, and unfortunately missing it.
It's definitely not an easy trick to hit.
Definitely not. And it's a very, especially when you're nervous. Melty nearing the end of Eternal Engine too.
And giving Meltzers a little chance to close that gap.
So now let's hope Trance is going to hit it this time. He's got 5 lives going into this, so 6 attempts. I'm sure he'll be able to. And he hits it first try. Let's see if he's able to make it.
Yeah, this looks good.
Ooh, yeah. Let's go. That's coming out of CG. Now the hard part of the run is done, and now you just have FR skip.
No problem.
Yes. The 2 harder skips, Bofa and CGSS, accomplished for Trance.
Meltzer's going into Meteor Herd. In between the rotating beacons.
Another
the best piece one. Looks like
not
he was going
good
for
piece
a wall
one.
run.
Who gets a decent second piece?
John's having a good aiming fight too.
I'm thinking we're either gonna get a bottom piece or a top piece. Okay.
Ooh, it comes to the meteorite.
Actually a good set.
Yeah,
Goodish
not the
set
best,
here.
not the worst.
Yeah. Trance entering FR. Going for the bounce method. Off FR skip.
See if he goes for fast fall or not. I don't think he does, but you never know. No, not opting for fast fall.
I wasn't counting, but I'm sure Trance has enough hype here. Meltzer's taking care of Rouge. Grab a ring, Meltzers, and then just spam your drill dive.
Before the map opens up. And he is, just slightly before the map opens up.
And once that map opens up, it can be very hard to track down Rouge.
Oh yes, Rush just likes to disappear, and most of the time you can usually just find her running into a wall in some corner, for some reason.
Prince God does have the height.
Just finishing FR. Meltzer's just going in to CG. Wonder if he goes for CGSS.
Huh. No problem.
I'm wondering if it'll be similar to his like Bofa attempts where he goes for one attempt and then decides to opt for the skipless route.
Grabbing the checkpoint. Ooh, just going to skipless out, which, yeah, I totally understand. The skip is terrifying. Transcod just finishing up Shadow now.
Yep, he's got the rhythm.
Finishing Shadow with a 16. 44.
And GG's.
GG.
Sonic, I did it.
Yeah, Meltzer's about halfway through CG.
Picking up the flame ring right now.
Oh, that's right, the flame ring. I totally forgot.
It's a very interesting upgrade they threw at the end of this game because you only need it for this stage and then like the hard modes.
Yeah, which is really interesting. That like, if you get it, you just played through the game casually and had no intention of going back and getting 180 emblems. The upgrade is probably very useless.
Yes, yeah.
I mean, I guess if you really want to grab magic hands for some reason.
It's a very it's a very interesting upgrade. The magic hands. Not even sure what the purpose was, but
I mean, sure. Probably the most interesting fact about Magic Hands was that it found its way into the 180 route. Which I don't even know if it's in it anymore. But I know it was at some point.
So looks like he's going for Meltzer's over here, going for the puzzle skip backup. There's many different ways to skip this puzzle room. One is the super bounce under this purple platform when the gravity is upside down. This is another way.
This is, in my opinion, probably one of my favorite ways of skipping puzzle room, just because of how cool it looks.
This is when I was a child. Honestly, I couldn't figure out the puzzle room. That was the skip I used. So I like found this skip when I was a child. So because I didn't understand how to navigate that puzzle room. I wasn't smart enough. But it is a very cool skip there. Executed pretty cleanly.
Yeah, very cleanly too. Meltzer's just entering an Eggman too.
Almost gets the manip. And hops over Eggman 2.
I'm getting the punch. I really hate to see it in Eggman. But sniping him before he can shoot his laser. We take those.
Yeah, we take 20 Eggman 2s, especially without a death. Wondering if Meltzer's opts for the FR skip or we'll see the skipless FR. My favorite stage to see skipless.
It is a very, very fun stage to see skipless. Oh, but breaking gravity.
Attempting to go for...
Oh, I'm going for skipless Meltzer. Meltzer's the king. Look at him go.
Yeah, attempts the bounceless. Maybe he wasn't confident in it. Or broke the gravity and...
Hitting a very skewed gravity.
Now going for the skipless, but misses the rail.
Unfortunately dying.
Oh, unfortunately, didn't pick up the first checkpoint either, so has to start the stage all over. Maybe that was on purpose, maybe not.
Broke gravity again. But he goes for the bounceless. I think his angle was too high up there. It reset his gravity.
Yeah, maybe not a quick enough transition from the right up right angle to the up left angle. And it breaks gravity.
Let's see if Melters goes for the wall run. We would love to see some wall run. It's a very underappreciated trick. Going for the electric shield. Yo.
Okay, we like our magnetic shields here.
Going for the bottom route, which is interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a runner take the bottom route.
Interesting. Of course, me being money mad, I like the electric shield. More rings, more money, you know?
More money, more problems. So opting to take this section skipless, which this section by itself is actually a really sick section to see done skipless, because there's so much optimization here you never see, because it's always outclassed by wall run. But watching a runner go through this pass is like really, really sick to watch.
Yeah, and you can trick off those kind of upward rails here by pressing A at the end and getting a little extra height. And they built this, and they built the stage in a way that you want to trick off these rails. So if you trick off the one not that first one, but those little ring bubbles up there, you can get them, and there's an upper rail route here.
Just like that, getting an insane amount of speed.
Definitely a super fun stage to play skipless.
A very fun stage. Ooh, but getting the bounce at the wrong seconds.
Oh. Alright, he's got the lives. Picks up the dragon.
Collecting the dragon. Elvis is planning to go to the Chow Garden. Oh, and getting stuck in the side.
Opts to go for the left route, the safe route here, towards the end of Final Rush.
Everything was working against him there.
Yeah, the enemies were not being kind.
But coming up on the end of the stage, Meltzer just has Shadow 2 left. That was a very fun FR to watch.
It's a very, very, very base, very pog stage.
Very, very entertaining stage.
So many things that
sorry, what?
I was saying there's so many things that a runner can do.
Yeah, it's very, very tragic that it's like one of the easiest skips. So you don't get to see the stage.
Probably smart to delay there just to save that platform. Very clean.
Coming out
Shadow
with a
2.
39.19. Very solid time. GG's.
GG's to our runners.
Yeah, that was a very good race between both of them.
Yeah, it was very good.
I think you both did exceptionally.
They were entering space, basically. They were basically like a stage apart almost.
Yeah, they were very close for most of that. I think it seemed like space just became the deciding factor.
Hello, Meltzers.
Good job,
Welcome.
Meltzers.
Good job. How are you feeling after that run?
Pretty hungry. I didn't have anything to eat.
Yeah, that was a very good run.
Thanks, Mango. I'm like the substitute teacher of SA2 Hero Story speedrunner. Any AA runs? Yo, what's good AA run? How do you feel about the victory trance?
Yeah, and GG Trance, that was also a really good run you put on.
Yeah, thanks. Mission Streak didn't end my run this time, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, me neither. Same here. Mission Street's crazy stage.
I ended up getting a gold on Eternal Engine. I don't know by how much.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Wait, you too? No way. I got a gold in President.
Your Eternal Engine was really, really clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a 130 something. That's extremely well done.
It was something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
I can actually check now, to be honest.
And overall, it doesn't look like you were far away from your PB.
It was a 136. I was a minute and 42 off my PB.
Yeah, which is kind of what you would hope for in a no reset tournament style run.
Like, as long as I'm getting sub 30s, I'm kind of happy with it right now. Especially in a race.
Yeah, and that's a good mindset. The sub 30s, getting a consistent sub 30s is like a really, really big goal.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a really well done race between both of you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Trent, I can't wait to see next matches. It'll be crazy.
Yeah, I think I got Iona next. I think that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we are currently, I believe, entering the Meltzer's block.
Good luck on your other two races.
Yeah, good luck. This being the first of 3 Meltzer's races.
That's true. It is the first.
It's the Meltzer's block.
Best
GDQ has the Sonic block, and we have the Meltzer's block.
Yeah. Well, it's a good race.
Block. It's a really good race.
Any questions at all?
Yeah, how are you feeling about that race, Trance?
I felt like it went better than the last race easily by far. It's just Death Chamber, which I'm probably going to have to do an X24 between now and tomorrow.
Yeah, the X20s really, really help, especially with Death Chamber.
Because I lost 20 seconds on that, so... Yeah, the VR wasn't really in my favor as well for that, I think.
Which, it looked like you forgot a piece, which 20 seconds is not that bad to lose. Like, it could have gone a lot worse, but you were able to recover it really well.
I knew it was in, like, one of 2 spots, so I just went through the 3 monitors between red and core.
Yeah.
And then from those 3, go either green or blue.
Yeah. It's definitely a stage that has a lot of kind of pieces and strategy to it.
Like, there's a lot more than just remembering the pieces in that stage.
Yep. So we're gonna need to be wrapping up here. Is there anything that our runners would like to say?
Any final words?
I think we're good.
Yeah. So thank you so much for that run. That was a really well done run.
No problem.
And,
Thanks
the next
again.
race, I believe, should be Scuba and Melters, which is commentated by Pippi and Don.
Nice.
So look forward to that.
Well, good luck again, Melters.
Thank you, Trance. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, good
No
luck,
problem.
Melters.
How's it going, everyone? We're back with another match of the Melters block. We have Melters versus Scube. I'm here today with Pippi. How's it going, Pippi?
I'm good. How's everyone doing today?
Also, I don't know if I said it, but I'm Don. Hello, if you don't know me. This is going to be a really cool match. I wasn't too sure what to expect from Scube coming into this tournament. Known in the community definitely more as a StatX runner, is very involved in that community, and came into SA2 in the last couple months, and so far has gone undefeated in their pool. This is the last match, so this is going to be a big one.
I thought Scoobs' GIF in his profile picture was actually him approaching his computer for a moment, which would have been sick.
But this cat is so cool. Look, he just daps him up.
But yeah, no, this should be a really good race. Melters just did his first one, obviously. He got 39-39. But we'll have to see if he was just warming up, which is definitely a possibility. We might see a couple minutes shaved off that this time.
Yeah, exactly. I think like that one you could probably view like as almost a warm-up run, right? And I feel like we'll most likely with there's definitely chance of a little bit of burnout with 3 matches in a row. Mm-hmm. But we could definitely see Melters just get better in time as we go. However, Melters would have to drop a lot of time. Melters just entered Dark Story.
Oh my. Oh boy. I don't know.
Melters true home. I love the instant reaction with just the spazzing out with Eggman.
Oh no! All right. Well, Melter's with 9 wasted seconds in his
Exit. No.
menuing.
All right, we're gonna have to keep that in mind. 9:13 on the timer. Wait, Melters. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's
9:13 on the timer. That we'll have to subtract later. Shouldn't be. That's a very small deficit. If it comes down to it being that close, we have a good match on our hands.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I guess Melters is primarily a Dark Story runner, isn't he?
Yeah, that's why I thought it was really funny. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if that was an accident or just a little tongue-in-cheek joke.
What's happening? Wait, are they resetting?
I'm not sure. Scoob appears to be taking some
dancing around
pauses. Now he's going for. Look, I think he's going to go for City Escape. Skip goes for a pause and misses it. And I don't know. Let's see if Melters also goes for it. Oh, Melters goes for the pauseless. Oh, and almost got it. So we have 2 skipless City Escapes on our hands.
All right. Well, this has been a crazy start, but we're in the run. It's all good, and yeah, we get to see some skipless action. Really cool stage.
Yeah, very exciting. Let's see. So yeah, we have a runner who's primarily Dark Story, and then we have a runner who's primarily SADX. So this is not either of their main categories, but both of them are looking pretty good so far. Melter's looking really clean off that off the roof there.
Scoob has been grinding SA2 over the last couple months, so I am honestly not too surprised to see them doing well in tourney. It is hard though, like especially we see a lot of runners like Huga and Alpha Scoob coming over from SADX and grinding out some SA2. It's hard to build up consistency in a short amount of time when you're coming into the game mostly just for a tournament, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So very exciting to see Scoob doing well so far in their pool.
Yeah, looks like he had a pretty clean truck section, although I guess he must have lost some time otherwise, because he is ending with a 220, which is a little bit more than you'd like to see, but...
Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe with some of the messages, maybe Scoob thought that there might be a reset, or...
Yeah, I did notice he was taking he took a brief pause by those boxes, so he might have just been a little confused.
So Melters is actually a little bit ahead, because we have to remember there's 9 seconds added from that first load into Dark Story. But, is what it is.
Yeah. And hopefully they'll both have clean Bigfoots. Let's see what strategies they use to get the 4 hits.
Are we going to see some back box gaming? Ooh, let's go Scoob.
Oh, Scoob. No. I'm guessing he was trying to roll there, and I guess it maybe just ate that input. Sometimes it can feel like you do it a little too soon. Oh, the death! Oofa.
Okay, rough start for Scoob.
Indeed. This could be Melters' chance to start a small lead.
Yeah, this is one of the really interesting part of... oh, no!
Melters with a similar situation. He just couldn't get far enough to hit Bigfoot. But does end up taking him
dilemmas. Down. Scoob taking a death and Melters missing one of the hits, so both runners losing a bit of time, but Scoob at a bigger deficit.
Yeah. On the clock, Melters has 10 seconds on Scoob, but let's see what their RNG looks like and if that changes at all. Anyone looking for free? Melters doing pretty good free piece check there, but I don't think he got anything off it, unfortunately. Oh, a terrace with 2 legs. I hate this piece. I find it so frustrating to grab.
Yeah, it's especially scary when you're at this point right here and you don't have rings.
Oh, he takes
that's right.
It could be. No, I think that would be a...
Honestly, that's not a bad roll.
No, absolutely. Pretty close to get to, and he... he's really struggling to grab it here.
The spring!
Opting to go back into the wind. Okay.
I've rarely seen that spring be useful, but it actually kind of was there.
Yeah, he did the spring into the wind into the piece. So pretty clever improv on his hand.
Yeah, Scoob is freestyling right now.
Yeah, I got so distracted. I didn't even see what Melters' third piece was, but it looks like it was pretty decent considering he's already getting his last hit on Eggman.
Yeah, it's a pretty close race so far. One of the biggest things I think we'll be looking for Scoob here, since they've been getting sub 30 times so far, is regaining that composure, and it's one of the biggest things in a tournament like this. You can have a terrible start, but always be able to bring it back, especially against an opponent that is expected to get a time worse than you're expected to.
Yeah, absolutely. And I watched most of Melters' last race, and I know he did a skipless FR. I'm guessing he also did a skipless crazy gadget. So, yeah, that could be some very late game time save for Scoob, even if Melters manages to keep this lead.
Yeah, I'm a little unsure if Melters was like going for bounceless and then bounceless FR and then failed and just decided to bail on it, right? I'm not too sure. I haven't seen too much of Melter's hero, so it's hard for me to say.
My guess is he must know at least the basics of FR skip, because I do feel like it's one of the first runs most runners learn. One of the first skips most runners learn. But it's possible, he was drawn into this race somewhat last minute, I'm sure. So it's possible he's just not ready for it. But we'll see when we get there, obviously. Both of them having pretty good prison lanes, though.
Doing pretty well so far. Scoob looks to honestly be back in it pretty well, and Melter's not losing any steam either.
Yeah, he's actually having some pretty nice spec movement. I know Melters is pretty good with certain Eggman levels, so he's probably just incorporating that into Tails and
Yeah,
making
that
it
is
work
the important
pretty well.
thing. Is Melters is just mechanically already good at the game. Seeing that through Dark Story and
Yeah, obviously these little hero story specific things are getting him, like the timing on the gate hop. But overall, his movement is good. Oh, and that last enemy can be a real bugger.
Yeah, it's tough because you see all the lock-ons and they're all overlapping, so it's hard to tell if you've gotten them all sometimes.
Yeah.
All right, Scoob making up some time.
Absolutely.
So yeah, the deficit is probably about 25 seconds, accounting for the early enter into Dark Story.
Yeah, absolutely. And Metal Heart. Whoa, what is Melters doing? Was that on purpose?
I don't know, but that was cool.
That was pretty cool.
I wonder if
He's
if that can be made fast, because that was cool.
That reminded me of like when Metal Sonic does his like rainbow shield in the multiplayer mode.
Yeah, it almost looked like a sort of moonwalk.
All right. I like that both of them took their time on these jumps, because for runners of this level, these first jumps in Metal Harbor can definitely be heavy death spots.
No.
Oh, and as I say
That's so sad.
Oh,
That's
he's
a
back
terrible
at the
death.
beginning. Oh my god, that was definitely commentator's curse on my part. I'm sorry, Melters.
Light Dash is a fully functional upgrade that has no faults or problems at all.
Oh my god, did he die on the? I wonder if he knows he could do that
police
little
kid?
light dash there. Now that he does have light dash now, doesn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, he could have done a little light dash there, like New Game Plus style, to save a couple of seconds. But he probably wasn't aware those rings were there.
Yeah, faster and safer and not too difficult to go for at all. But if you don't have the experience, like you're saying, you might just not even know that it's there.
Yeah.
Well, normally, why would you? You can't utilize it unless it's an IL or NG Plus, as you're saying.
Scoob's Scoob's jump onto the rocket was so clean.
Yeah, Scoob going for a pulley skip. That was kind of sick. I won't lie, even though he definitely lost time to it. I respect going for it. It's cool.
Absolutely. Oh, Melters scaring me. Let's see if he can get on this rocket. While Scoob almost got caught there and makes the safe decision to take the boost pad.
Going for the safety here. Let's go. Shout out to Taco. Melters. Oh, Melters is going all the way up.
Barely made it.
So if you don't know, you can press A on that rocket to jump off early. Melters did not do that. I think it probably loses about a second or two.
Yeah, and he did the full loop.
I wanted to see the jump over the dash pad there. I don't know why. That strat always is so cool to me. If you're not gonna do the loop skip.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You just jump over the dash pad. It's a little bit faster. I can't remember who I've seen do that, but I've seen it a couple times.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Right, Shadow One.
as we enter Shadow 1, they're still pretty neck and neck, all things considered.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I think actually they might actually be tied when we account for the 9 seconds.
Scoob had a very clean Shadow 1. He got the 3 storage hits pretty perfectly.
Yeah, so if we see, oh yeah, Melters is actually behind now. That was a very massive death.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
It does make sense.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time you get the upgrade at around somewhere between 20 and 22. So
yeah, it was a 30-second death. It's so sad. And the first checkpoint that you take in the stage is right after where Melters died.
Oof.
Very tragic.
Yeah.
Green Forest is a very, very interesting stage to see in this tournament because there's so many different decisions you can make in the stage. I mean, there's Air Easy, Mini Wall Run, Air Jordan, even just routes that you take and the loop skips you do, the way you do things.
Scoop grabbing a mushroom, though. Grabbing it again.
Mario!
We are now in a Mario speedrun. And he kills the robot with the mushroom.
I really hope that's a gentleman's, because I would love to see Melters do that as well.
We get the double mushroom kill. I don't even know how you'd bring that up to your opponent. Like,
yeah.
Do you know the mushroom in Green Forest?
Yeah, you know that mushroom in Green Forest? What if we killed an enemy with it? Now that would be cool.
What Melters do. No, Melters bypassing the mushroom.
Goob just flexing, honestly.
But yeah, Green Forest is also can be a scary level. Well, you can see Scoob. I think he was going for that little wall run there, but definitely missed it. Scoob is definitely going for some technical jank, despite the fact that he doesn't have that much of a lead, which is pretty exciting.
This is kind of crazy. I'm enjoying this match so far. Definitely delivering.
Scoob is like the type of player you could almost see doing wall run, like even with his current PB.
Yeah,
but
I have a message for all the bracket runners, but watch out for Scoob. I could see Scoob getting some upsets against some middle pools runners.
Yeah,
honestly.
Oh, I love the confidence of not getting that checkpoint. I've seen so many people not get that checkpoint that I've made a decision that I'm gonna stop getting it.
Yeah, you just it's.
Oh my god!
At least Scoob got that checkpoint.
Yeah, well, there's 2 checkpoints in such close vicinity of each other that it's pretty fine to skip that first one, and not a terrible death, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, at some point, once you understand bungee skip, oh gosh. Okay, so here's a small tip so you can avoid what happened to Melters there. After you go over the lip, if you tap the camera button, it'll reset it much earlier so you can see where you're going.
Oh.
That's something that would have saved me when I was learning years ago. It would have saved me so many deaths and so much time. Yeah, just tap the camera button as you're doing bungee skip, like as you're passing the loop, basically. And it'll just automatically center back on Sonic. Really cool.
That's good to know. I'm gonna try
Melters
that.
almost died there to that same exact thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm literally gonna try that as soon as we're done here.
It's very helpful.
But now we get a double Pumpkin Hill, which is exciting. Well, we can pay attention to 2 RNGs at once again.
Only a 1-second disparity in the Woodwist timer now.
I have the Ghost Train. Nice church piece.
It's closer. 2 more left.
Rocket Path, okay. It's not a bad set so far. I just wonder what set, what piece this is gonna be.
Hell's Time is what Melter's first piece.
Nice first piece, kind of hard to grab though.
Yeah, it can be a little tricky.
Let's go. I like that way to kind of slow yourself down a little bit and make sure that you get it right the first time. King of the Hill.
Scoob getting screwed by King of the Hill. Meanwhile, Melters, I'm guessing that was Sad-Eyed Pumpkin, and he got the 50-50, right?
Oh.
Let's see.
Double 50-50.
Is it possible he's looking at the good when you do something bad? I mean, neither was really good from that position, but this was better than Church, obviously.
Yeah, it definitely could have been either, since Tell's Time is such a high up Church piece. There's a world where it was a bottom Church piece 3 there.
Yeah. But I think
so we actually
I think Melters built a little bit of a lead there.
Yeah. So reminder to anyone, if you didn't catch the beginning of the match, Melters loaded into Dark Story, had about 9 seconds on their timer, didn't reset it, so that is not going to count. So Melters actually has a little bit of a lead now.
Okay, I'm excited to compare their mission streets because I feel like Scoob is kind of very technical, whereas I feel like Melters has a lot of prior mech knowledge. So I feel like either one of them could do really good here.
Yeah, that will be interesting. No. Okay, well, Melters is going to be out of luck for weight hop unless... Do they know the rail strat? No, they don't. Okay. I've seen this happen once. You can't make weight hop if that part falls down because you need the speed to make it there. But one thing you can do is if you go on the side rail there, fall off and hover, you'll still be able to make it in time. Just barely. It's
oh.
Cool. So you don't have to, like, jump.
Oh, Melters is having some trouble getting on these platforms.
Melters?
Scoops was looking really clean. I think when he hit that enemy, I think he destroyed his chances of the 0 cycle. But hopefully he can still get a nice clean half cycle, which is nothing bad at all.
Yeah, saves a few seconds over a first cycle, so we'll see if it's coming.
Oh, nice grab, nice turnaround to get that box.
Is it real? Oh, it's so close. Yeah, I don't blame Scoob here for not going for it because it could have worked, but it would have been a really tight pause hover.
Yeah, I think we would have been looking at a precise jump onto the Mystic Melody to have any shot of it, and that's tricky.
You have to have a good line and then a really good pause hover, and honestly, in this, it's just not worth. Just take the 7-8 seconds time loss for half cycle and avoid the time loss of having to get a first.
Yeah, or alternatively playing too cocky and missing the platform entirely and taking a death.
What?
Okay.
Are we going to the M3? Oh, okay.
Melter's taking us around the world.
I mean, that's a cool route. I won't lie. This is creative.
Yeah,
we're seeing some freestyling.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, if you don't know where to clip through the gate there, that's a good way to make sure you have the height.
I'll always see some new interesting stuff at the Hero Story tournament.
Yeah, it's funny how people just kind of like, there's always the traditional route, but a lot of people kind of just like find their own way as they experiment with things.
Definitely when you're starting to learn, you're not gonna really have, for most people, you're not gonna go through and look at every single stage and copy every single strat that they're doing because it's just too much. We were talking about this before, but there's so much to learn in this game. There's so much content. You're not going to be able to learn the optimal everything at the start. So it's cool to see what people come up with when they're just playing the game on their own. Passageway.
Wow. Scoop's so clean on the start. I still can't get that a lot of the time, and he just nails onto the platform.
Dang. So the only top free piece you can get with that piece one is Metal Barrel where Ghosts live. So I was trying to manifest it for him.
Having to get into the Ghost room for a second piece is never ideal. But hopefully his third piece is pretty good.
Melters with a good piece one up top.
Hey, let's go. Didn't end.
And a free
oh my
piece.
God, Melters, what a set. And he's going to the Ghost room. He's going for the clip. Nice.
Let's go, Melters with the
17. Impressive. Wow. That was a great set, but he played it well.
Yeah,
so
Scoob even played his set well. It's just, it was a bad set.
Yeah.
Wow, really? Honestly.
Could we be looking at the third next world record here, Don?
The RTA sync. The emblems ticked up at the same time. This is sick.
Nice.
Yeah, this is a great race. Like, they both played really well in Aquatic Mind there, I will say. Like, I don't think their times reflect how good that Aquatic Mind gameplay was. You could just see the difference in the RNG there, right?
Yeah, that was that was definitely both great handling on Scoob with a not amazing set, and great composure by Melters to take a great set and get a good time with it.
This race is honestly, I was excited for this, and it is not disappointing me whatsoever. This is honestly closer than I was expecting, and we've seen a lot of cool stuff too.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really glad that we are getting the double Route 101. And do you want to know why that is, Dawn? Because that means I can order my dinner.
Let's go.
I'm getting a burrito bowl from Chipotle. Oh no!
This is so sad.
Melters. That's okay. Honestly, as someone who's spun out many a times, I think he's trying to go backwards.
that might have been what happened. Yeah, Melter's trying out the backwards driving and not being able to get it.
There he goes.
Let's go. Oh no.
Oh, he lost
They're gonna
it
miss
so
out.
quickly.
They're missing out on the boost, and they got rid of the backwards. No.
Oh, interesting.
Good backup
Don't go for
strat.
the jump, yeah.
Honestly, I
Good
think
fast
it's
boost.
worth there.
Yeah.
Because you're just going to have no speed in this section that Melter's currently at if you don't take that. So,
Yeah.
probably worth.
As someone who's really bad at this level, I will say even a bad play can sometimes get you like between the 220 to 230 range, which isn't really too far off what a good one is in a race setting, at least.
That is the nice part about Hero Story versus Dark Story for like new runners. Is Route 280 is going to be very, very punishing.
Oh yeah.
Route 101, you're probably not losing more than 20 seconds to a top level time.
Yeah.
Right? Which
Absolutely.
is a pretty small disparity when you compare it against stages like Hidden Base, Pyramid Cave, stages that have skips in them as well.
Yeah, levels that we will be coming up to very shortly as Scoob is approaching the end of the level, and as is Melters. Oh, Melters somehow missed that last boost.
Okay,
Hey,
at least Melter
said, "I'm ending this level backwards, no matter what you say."
Good with I didn't see the final time. We'll have to see what it was. It looked pretty solid though. 222.
Melter's swerving into a 236. What did Scoob get? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Gotta love me some Melters. 222 for Scoob, and it looks like a 236 for Melters. So a bit of an advantage going to Scoob there. Still very close match though.
Absolutely. Yeah, honestly, we gotta remind ourselves to take away those 9 seconds. We're still within 10 seconds of each other.
Yeah, it's like I can't.
Props
math,
to
but 4 seconds.
Oh, Scoob!
Even closer.
Yeah, that's that's not a terrible death to take. So
the lead
hopefully
is
he can
just
come right
shifting
back from it.
back and forth this entire
Yeah.
match.
No,
And,
I'm with you though, where I did not expect us to be in a close race here.
Yeah. Scoob has been doing really great in the tournament so far, and Melters with their first match.
Yo, let's go GC skip.
Let's go. Okay.
I love the skip. It's what I opt for too.
Let's go, Melters.
Keeping that height just enough.
GC skip is really scary because if you don't get through that corner well enough,
Yeah.
you are probably dying.
I've also learned during this tournament, because I've heard it said about 30 times, that it only saves about a second over Axel skip jump.
It is not that big of a difference, exactly.
Here I was
Axel
doing
is
it.
just so much safer.
Well, I'm gonna keep doing it my way, and I hope Melters does too, because he's kind of nailing this level right now.
I mean, if you feel confident in GC skip, it does save time. So why not go for it?
Melter's saying no checkpoint for me.
Wow, these runners are so incredibly close.
Yeah,
what a great race.
Both of these guys are playing really clean in this level. Obviously, Scoob had that little death at the beginning, but since then, he's been on par with Melters, who is making easy work here. Oh, he's struggling now, though. You hate to see it.
I think second half will be the big difference maker. I'm not entirely sure which strats, skips, and everything that these runners go for. I think that'll be the difference maker at the end of it. Like,
Yeah,
say, for
I
example,
think-
Scoob goes for CGSS or something, and Melters doesn't. That can be huge.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, once we get to space, I think we're gonna see big differences there. Alternatively, it's always a possibility that Scoob gets stun locked and not able to get one of his big tricks, while Melters goes for the traditional route. So, really,
True.
either thing could happen.
And that is really the downside of going for one of these big skips is if you're new to the game or still learning and everything, you never know. You could just game over a few times in a stage, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of game over, Melters has
with the
8. Melters has
2-second
8 lives, whereas Scoob only has 4, which could be a factor. Oh, as we eventually get to Death Chamber, but
Yeah,
also
with
as they
Death
get their
Chamber
Pyramid
coming up.
Cave.
Yeah, even Pyramid Cave can take lives if you're going for some of the more difficult strats.
Absolutely. I hope we get to see at least one snake skip. I always love watching those. Everyone does a slightly different angle for snake skip, but everyone manages to make it work.
That is the cool part about Snake Skip is there's so many different setups. You like it's pretty lenient as long as you have some correct combination of everything going like right for you. Melter's taking their time. Oh gosh.
Oh boy.
It's a
Honestly, I'm
little
impressed
shaky.
he didn't fall completely off.
Yeah, I mean, we take those. Door skip for Scoob.
Nice.
First try.
Clean setup.
Yeah, losing a little bit of time to movement, but everything is going pretty solid so far on a pretty nice pace.
Melters with a nice super bounce. That one can be a little tricky. Oh, he misses the rail. Gets a little caught, but he makes up for it.
Let's go.
Yeah, Scoop Sonic is clean.
Definitely low 130 pace. Everything goes correct.
He did that snake skip as he was still moving the camera, which I do not see often.
Yeah, that's
what I was saying.
Definitely quite a mix-up.
Oh, Scoop getting caught in Ghostland.
That is the unfortunate part of Pyramid Cave. Is it's so easy for literally any single section to go wrong.
And let's see, is he gonna do that gravity?
A little shaky. He's going for it.
Oh no! You hate to see it.
Just needed a homing attack a little bit early to keep up the speed and not break the gravity. And now we're just about tied up.
Yeah, as Melters opts not to do a snake skip. Fair choice. Oh, and now Scoob is getting caught in movement. As is Melters, though.
Scoob not with a bad like angle or bounce timing or whatever, but was very low on the snake. So as I mentioned, like you need to have the right combination, and if one of them is really far off, then the rest of it can't really be saved.
Yeah. It is a shame that there's no checkpoint in this last bit, because that little gravity jump at the end can really screw people who are still figuring out the little details of Sonic movement.
Yeah, I think in this section of the stage, when they were thinking about it casually,
oh my god, is he going for it again? How stubborn is he? Okay, no.
Okay, that was scary.
He was scaring me there.
All right, well, guess what? We are dead even right now.
Amazing.
Melters is 3/10 behind, if my math is correct. This is insane.
Yeah, that's a very impressive.
0.28 away going into Death Chamber. Only RTA off by about a second. Okay, Melters, thank you for ruining my point. Thank you.
Yeah, he wanted to see the cutscene, you know? All right.
Death Chamber's gonna be a big point.
Yeah. Scoob has been getting the not best RNG, whereas Melters has been kind of nailing it in the RNG department.
Scoob going
but
for the
with that said, Melters is also playing his RNG well. Do you think he goes for a death strat here with a core piece?
Okay. Oh, Melters actually got so lucky. If you
that
notice,
shield.
Melters didn't have any rings. Took a hit from Big Marshmallow. Bugs on patrol.
Oh my god, Melters! These
Booty clipping a red
sets!
body.
Red body? Oh my god.
Can we get a double bugs?
Oh my god, he's scaring me with this camera. Oh, he's got it.
Scoob has no lives now. Please. No, game, you're evil.
Let's go. Okay, wow. I feel bad for Scoob, but I am impressed by Melters making his RNG work every time.
Yeah, Meltzer's known as a good hunter, and it's kind of carrying right now. I mean, obviously, RNG helps. I won't lie.
I gotta give credit to Scoob here, too, though. Scoob's routing here for a level that's probably one of the most confusing maps in the game. He is knowing exactly where to go.
Scoob got
and taking a lot of clipping routes to get there, which is very impressive.
Wow, I mean, Melters is clearly playing well enough to keep up, but the RNG is keeping him in it.
Absolutely.
And at this point, giving him a lead as well.
Yeah.
Now, what's happening? That was a weird way to do that fight.
Well, hopefully, I mean, getting to this point is not too important as long as he one cycles here.
Oh gosh, this setup is so scary.
Melters is giving me a heart attack. Yep.
Come on, Melters.
Keep it tight.
Okay, let's
Very
go.
nice. Very nice.
Even if, you know, I want it to be more even, you hate to see someone, like, miss first cycle. It's just painful.
No, yeah. It's just, it's always such a tough call to... Oh,
let's
nice
go.
Boost. Nice boost by Scoob.
That was a bit of a weird
Is
setup.
Melter's going for super bounces, and oh, he got screwed by that fist.
Melter's got hit midair, so the super bounce didn't work.
Oh boy.
Hopefully we can see a first cycle.
Oh,
for
Melter's
Scoob
getting
as well.
caught in the sand. Yeah, hopefully
One more
Scoob finishes it up. Very nice. Now this could be Scoob's chance to make up some of that time that Death Chamber didn't afford him, as Melter's is really struggling to get a second hit.
This is an egg golem moment for sure. This same thing happened to me in my race earlier.
Oh my
So I
god.
feel it, Melters.
Oh boy. I hope Melter's is able to make it work.
Scoob going for bounces as well. This is crazy.
Oh, Scoob going so high.
This is not what you expect from a lower pools match. These runners
I
are
know.
popping off
Oh,
right now.
poor Melters is getting caught. Scoob looking clean on the other hand. Well, super high, but still clean.
Oh, Melters is getting bounces, but at bad times and bad
Oh my
height.
god.
Ooh, Melters.
Okay, Melters finally gets his second hit.
What's going on? No.
But he's
Scoob.
really struggling with these super bounces.
Oh, this is where Scoob
Oh, Scoob
takes
now
the lead
struggling in
back.
his last hit. This one should be easy though. Yep.
Now the problem
Ah.
here is Scoob is at 0 lives, and if they're gonna try to go for Bofa, they may want to exit out for lives, or maybe just gamble that you hit the Quan. I don't know what the call is there.
Absolutely. Definitely a tough call.
The ballerina, no.
Oh no.
Well, hopefully this gives Melter some time to get some bounces, and Egg Golem's head won't be moving like crazy. So
Yeah.
okay. One more hit, Melters. Bring it
Come on,
home.
Melters, clutch it out. This guy doesn't know you. Okay.
Oh.
Get those bounces.
No.
Oh, come on, you can still get it.
No.
Oh, it's so tricky there. You gotta get those bounces real quick, Hyatt. No
Oh.
rings, Melters. No,
Okay.
Melters.
No. Okay, this run just went from like
Oh.
crazy. This run is insane. So Scoob, as we mentioned, needed lives, didn't exit out, but hit the Quan anyway. Giga Chad in the chat, please.
That is very impressive. Props to Scoob. All he has to do is hit the goal ring now, and he should be good to go.
Yeah, and Melters at the same time taking a hit without a ring, and now having to redo a golem and getting it much cleaner on the second attempt.
Yeah, it seems like he figured out his super bounce timing a little better this time. Oh, he's getting caught by that elbow though. All right.
I don't know if Scoob knew, but like, wow, that is honestly, I wouldn't even go for that. I don't have faith in that skip at all.
Scoob should be approaching the goal ring here. All he has to do is not get one of those tragic misses. Very nice.
All right. The 122, not bad at all.
And props to Melters for finishing up that egg golem. That can be an incredibly frustrating boss when it happens like that.
I don't remember what Melter's Pumpkin Hill was. I wonder if this RNG is like insane.
His Pumpkin Hill.
Because everything else I remember, and it was very good. It was like probably a high 30 Death Chamber, which is great.
Yeah.
15 Aquatic Mine or something like that, and a sub 20 Wild Canyon, I think, on something strong. I don't know if that's worth resetting, but fair enough. Lives are nice.
Yeah, why not? Give yourself, especially with CGSS coming up, you never know. Might just want the
Melter's
lives
going
for that.
Skipless Eternal Engine. Well,
Oh,
maybe
okay.
we'll see an EE skip.
Yeah, maybe we'll see the old school EE skip. Definitely a possibility.
Oh, Scoob for getting pieces. I think. Okay, he's located it.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, if you're not totally familiar with the pieces, but you have a general idea,
Nope.
it's just about following your pings and making it work.
He's so close to dying. This is terrifying. Okay, he's alive. Sorry, I had a mini panic attack.
No worries.
Scoob was dancing with death.
Ugh, I hate digging for this piece. But he gets it in 3, not bad.
Yeah, third try is the charm, as they say.
Jump from the star.
That is a middle set. Not terrible.
Yeah, pretty
may have
standard
said,
set.
Some may have said you could cryptic check, in fact, but, you know, either way is not a bad choice.
Let's see which one he gets.
Oh, that one, I think Scoob actually
Gonna
could
be the
have
middle
flown
one.
straight to, but that's all right.
Melter's trying to get through this can here as he is Possibly going for the old style E skip.
Yeah, that is what it looks like.
Nice.
Oh, out. And did not hit the kill point. Let's go.
Yeah, now he just has to fly the right direction, which
I
I always thought was
right
the
direction.
other way.
Yeah, it is down and to the right, not down and to the left. Melters?
Melters, if you can hear me.
This is a little sus right now.
Change your
Oh,
course.
God. Oh, no.
Melters might be going for...
Melters is going to Bofa route, and now he's doing reverse Bofa route.
Okay,
No!
okay.
No! Melters! This is not the right direction at all. Wait, is this like a strat?
I don't know.
Now Melters is going the right way. Oh,
No, now he's
no.
not. Melters might be lost, sadly.
This is the race of all time. I thought I had seen it all, but apparently there's no way. Apparently there's still things to see in this game.
Okay. Well, back to Scoob, who had a really nice Rouge, and let's hope he can get a CGSS within 1 or 2 tries. Would be awesome to see. As Melters wanders through space, the final frontier.
I wonder at what point you just take the reset, 'cause I don't even know if there's kill points out here.
I mean, at this point, I couldn't really say where he is, so...
Yeah, I feel like at this point, he's probably just going to be too low, even if he was able to find his way. Let's see, it looks like Scoob is going to be going for free cam.
Oh!
Jump.
That's a death.
Takes a death. But it looks like with Melter's situation, Scoob has plenty of attempts.
Yeah, I would say so. Hopefully, we'll get to see a nice clean one when he does get it. And it's a good thing he got those lives, because now he's got 4 of them to work with. Okay, Melters...
Scoob is out?
Is now falling. Scoob is also falling through space.
No, Melters.
Okay.
Let's go, Scoob.
Very nice by Scoob.
Hit CGSS. Unfortunately, Melters is going to have to full restart the stage. Very unfortunate.
No problem.
Shame indeed, but hopefully Melters... It looks like he does go for the Quan, but then it doesn't appear like he goes for the next Bofa attempt, which is very interesting. Yeah. So hopefully if he's not confident of his E skip movement, he'll finish it out maybe traditional style this time.
Yeah, I feel like that's the call for sure.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, Scoob getting rolled by Eggman 2, the boss that can either be very friendly or probably one of the most annoying in the game.
Both Eggman and Tails out with the boxing gloves.
Oh my god. Oh, that big laser, he's dead, he's dead.
The missiles and the lasers just got everything.
Yeah, Eggman was using Dynamax there.
Melter's making his way through a
Oh, interesting by Scoob, giving Eggman the chase. Oh my god.
Dude, this is the best race of the tournament.
This is a good one.
This is crazy. I have absolutely no idea what's going on right now.
At this point, I can't tell what's like secret manips and what's weird mistakes. So I'm assuming everything is a manip. Watch, Melters did all this so he can get his IL set. I'm calling it right now.
Yeah, I mean, this could have all just been the RNG manip the whole time, and we'll just have to see in Meteor Herd.
Very possible.
Oh no. Not like this, please. Okay. No, Melters. Stop. Go to the right, buddy.
Melters knows something we don't, Don.
Clearly.
He's gonna show us a new area of the game.
I just don't. I don't even know what to say anymore at this point.
Scoob, meanwhile, right? Oh, Scoob, what are you doing?
This is literally just a showcase match right now.
He said just his setup for Fast FR.
Oh, I see.
I see.
There's an RNG minute for Fast FR.
Alright, where is Melters? Do we know? He is nowhere. Okay. Poor Melters. Meanwhile, Scoob hanging
Just
out
vibing.
on the tent. Is that what it is? A tent? A space
Absolutely
colony?
vibing. Yeah, I don't know what those are, honestly.
Okay.
This went from like a super close, like really competitive match to just chaos in the space
Degenerate
section.
chaos hours.
Yeah. From Egg Golem to going into space and everything, it's just been absolute madness. Scoob exiting out once again. The thing is it doesn't really seem to matter because I feel like even if Melters was starting to catch up, Scoob could like play the stage skipless and be fine.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think those 9 seconds are gonna make much of a difference at this point,
Yeah.
sadly.
I would have to agree.
But it seems like Scoob is going for some wacky stuff, so hopefully we'll get to see it work. Next goal wins. I have just been informed through the chat. I don't know if that's a meme or not.
I don't think that'll actually be the case, but I'm down to play the game.
I don't know if that'll stand in court.
I don't think so. It is the Hero Story tournament, not the not like a bingo tournament.
Yeah.
The next goal on the bingo board wins.
First one to 100 rings wins.
Eternal Engine is kind of low on rings, though.
That's true. All right.
Oh my God,
Melters, what are you doing? Melters, just stop. Just turn around, man. Come on. Ah, he's like toying with my soul right now.
Melters, just go down right. Just hold
Okay, go down
right.
right. Go down right. Yes, we did it, Dawn. No, maybe not. Maybe not.
No.
I actually, when I
Go.
used to do it this way, I would go a little further down right than even he is going. So, we're still in risky territory here.
Yeah, I think just holding this, you'll see the ring area eventually, you know?
Yeah.
Even if it'll be really far off, you'll still be able to see it in the distance. Nice.
Meanwhile, Scoob closing out the good old-fashioned FR.
Yeah, Scoob had their fun. At this point, they're now just looking to finish it out.
Actually, he ended that with a 122, which was pretty impressive. All right, let's see how Scoob Shadow 2 looks, or if he's gonna offer us some wacky circus strategies.
Yeah, we might get some more entertainment. They're just vibing.
They're just they're running partners.
Yeah, just two buddies on a run.
Oh,
Melters! Can Melters make it?
Oh my God, I'm so scared.
The wall drags you down as you enter.
It does, yeah. There's one of
Melters
these
may
walls
be
there.
dead.
Oh my God.
No! This is so sad.
Oh my God. Rest in peace, Melters. And it looks like he has finally decided to finish the level in a traditional route.
Yeah, after about 10 minutes in Eternal Legend, that'll break a man.
It's so funny how this went from a 10-second discretion to a couple of minutes.
And GG to Scoob.
Scoob finishes up. Good job, Scoob.
Undefeated in Group I. 31-31 is the
impressive.
final time. Quite a lot of memeing during this run, I will say.
Absolutely. On both sides.
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh. Oh no.
Melters.
Tragic. Huh. I don't know if I've ever seen that falling before.
No, I don't think I have either. Does Melters know there is a missile he needs to get?
Well, I think at the very least in the next match.
Oh, wait.
No. Hopefully in the next match at the very least, Melters might feel a little bit more confident in EE skip.
Yeah, hopefully. Well, now that he knows the direction you need to move, and I imagine by seeing the goal ring, he probably has a better idea of the angle he needs to hold. Hopefully, he'll be able to figure it out if he in his next run.
Oh. Well, either way, shout outs to Scoob being able to finish up their pools run. They went undefeated, and
Yeah, awesome
will be
job to
advancing to the
Scoob.
bracket with the bye, I believe.
Yeah, good job to Scoob for sure. So does that mean so the way this tournament works, because Scoob is in a lower pool, he start? But does that? I don't know. I don't even know what
Yeah,
I'm
so I
asking.
believe the first and second place of lower pools will enter into winners bracket. So you have the ability to take a loss and still stay in. And then the third and fourth seed will be going straight into losers bracket. And then the fifth and sixth seed after the standings will be dropping out of the tournament.
Okay, that makes sense.
So there's something to play for here, regardless. You get a chance to lose. You could potentially get knocked out. There's a lot on the line in lower pools.
Yeah, well, definitely props to Scoob then, who's probably gonna have a pretty tough opponent in his round one in winners, but hopefully he'll be able to keep preparing and maybe make some upsets along the way, like you said.
Yeah, Scoob has definitely been improving a lot over pools, and I hope that will continue. Maybe we can see some upsets.
Oh, so Scoob will be playing a fourth place from middle pools, is what the channel says. Is that what you said?
I didn't have the specifics, but that sounds
that's
about right,
basically what you said. Yeah, yeah.
So like I was mentioning earlier, I think like middle pools definitely have to watch out. Like you can't just look at it and say this is a lower pools runner, because Scoob, honestly, with some of the times they've been getting, was not too far off of middle pools at all.
Absolutely not. And also, I don't really see him getting worse as the races go on. I figure it's going to be the opposite.
Exactly.
Melters with another awesome set.
Oh my god!
Did you see that?
What RNG!
Oh my god!
I will say this piece 2 has an incredibly high likelihood to give you a bottom piece 3. I love that piece 2.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but it happens.
Fun.
I'm not sure. I mean, I guess it depends on how long the rest of this goes. Not entirely sure if we're going to be able to finish out this match, but we'll just have to see how the timing goes.
Yeah, well, the next race is also Melters.
Oh yeah, that's true.
so I don't know
Melters
how that
gotta
affects
finish.
Yeah, Melter's kind of in the triathlon here of runs.
Yeah, Melter's
I think
on a really nice pace. Just the Eternal Engine changed things quite a bit.
Yeah, no, there were definitely the makings of a really good run. Unfortunately, Egg Golem was kind of the beginning of the downfall, but Eternal Engine really sealed the deal. But hopefully, I feel like in his last run, it was wasn't it Crazy Gadget that had given him a trouble?
I wasn't able to catch most of the last run, but I wouldn't be surprised. This stage is pretty difficult.
But maybe hopefully in his next race, he'll be able to pull all the strings together and maybe get like a sub 35, because I think that's totally plausible for him.
And now Melters is vibing.
Where are we now? I don't know if maybe Melters is getting some communication. Nope, he is. He was just figuring out his best strategy here.
Melters took a break to message in their group's text chat, apparently.
Oh, nice.
So that's
nice.
interesting. Mid-stage. Yeah, it looks like there's some stuff going on for the next match. I think Melters was trying to figure out the schedule with that. And honestly, with this race being over, I'm sure Melters knows that. Kind of probably just, trying to figure it out.
Yeah, that makes sense. Who's his next opponent? Do you know?
Well, it was from reading this, it looks like what happened was Iona was supposed to play Melters, but it looks like there's an emergency for Iona. So, keep your thoughts out for Iona out there right now.
Yeah, hope all is well.
And I think what Melters was proposing when they had stopped was asking if Refrag would be able to play instead. I think is the only opponent left in the pool outside of Iona, I think.
Oh, okay.
It looks like Mimic, Refrag, Iona are the 3 that Melters has to play. So we might be seeing Refrag versus Melters if it's not too last minute.
Hopefully, hopefully one of these opponents works out.
Meltzer's doing scheduling in the middle of Crazy Gadget. Also, that was cool. He didn't come off the ground even though he did. It was weird. He went across the gap and just instantly started running again. That was interesting.
Yeah, no, his Crazy Gadget looks pretty good. I love the way he does puzzle skip. He does like the slightly slower puzzle skip, but the one where you end up on like the side of the purple block. We'll see it when we get there. We're very close to it.
It is looking like we're going to get Refrag versus Melters. Not 100% confirmed, but it is looking like that's going to happen.
Very nice.
So we will still be getting a match. Very cool. Dancing around in space. Melters. Okay.
Wait, no, I think
I don't know if Melters was going for puzzle skip. It kind of looked like it, and then just bailed.
Yeah. I like this way better anyway.
It is pretty cool. This is what I did for my restricted GDQ run. So.
Oh, really? Nice. In restricted, can you do traditional puzzle skip, or do you have to do that one?
You technically can, but we wanted to show off something different.
Yeah, that makes sense. Fun.
I did the strat. You can bounce on the right of that platform before you hit the gravity switch into the puzzle section at all. If you bounce, you can go over the lasers, and then I just basically spin dash jumped over to that area where Melters hit the switch and did the same thing.
Nice. That sounds pretty cool.
All right. So I wonder if we're going to see Melters go for FR skip or just restricted again. But we're coming up in the end game for Melters right now.
Yeah, I think he does have to close out this run soon so he can start his next one.
Yeah, not too sure.
Oh, nice on the Eggman too, though. Nice finish.
Sure, Refrag's going to need some time, though. Just being alerted that they'll probably be doing a tourney race.
Yeah, definitely can be stressful to be thrown in last minute, as Melters was for this entire tournament.
Yeah, very true. Shout out to Melters for taking over for Pra. Pra, again, was very, very busy. Had a lot of stuff going on, had to drop from the tournament last minute, and Melters awesomely took over.
Came in clutch.
Let's see. Does Melters go for FR skip? Or what will we see here? Yeah, that's way too high of an angle.
Yeah, that was a little wacky.
I mean, it looks pretty solid besides that angle was a little off.
Yeah. It's so funny how many runners in the race are doing the bounceless FR skip. I've been a proponent of that myself for a long time.
And we are going to be seeing the skipless from Melters. I wasn't able to see the last race, but skipless FR is interesting to see. As we mentioned, like, a lot of the time runners will kind of come up with their own routes. So I'm always curious how people will play Final Rush.
Yeah, I know he didn't do the wall run, but he did do some fun bounce setups off the rails that shoot you straight up. So hopefully we'll get to see some shenanigans with that.
Yeah, I feel like with the nature of this section, you're kind of just people will just kind of get a bit custom with it. Okay, that is interesting.
Yeah, it looks like he didn't get enough height, so opted against it. But those go pretty high there. Oh, nice.
This is cool, yeah.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite sections to watch because I feel like a lot of the time if you see runners doing, say, like restricted skips, they're doing wall run here probably.
Yeah, I guess it is probably the fastest, but no, there's definitely like, the stage is so big. There's so much there's so many platforms in it. Like there's definitely a lot you can do in it. But some of it is obviously not as fast as wall run. Like that was pretty cool.
No, fell down.
Yeah, it could have been.
Okay though.
Nice. Really isn't that high gravity there.
Yeah, the Final Rush really gives you so many different routes that you can take.
And where's he going now?
That was weird.
Yeah. ends up on the side platform. I think he's gonna get the dragon. Yep, got the dragon.
You gotta get the dragon.
He's gotta give it to his Chow. AF Wagers, I believe is the name.
Welters does like to name a Chow AF Wagers. I have seen this last year. I think even during the Dark Story tournament. It is the classic.
What?
What is going on?
He's just playing with gravity.
It is pretty funny how fast this race went from this is incredible, so close. They're tied basically to the second, and now 15 minutes later, here we are.
Yep. Meanwhile, Scoob on the left-hand side has been trying to show us fast FR, I think, this whole time.
Oh, there is a thing with the springs. I don't know really what's going on here. Okay.
Melters waited to the last second. Alright, now all Melters has to do is clutch out a Shadow too.
Scoob is not hitting the kill plane you're actually supposed to go through, unfortunately. So there's not really a chance with the way that they've set it up.
I have to say, I just want to let people know, for anyone disappointed, I don't think we have time for interviews.
Yeah.
Sag.
Because the next match is already supposed to be starting at 7, and it is 7 o'clock right now. So,
yes.
You know,
Also, my food is a block away from my house, Don.
I also got food delivered during the match, and my roommates came in to give it to me in the middle. Melters? Let's go!
Oh, Melters with the sick ending. GG's to Melters.
I will say, you know, this coming into the match, we said hopefully Melters improves with their times over the course of the day, and I actually do think that this run was better than the last run, except for one split.
That's actually
an Eternal Engine did a lot of damage.
Yeah. Hopefully Melters in his next run clutches out a nice clean Eternal Engine.
Yeah, I wonder if Melters is going to see the skip list or the skip. But either way, I think we're going to be moving on real fast. So make sure to stick around. We're going to get Melters versus Refrag to finish out the Melters block. It's been great.
Definitely. Well, Dawn, it's been a pleasure. GG's to both the runners. I think we're done.
Welcome, gamers. We are back with Melter's Block. I am LiamDun23, joined with me on comms by none other than Spec. Spec, how you doing?
What's up, guys? It's your favorite Unleashed player. I'm doing pretty good. I just got done running up 8 stories of stairs because I said I'm gonna take the stairs, and now my legs are like throbbing with pain. So, doing great. Anyway, we have Refrag, which is 1 in the morning in where he's at right now. So let's go Refrag and Melters. I'm very excited to watch this match. It's gonna be really good.
Gonna be very base, and oh, the Refrag face cam. You love to see it.
God, why is Refrag so beautiful?
You know,
That's
right?
The mystery of all gamers.
I'm gonna go grab a drink.
We're already getting started. All right, sweet. Just be here. We are in City Escape, guys, and I have no idea what we're gonna be seeing from Refrag. Refrag just recently started picking up this game for the Hero Story Tournament, and I know if you watch any Refrag play, Refrag is a very, very good video game player. So I do not doubt we're gonna see some really cool stuff from him. Melter's hitting cars, very funny. The question is going to be on my brain the whole entire time. Is Melter's going to be pranking us, or is he making a mistake? I guess we'll never know. That's just going to be the enigma of the match.
Yeah, this is one of those really fun moments, you know, where you get to see some just riveting gameplay. One of those things that is really exciting to see. Not gonna lie. Let's see. Will we see a City Escape attempt from either of these runners? The skip.
I don't think Refrag does City Escape. Melters might, but doesn't get it.
Ooh, yeah, and kind of went for it.
Yeah, he kind of went for it, but doesn't go back for it again. Doesn't need to mess with it. I'm gonna be interested what Refrag's doing. Oh, I think he's lining himself up for it.
Yeah, Refrag is definitely trying to get the consistency there. Okay, it's gonna be tricky from this angle, but might be able to get it.
No way! Oh, Refrag is so good. Refrag is so good. Oh my gosh. It's because he's got the cam. That's why. It gave him a power-up. Going through the rail section, while Melters does this skipless kind of base, not gonna lie. Love this game. Or love City Escape Restricted. All the people that I know that I love City Escape so much. Refrag going through the truck section right now, doing it pretty cleanly. Sticking to the ground, that's not something that you can really pick up super quick. Oh, right as I say something, of course. And Melter's coming into the truck section now. Looking pretty clean as well. Getting the shield, let's go. Oh. Yeah, that was the craziest first 70 seconds of City Escape I've ever seen. That was definitely weird. Melter's taking a slow truck pattern. This is just Knuckles' RNG manip. Don't worry, guys. That's just how it kind of goes. It's going to be made up in the Knuckles stages, I promise. Melters, I think, was trying to go for Moonwalk. Or was just trying to go the direction. I don't know what Melters was doing there, but it was really funny. Shoutouts to BioLizard. And Refrag has a very comfortable lead now. Oh, sweet. Liam's voice meter crashed and my Bluetooth isn't working. So, what's up? Guys, it's me, Spec Wii, and I play Wii games. But Refrag going into Bigfoot here, doing a pretty darn good job on front box. Yeah, not dying. That's pretty good. Again, Refrag just picked up this game, so... Oh! Is Liam back?
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, here he is. Oh, man,
voice
that's
meter.
terrifying.
That was terrifying for me too. As soon as I popped off for Refrag, voice meter crashed.
Oh my gosh.
But we're back, baby. We're back.
So funny. Melter's missing the Bigfoot manip on front box, and I think he's just gonna wait for him to get another pass.
Near the 6 pillars for Refrag. All right, okay, as a front one, yeah. What do we got? What hint are we going for? Okay, and grabbing the ring, 20 ring just in case. All right, ooh, okay.
What's this last one? Okay, that's not like terrible.
Okay, what do we got for Melters? We got Sandy Path.
Melters go up
Oh, and
freakies.
spots Alter with 6 pillars, P3, let's go!
Dude, Melters understands. Melters is a hunter through and through. Oh, there you go,
Yeah.
Melters.
Bird box.
And a bird box.
Ooh, that's rough.
So that sucks. 2 free pieces.
Yeah, absolutely. Problem is with this one, yeah, you can't really check for it. You just have to like waste time to check for it if you want to check for it.
That sucks. But still, actually gaining 2 seconds on refrags Wild Canyon. Probably because Melters is very, very proficient in Rouge, and that definitely carries over to Nux for sure. Also, no ESG from Melters, kind of gross, not gonna lie, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Just judging a little bit. And refrag comes into prison lane. I'm gonna be interested to see how he handles these mech stages here, because the mech stages, I think, are probably the hardest thing to pick up initially, but we'll see how he does. And Melters lost 2 seconds on Eggman 1, which is not. Oh, I mean, it's fine. It's okay. But going to the prison lane now. I think this is going to be the saving grace for Melters, is that because of Melters being so accustomed and used to Eggman, which Eggman and Tails, for those that don't know, are 1-to-1s of each other. They're pretty much just copies. And so controlling Eggman as a mech also helps you in learning Tails as a mech. Different stage layouts, of course. Prison Lane is probably the hardest, one of the harder stages for Tails, because of the tight hallways and turns that you have to take. And Tails having the turn radius of like a Dodge truck. It's not good. But yeah, making his way through. Doing pretty good here, and Refrag's also kind of zooming through. Surprising to me to see how good Refrag's handling Tails right now. It's pretty.
Yeah,
pretty,
we'll get the early shot on the enemy there too. Nice, yeah, this is really good movement from Refrag right here. Unfortunate.
Oh boy, getting shot a couple times there, that is not the greatest thing in the universe. But taking it to the end here, Melters getting those rail hops, again, showing that movement and proficiency, as I said earlier, and be able to actually get some catch up here, but luckily, Melters is only 22 seconds behind. And yeah, Commentator's Curse, it's always the best. Refrag shrugging it off, saying, it's okay, it's fine. Part of a champion. Part of a champion.
Testing.
Yeah. Testing. All right, cool. I can hear you.
Okay. All right. Cool. I was wondering what's going on there. Okay, hold on. Just making sure everything's like Gucci.
We love production or audio stuff. It's so funny.
Yo, underloop! Oh no, Refrag! No!
That was actually kind of sick. The fact that he even went for it and almost got it too. Melters is gonna be zooming through.
Yo, there we go, Refrag. Let's go. Pick it back up. And we got 21 check from Melters. Okay.
Nice. What's Refrag gonna have here? He might hit a death, so it's gonna be a little bit different. But 21 as well from Refrag, but that's with a death. So I do think that they're probably gonna be around even at the end of the stage, because of that death. But we'll see here how Refrag takes it, and a Melters eyes or not.
Doesn't quite look like it, just because they're only a few seconds off of each other relative to the stage. Oh no, Melters. Okay.
Oh, Melters.
Oh.
Ugh.
No way, the Labras raid?
What's up, Lab?
Thank you for the raid. We got some Refrag versus Melters gaming. Part of the Melters block right now. Refrag. Ooh, missing the rocket tip. Come on, get back up there.
Oh, I'm so scared. Please get it. Oh no, missing again.
Get there. No, Refrag. Oh no, you don't have time. Refrag. What are you doing?
Yeah, he's
what are
dead.
you doing? No!
He missed the rocket. You hate to
Good thing
see
he
it.
didn't reset. it's common muscle memory or reset or like a kill, like dead run at that point. So
Yeah.
good thing.
I'm glad he
good
did
thing
it.
he avoided that.
Yeah. Okay, second try, or whatever try. I guess fourth try, but you know, whatever, it works. It works. Still doing pretty good. Kind of zooming up. Honestly, I have no idea what this is going to be. It's going to be interesting to see what times they have coming out of this. Because Melters took a death, but Refrag took 2, so see what they have in the goal ring. I still think Melters is a bit behind.
Yeah, just a little bit. And neither runner mashed A during that that little cutscene there, so they didn't get to jump off a little early. But it's all good. We're what is that? 18 seconds apart?
Yeah, 18 seconds. That is math. That is good math, I think.
Almost 18 seconds, or just about.
Just
Give
about
or
that,
take
yeah.
those head. Listen, we focus on the big numbers here, not the small ones.
Oh wow, Refrag apparently pulled a Mikey Cool Money. Mikey Cool Money made that same exact mistake against Melters last year. That's crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Shoutouts to Mikey Cool Money. TV1 champion, really. And now we have the cutscenes that are my favorite thing in the universe. Love it. I wish it was synced, or at least if we had the audio of both of them at the same time, I would love to hear that. That'd be great. Please don't do that, production. Mikey Cool Money says, I went on to win that match, so it's all on Refrag now. Let's go, Refrag.
Ooh, Refrag with a Shadow 1 moment.
Shadow 1 of all time. Yeah, only losing 0.20 seconds. 29 seconds, sorry. So not the worst time loss in the world. I guess Refrag's load times are a little bit slower, because Melters is just a little bit ahead RTA, but it's tripped me out, but... PC moments.
Alright, now, what kind of movement text, what kind of little mini skips or skips outright are we going to see in this stage, you think?
I don't remember what Refrag's been working on. I'm pretty sure I've seen Refrag do wall run before, but I could be lying. I could be telling a complete fib, misinformation on the internet. But I'm pretty sure I've seen him go for it before. But Melters, I am unsure about. I'm unaware of their repertoire. So we'll see what happens, though. Refrag did not get the mushroom in the beginning, which, oh my gosh, what?
Very easy attempt, very easy attempt.
Refrag is crazy.
Ooh.
I kind of dig it.
Rail switch is the problem, though. We're seeing the rail switch. We gotta... Refrag! Don't give
Refrag just falls.
You're on your last one. Just go.
Just go, go, go! Yeah, how much time does Air Yeezy save? I feel like it doesn't even save that much time, right? Like,
It
maybe
saves
like 2
a
seconds?
couple seconds. Yeah, a
Yeah.
couple seconds at least.
But Refrag going for it. Oh, okay. Okay, not doing well.
Oh no, Melters!
But Melters is also dying, but Melters has a couple of lives. I'm really scared for Refrag if he does go for wall run.
Oh no.
Because if he goes for it and dies, he's hecka really in a bad place. And we'll definitely be conceding the lead to Melters for sure in a second here. Okay, let's see what Refrag lines up.
Wall run attempt!
Oh my gosh, Refrag! Oh, I do not agree with this decision! Oh no, he died!
Oh, on 0 lives, no!
Oh, pour one out for your boy Refrag. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Refrag is setting his head back in despair, as many of us are right now back at home. Melter's missing the... Okay. Nice, little back up there. Got some game knowledge. Let's see what happens with Melter.
Nope.
Wait, did Melters die again? What happened with Melters?
Yeah, he died earlier and got sent back to the first checkpoint.
Oh, brother.
And
Both our players are down bad.
Yeah, both
Getting
runners
another
having a Green
cutscene.
Forest moment.
I love Green Forest. You know, Green Forest loves Aura Ace. It's funny. I love it. Anyway. But, but Green Forest, I don't think loves anyone. But, yeah, definitely struggling with both both of them are struggling with the stages. So we'll see what happens. Something, the hardest stage. Yeah, exactly. Would you say, Liam, that this is the hardest stage in the stage set?
As far as like being able to optimize it goes, I'd say yes.
Yeah.
Even in a sense, playing consistently, it's very tricky. There are a lot of vertexes. There are a lot of spots where you can like do the mini skips or whatever, right? Like the little like Air Yeezy, Air Jordan, mini wall run. And then of course wall run itself, right? Or you could just go skipless and not even do any of those things and just do like the little loop skips. And you can still get yourself a solid sub 140 time, right? But it takes being able to not slow down at all and not let those vertexes get you and chain those spin dashes.
Yeah, it does not look it does not feel or look easy, and yeah, I think Refrag should just take this wall runless and just go up the wall like normal. I think at this point, oh dear, going again.
There we go.
Getting
Yeah,
it
let's
this
go. Let's
time?
go. Yeah.
Please don't just fall off.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Spec. Once you go for it
Yeah.
once, it's
Yeah.
really hard. It's really hard to not go for it the second time when you miss it, because then you're like, now I'm behind. I got to make up that time. Now I have to go for it.
Oh,
You know?
Yikes. Yeah, I feel that.
Refrag not even doing Moonshot, which is an interesting choice. But hey, if you can get up there optimally and still continue on as normal, it still saves time.
Yeah, doing all right here. Gonna be interesting to see how he finishes it out. While Melters finishes up Pumpkin Hill with a pretty good set, I think, or okay set. I guess I just saw the final time. But
47, not a terrible time. Not the best time you want to see, but definitely not a terrible time.
I'm not gonna write home about it.
Yeah, it's
Refrag says
slightly
this
below
hurts.
average. Now the funny thing is, Refrag could still very easily match Melters' pace by getting a 37 set, or sorry, what is that? 33? 33 set. 33 is kind of above average. You know, that's pretty you're very very happy with the 33 in story run. So if we can get a 33, that'll tie Melters.
Yeah,
For sure it's
I guess I'm a
low-list.
little worried for Refrag here because no matter how good at a game you are, one thing about SA2 that I think sets it apart is that no matter how good at gaming you are, you have to learn sets. And if you don't know your sets, it doesn't matter how skilled you are, you're gonna be screwed. So I'm gonna be interested to see how Refrag handles this set here. Looks like his set knowledge is pretty proficient as he's going around and getting this first piece. But we'll see how he keeps going here.
Oh,
while Melters
looking
goes
for a
on
hint
Mission Street.
monitor, having a little trouble. Scramble P2, so that's on Ghost, or yeah, Pumpkin. It's on Pumpkin. Oh, what? Oh no! Oh no! Refrag.
He doesn't know. He
Refrag's
doesn't know it.
unsure.
Pumpkin Mountain. Yeah. So unfortunate. Gonna be a little bit behind Melters going into Mission Street. That's just really unfortunate. There's not much you can do about that coming into the Hero Story tournament at the very beginning.
Place you can hear the horn. This is Ghost Train. So he's gonna check Pumpkin because he's confusing it with a place where you can hear the horn. This is just a place you can hear the horn, so it's definitely Ghost Train. It's a dig piece. And he's going to church, checking place where you can hear the horn. It's unfortunate, but this is the small little distinguishes in the hint text that'll differentiate the pieces for you.
Oh, I didn't even know that. That's crazy. I know there's like little tiny subtext. That's kind of evil, actually.
It is very evil, especially because on the stage you have under the chimney and under a chimney. You would think that one is meant to signify a singular chimney, and the other one could be multiple chimneys. Well, they're reversed.
Imagine being like 10 years old and playing this game when it first came out, just being like, "Oh yeah, okay, I've seen this piece before." Just getting screwed over so bad. That's cruel, Sega. That's cruel. But also, Refrag coming out with the 141, gonna be a little bit behind here. But this is still anybody's race, especially going from the last race and how Melters struggle a little bit in EE. So I mean, there is that aspect of it that this is still anybody's game. Anything can happen because this is Hero Story tournament, and anything pretty much happens every single day when you watch this tournament. It's pretty sick.
It's very true. I mean, Mission Street's definitely one of those stages, especially where you have a few different buses to catch, so to speak, right? Your cycles. If you catch first cycle, cool. If you catch zero cycle, even better. Half cycle, pretty good, right? But then sometimes you get Walk of Shame, you get 1.5, 2, 3 cycle. and then you're just wishing you were somewhere else. But in this instance, we're all having fun here. We're all having a good time. Melters, I didn't see any cutscene pieces. Will we see any top room free pieces?
Did he get any ping when he loaded in? I don't think he did.
Yeah, he got a green ping.
Okay,
Otherwise,
okay,
he would have taken the set.
Let's go.
Three Skulls arguing. Okay, that's in the ghost room.
Flip into it. Nice.
Knows to go in. Oh, okay. Interesting. You can never get Three Skulls arguing dig piece first try. That just doesn't exist. Stair shake brick room.
Okay, so Refrag just needs the same set that Melters got last run, which was a 17-second aquatic mine. So that would be very nice. It'll be
interesting choice. Sorry to interrupt there. Interesting choice by Melters to clip out from the top sign because it you had to navigate around the chamber out of bounds, and now he's too low. And no, we had to reset the whole thing.
No! Wait, is there no kill planes down there?
No, there isn't.
Oh, that sucks. That is actually terrible. I actually that's awful. Okay, so let's see what this next set is. Okay, it looks like a better set actually. Melters.
Front of the bathing mini skull. Wow, what a great set.
Okay,
what a great set.
Be very careful here. Oh, that's a really good set. Holy shit.
At least RNG was really kind to him on the bounce back. Like, okay, all right, listen. You made a mistake. Here's how we fix it. We give you better RNG. Does that sound?
Yeah, I think that honestly, depending on how Refrag handles Aquatic Mine, that honestly might even up things in terms of Knuckles. So we'll have to see.
It could, but he'd have to get really lucky because he'd have to get a 22.
Really lucky. Yeah, no, absolutely.
22 sets are pretty damn good. For many even dreams to get an Aquatic Mine. Still for me, yeah. I mean, I think my best is like a 22. Okay. 21. So, you know.
So really cross your fingers, all the Refrag fans out there. Just cross your fingers, cross your toes, hope to goodness he gets good luck and can see all the pieces during this cutscene. We'll see what happens.
Come on, double cutscene pieces. Come on, double cutscene
pieces. I don't think that's what we got.
No, I don't think we saw a single cutscene piece. God damn it.
Nope.
All right, no ping either.
No ping?
Refrag knows to reset and check. Good. Checks again. Okay, gets a ping. Takeable set. What do we got? Better not be down below. Oh, the free piece!
No way! No way!
So look at my guy! Yo, no way! Come on! What's the third piece? What's the second piece? What's the second piece? Come on, I gotta know.
Okay.
What do we got? What do we got?
This is like
red flowers! Yo! You on? Yo, the Walrus! Let's go!
Oh my gosh, dude. Refrag is literally another tier.
Go left! Refrag, go left!
No! Refrag, go left! No, brother! Oh, that's so sad. That is so sad. Oh no. Oh boy. That just crushed my soul, I think.
Oh, that would have been a 22.
Oh.
It could have been anyways. But regardless, you know, this is a lesson learned for Refrag. Now he knows where Red Flowers for a skull couple is.
Forget who was talking to us. We were talking about pieces, and he was, and the person that we were talking to was like, "Yeah, to learn pieces, you just got to get owned sometimes." I think it was Savick actually.
Oh, yeah. What Refrag doesn't know is this particular one is actually spawned on top of the spring. It can also spawn below the spring. So this is where it's going to be really confusing for him. He's going to have to. He's going to have to get up above the spring. Oh.
It's buried underneath the spring on the wall.
Yeah, there we go, yeah. Then he's got a inch to the left of it. Yeah, you can see the disappointment on Refrag's face. It's a troll piece for sure if you've never seen it before.
That is awful.
You don't have to apologize, Refrag. You didn't know about the piece. So how could you not?
That is literally that's an evil piece too. You've got awful, not like awful RNG, but that's just mean pieces.
It's evil if you don't know it. But once you know it, you're like, oh, this piece, I fucking hate this piece.
Oh. Wow. Definitely no need to apologize though. This is still a really good match. And just I think it's also really cool to see how good Refrag has gotten in such a small amount of time. I cannot reiterate that enough. Refrag has just started getting into this game and is a really formidable opponent. So I don't doubt. I mean, I still would not count him out just yet. You're
No, absolutely.
not even close.
Refrag is showing a lot of the skill here, and obviously there's a couple little things, but knuckle stuff is one of the hardest things to like memorize.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like, but I could definitely see a lot of the skill that's transferring over from SADX, which is lovely to see.
Yeah, no, it's really cool actually. For those that don't know who are wondering, who is this person that's getting a bunch of compliments? Refrag has the world record on the supersonic story in Statics and is a top contender. I think he's number 2 actually for Sonic Story as well, and very very good gamer. And so if you know anything about Statics, a lot of that stuff carries over to SA2, albeit a little bit different mechanically. So just to reiterate that about
like we've seen with Huga in just before a tournament and even during the tournament, you know, like gone from just learning the game, having like 30-ish times to like skipping the 29 to 28 minute barrier or whatever, right? Like I wasn't sure what the PB history was, but there's been a few skipped minutes barriers from Huga. So you know, definitely see. I'm definitely betting that we're going to see something like that in Refrag's future for sure too. Just these massive minute barrier skips where it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, screw 28 and 27, I'm a 26 runner now, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Refrag is definitely someone to watch out for, and so and that's one of the reasons I think Melters honestly is still really trying to play clean here, is because Melters knows if a mistake is made, it's going to be not curtains, but it's going to become a much more anxious race for Melters, and so trying to maintain that lead and keep it as comfortable as possible is going to be probably the main objective for Melters going forward. Until and even until the very end, honestly. But we'll see how he does. His hidden base has been really clean. To be completely honest, looks really good.
There might have been a moment, I'm not too sure. Just because I feel like I saw him progressing more into the stage earlier on, but that just might be my own lapse in memory. It does seem like Refrag and Melters are pretty close relative to their V1 times. Refrag still being just slightly behind Melters, but not by much.
No.
It's by like maybe 10 seconds. Yeah, Melters did have a death. Okay. So that sent him back to the beginning, I guess, because I'm not sure if he made it to the checkpoint by that point.
Gotcha. I did not see that death. Whoops. Oh, Refrag just restarting, coming on, loading in. He's got 2 lives, so little sus and scary, but hopefully no deaths are taken here. And Refrag can gain a lot of that time from Melter's death. Is he going for pole hop? That's crazy. Okay, no.
Melter's struggling a little bit to find the pulley near the end there. That's unfortunate. But does manage to finish it out with a 202. And it's going to be 2030 going into Pyramid Cave. So that's
okay.
So that's the time to look out for. 2030.
230?
2030 going into Pyramid Cave from Melcher, so we'll have to pay attention to Refrag's time going in. Oh no, Melter gets the slow dash. Ah,
that is very sad. Okay, Refrag's pause hovers are looking pretty good.
Oh no, had enough time to clear the gap, but then drops down. You hate to see it.
You really do. Yeah, it's interesting. Melters is pretty experienced. For those that are pretty around the community, Melters is really proficient at Dark Story. So I don't doubt there's a lot of familiarity with some mechanics or some movement things. But just comes with experience. No, oh my gosh, Melters! Oh, I need to stop. I keep on saying this every single time I commentate. I just need to stop complimenting people whenever I'm commentating, because I'll say something super nice and then they'll make the mistake about the thing that I was complimenting them for.
This doesn't happen.
Yes, Steve. So Melters is not a slouch when it comes to Dark Story, so that's gonna all kind of carry over to Hero Story with some little niche things here and there. But oh, getting the checkpoint. Interesting.
Oh, Blue Honda. I think Melters was going for Blue Honda there.
For those that don't know, what is Blue Honda? I am those who don't know.
So after you do the door bounce, the super bounce over the first door in Pyramid Cave, people usually just homing attack cancel forward, or homing attack forward, or bounce down onto the rail or whatever. If you bounce down and then like go before the rail, charge a spin dash and jump onto the rail, or charge a spin dash right onto the rail, that's blue Honda.
That's sick.
And then eventually, we had red Honda with Radical Highway.
Yeah. That's hype. Yeah, Melter's going through the chamber though, getting the second door skip after a couple of tries there. See if he is gonna go for any fancy skips here at the end. I think
21-23 for Refrag. Yeah, he must have taken a death there near the end.
Yeah, he did take a death. He lost a life because he had 2 coming into it. So very sad.
Melter's just kind of pausing for a moment. Not sure what that was about. Hopefully all is good on his end.
Maybe Melter's just had to drink some water or something? I don't know.
Remember to hydrate in the middle of Pyramid Cave.
Refrag
is ahead. Oh, ahead of PB pace. Let's go.
Let's go. So this is how Refrag can still win, y'all. How far ahead of PB? Can we have a PB checker?
One. Okay.
I wasn't gonna judge you,
sir. I do believe they're actually kind of even right now, depending on what Refrag's Pyramid Cave is. Because I do believe we might be able to see Refrag exit Pyramid Cave around 23-0x, 23-1x.
Yeah, it all depends on how he handles the door skips. That's kind of what my concern is. And then also if he's gonna go for like snake skip or anything like that, which I think he does go for those. If he's gonna go for green forest stuff, definitely gonna be going for snake skip, I think. But
absolutely. So we got a good piece 1 from Melter's big marshmallow. Definitely death stratable. He's got 0 rings. Can be a risky thing to do here, but manages to close it out. Just takes a death strat there. Will we get first try death strats? We do. Ooh, what do we got?
Wow.
What do we got? Hugs chatting. Okay, all right, not bad, not bad. Refrag taking a hug in second tunnel. Oof. Ow. What do we got from 2 Eggmans facing each other? So that's going to be the red-blue hallway.
okay, yeah, we're doing snake skip. Ooh, how's Reaver gonna take it?
Nice.
Okay, very nice. I think he actually might be able to tie things up here depending on the camera. The camera's not cooperating.
Really solid death chamber from Melters. Sub 1 minute in a tournament setting. You can never be too upset about.
Yeah, so Refrag just changed his minute and a half lead, being down to, if I recall correctly, or doing math correctly, I think it's only like 30 seconds
13.
now. So yeah,
13 seconds behind.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's a really
provided
good
he can get the same. Provided he can get the same death chamber as Melters or better, he could close that gap a little bit more and still be roughly around 13 seconds. Disparity from Melters is V1 time. Will appear when you get closer. He's not taking the upgrade though. Definitely gotta get the upgrade.
You gotta get the upgrade first.
There we go. Good. Oh, okay. Just checking what the hint was. Thought you might reset that one because I think it's you'll see when you get closer. I think that's a machine's path. Red green. Closer to green.
Yeah, I'll see. And then Melter's getting out of King Boom Boo. Or Boom Boom. Yeah.
Boom Boo.
All right. Yeah.
Boom Boobs.
Yes. That's right. Doing all right here.
Oh, Melters with the super bounce? Okay.
And Melters really went for this a lot of times versus Scoob Master last match. And it was funny. I don't know if it was the best strat. Also, I really don't think Refrag should have taken this piece, but
well, Refrag is realizing he's got to learn his pieces, and this is how you learn them. You take them.
That's true. Yeah, you take them. I don't know if you want to be learning in a race, though, but...
I mean, it's unfortunate, but, there are a lot of pieces in the game, and Death Chamber is a very confusing and, maze-like stage, right? So,
yeah.
Especially if you are first starting out, it's going to take some time to get all those pieces, those sets settled in.
Melter's making clean work of Egg Golem this time around, and actually opting to take the back, and bouncing on.
Oh, tries to go for blue box clip.
Okay. Yeah, Melters takes Eternal Engine. Eternal Engine last time was really funny to Melters because Melters is going for the older skip in Eternal Engine, and so and I guess while they got the clip out, he kind of forgot how to do the rest of it, and so chat had to walk him through. But at this point, he probably knows, so we'll see what happens. It should be really funny. While Refrag still finishing up Death Chamber.
So when Melters attempted the Quan there,
yeah,
one of the things you're trying to do for that skip is you're trying to let the wall on the left side kind of push you under the boxes as you jump into them, and Melters kind of just jumped into the boxes. So that's a mistake you'll see a lot of people make when they're first trying or learning or attempting the Quan or Bofa. Is you'll see people not quite get into the wall as far as they need to. I literally just kind of throw myself at the wall, and it tends to work.
It tends to work. Let's go. Yeah, I feel like that is a bit more of a reliable setup to clip out, but it does not mean that it is an easy one. Reliable does not mean easy by any means.
No, absolutely. And Quan is, for a lot of people, is a myth, you know? It's just that much harder than Bofa.
Oh, what piece is this? Refrag. Okay. Refrag's camera is doing the most right now. Okay, guess it. Nice. My brain is just dead. Okay, keep in mind, everybody, that Refrag, it is like 2 in the morning where Refrag is at right now. So, Refrag is like really tired. So, Knuckles hunting brain, probably not going to be the most efficient in the world. I hope Refrag does not fall asleep in the VC. As someone that I know,
a move.
Yeah, someone that I know who does that a lot. Not in this commentating session at all, but
yeah, certainly not me. I don't have VCs that are named after me for just bedtime.
How's Refrag gonna take this boss here? Okay, doing the cat boost. Nice.
Okay, Melter's,
making
his way.
Yeah, I think he's got it.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
Yeah, he's got it. Let's go, Melters.
GG, easy clap. Oh, Boom Boom turning around on Refrag, and he's got it.
That is so annoying. That is so mean.
It is really tough to save that. I think it is possible, but you got to be like cryptic with the movement. You got to be able to like do a quick drill dive to the ground, cancel it last frame possible, so you're running at max speed, and then do a punch excel.
Yeah, I don't think that's probably the most realistic expectation for our boy here. But, getting it second try. What's his first piece for Melters? The Arc House's storage area. That's a mid piece, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not a bad piece at all. Not a bad piece one at all. We check for floating in front of 3 tanks. We don't see it.
Me when I watch too much SA2.
Floating stone. Oh, you got floating stone. Oh, super bounce from Refrag? Yo, Refrag just going straight for the optimal strat.
Oh, got it the first try, and you know what? That's all. That's what counts. Also, only had 0 lives, so getting that life there. Don't think that was intentional, but glad he got it.
It will certainly help out for Bofa.
Yes, absolutely.
Because you know, Quan isn't free at all, unless you know like the exact pixel movement, an angular, perfect angular position you need to hold on your control stick.
Dude, Reaper just made quick work of Egg Golem. That was crazy.
Absolutely, a 40-second time. It's going to save a bit of time on Melters there.
Let's go.
And now tell about the rest here. Melter's having the upper hand in Knuckles' movement and knowledge. But it seems like Refrag really can outperform in the execution for Tails, like the mech movement and the speed character movement.
Yeah, it's actually absurd because again, Refrag is a bit more new to SA2, so just to see the the game knowledge and control just transfer over so easily is really interesting. You know, I think it does go to show. I've talked about this with a couple other people, like asking the question, should I be playing other games that are very similar mechanically to my own? And the answer I've gotten for the most part has always been yes. Learn games that are like your own mechanically, because that's going to teach you how to be inventive and expressive with your own movement going forward. And this is kind of paying those dividends right here as he gets Bofa. Not even, I think it was second try. So yeah, pretty much standard for getting Bofa.
Yeah, absolutely, and could count on that on his last life. Placed a bet, and he paid off.
His last life. Refrag, I need you to land this, my dude. For all the people at home, we need.
Oh, I believe.
I completely believe. All right, Melter's going through a crazy gadget with some wild movement. It is awesome. Oh, missing the checkpoint. Okay.
Melters, I have faith.
Sus.
Oh, Melters is all about the skipless CG. Let's see.
Let's go.
This is still very much anyone's game.
Yeah, especially if Refrag goes for CGSS, that would be very interesting. And also Melters didn't get. Oh, yeah, he did. The older skip. I don't know what it's named. Sorry, everyone.
Old EE skip.
Old EE skip. That's lame. Yeah, getting Bofa here, saving some time on him, and so now if he gets CGSS, this will be back to a competitive match. Man, I think that's one of the reasons why Melters has been hauling in these other stages, like in Desert. Is just like it really can come down to, these last stages. Wow, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be Refrag's final roadblock, it seems. The last Knuckles hunting stage. Whereas Melters has to get through the rest of skipless CG. And I believe Melters has been going for skipless final rush as well too, right? So
I did not know about final rush, if I recall, but I do know for CG they've been doing it skipless, but yeah, we'll see what he does and once he gets there, I guess. But yeah, Refrag coming in, getting a mid first set, but I don't think he knows where it's at. No,
it's above. It's on top. No,
it's on top. No, brother, this is the most Knuckles moment. This is the most Knuckles moment, dude. Oh my gosh, Refrag giving the most like I'm trying to smile through the pain smile I've ever seen. Oh my gosh. Please be nice. The first stage?
Yeah, it's down below the bottom. Bottom.
Go, 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 Refrag. Go, go, go.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
And we're hoping for another bottom piece, but we're probably gonna see a mid. Yeah.
Alright. Ugh. Okay, not like the worst set, but just getting stumbled up there. I think it's really the biggest thing is that the RNG, I think that chamber is pretty rough, but I think outside of that, the RNG has been pretty fine. It's just the execution just needed to be a bit more clean. Hopefully, yeah, gets it. Nice, let's go. Yeah, Melters does do skipless FR. This is pretty much tied. But Refrag's gonna have to get CG, and it's gonna have to get FR skip. So we'll see. It's going to be really interesting because Melters is so far ahead RTA that I don't know. It might be one of those things where Melters will finish, but Refrag might still win.
Absolutely. Yeah, so Melters going into Final Rush right now. So that's the big question. Will we see a skipless Final Rush? And I think we will. Because we just saw it.
Oh, did he do that in the last match? I thought he did.
Yeah.
Skip. Maybe I think Skip was practicing.
He finished. He finished the end section and like got launched off the pad into the goal ring, but like missed it by a few pixels or something. So he was just kind of running past the goal ring for a few seconds, and then finally like tried to walk back into it, missed it again, and then finally got it.
Nice. Going for bounceless. Interesting. And Refrag getting rouged. That's really funny.
So I guess we're not seeing a skipless FR from Melters. However, I am very excited to see if he lands this.
Yeah, Bounceless, from what I've heard, as it's been developed by Jazz and other players, that it's a bit safer to do, a bit easier to do. You have more height, so being too low isn't as big of an issue. I do know it's like only like a second or two slower.
Yeah, I'm unsure. It's definitely marginal.
Let's go. So we'll see how Melters does here, but very interesting. I think he's gonna be alright.
He needs to burn hover frames. He needs to burn hover frames. Yeah, he does. Okay, good. He might not still make it. This looks really low.
Really? Oh no!
Really low. Yeah, this is really low. Oof, Melters.
Oh no, he doesn't make it! Wow! That's crazy. Okay. And Refrag getting first try CGSS because he is Refrag. Kind of crazy.
Melter's not one to give up. Is gonna get right back into the skip.
Let's go. Honestly, this is kind of an even match. Oh gosh.
Lipsy going into so yeah.
No, this is pretty even now. Refrag is too good. So true, Deku. So yeah, this is gonna be very.
Oh, Melters.
No,
Melters hitting a kill plane.
Okay, now this is definitely even. Y'all bring out your Refrag hats and foam fingers. If you're a Refrag fan, and if you're a Melters fan, get your air horns and whatever else you use cheering memorabilia. Dude, I don't know who to root for right now. What the hell?
I want Melters to land the skip right now. I want Melters to land the skip right now.
I want everyone to
leave.
Oh, what? Okay. A little sussed out by Refrag's. Eggman does fine. Okay, all good. Melters now. Oh, guys, this is anyone's game. I'm rooting for BioLizard. Let's see here. Does Melters make it? I don't know.
Okay, that looks good. You could burn hover frames for safety, but I think he's good. You should burn hover frames. Yeah, there you go. Good. Yeah, he's got the height. He could probably go in ball form, but he's got more than enough height. You should be able to clear it. Oh, it does a homing attack cancel. Probably shouldn't do that. And that's why you don't do
Melters! Okay, Refrag is now in the lead. Refrag is now in the lead, y'all. Oh my gosh. What just happened?
I have only saved that once with a homing attack cancel, and it, by no means, but from what we understand of this game, it should have worked. It shouldn't have worked.
That is the most FR moment I've ever seen. Okay, Refrag, it's now up to you, dude. You have a little bit of time to work with here. That's crazy. And he does the bounce method. So that will be interesting to see. As long as he has good height, I think he should be all right. But oh, goodness. People are both falling into the abyss at the same time.
Simultaneous final rush skip. You love to see it. Okay, wow. Refrag has enough height.
Yeah, doing great. Okay, Refrag, just don't do anything.
Skirting a little close to the kill plane. Yeah, it was skirting a little close to the kill plane, but he's good. Melters has enough height too, but should probably angle himself. Angle himself around. Yeah, burns the hover frames. That's good.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Melters,
Shadow
do
2.
not homing attack. Please bounce, Melters. Please bounce. Bounce.
Please. Wow.
That works. That's fine. There you go. Good job, Melters.
Wow.
Let's go.
Wow. Refrag has a very sizable lead right now. When did that happen? That's crazy.
That was a final rush moment. That's what it was. It all came down to a final rush moment.
Skipless CG and Bofa. I mean, space. It was all space. That's crazy, dude. Okay, let's see how Refrag handles this. It's definitely, I mean...
Yeah, it's going to have trouble here. Can we get back up? Can he get back up? Okay, he's good. But, and then he takes it. Oh, no.
I told you, it's not over yet. I told y'all. It's not over yet. This is the shadow moment.
So, Melters may get the RTA victory. And he does. GG to Melters.
GG Melters. Let's see if Refrag can pull off the win, though, in game time. Wow.
And, no bounce.
No way. No way.
No.
No way. No way. Okay, he's really got one shot left here. Oh, and he was out of lives. Okay. We'll see what happens. You got 1 minute and 20 seconds. Oh boy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh brother. Oh brother. Okay. Come on. Get the rhythm. Feel the rhyme.
Bounce. You can back that up by bouncing and.
Okay. Okay. Go, 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 go. Is he dead? No, he's not dead.
No, he's good. He's good.
Okay, he's got 58 seconds. I think he should be fine. Oh, where is Shadow? Hello? Okay.
This happens a lot. It's gonna have to repeat the pattern here. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, goodness gracious, this is stressful.
Yes, GG
Okay, and GG refrag. Oh my gosh, refrag. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
That was
What
exciting.
Race, dude. What a race. That was crazy.
That was phenomenal. That had me on the edge of my seat the entire time.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, shoutouts to both runners for filling in at the last minute. This was supposed to be 2 different runners. At this time yesterday, this was scheduled for 2 different people. So Refrag's coming in at like 2 in the morning, subbing in. And Melters is coming in. I don't even think Melters was in the tournament. And Melters is coming in and competing, doing the Melters block. Very much appreciate both of them. Both amazing people and runners, obviously showcasing their skills here. Goddamn, that was a wonderful race from both runners.
Absolutely, and I don't think we'll have time to do an interview just because we're on track to start the next match momentarily. So,
yeah.
GG to both runners. That was phenomenal. We do. Never mind. Yo, what's up, Refrag?
Hey, Refrag.
Yo, hello, Refrag. GG on your victory.
Hello, thank you.
That was crazy, dude. So what was so you had a couple you had a really big stumbling block in Death Chamber. What was going through your mind going forward from there, thinking, okay, what am I gonna do next?
I don't know, it's just like I lost the race, whatever. It just finished it off.
Melters, GG on your RTA victory.
Well, I gotta count the small things, right? I was surprised. I thought I was gonna lose like 10 minutes or something.
Nah.
No, it came down
That
pretty
was
close.
a really close race.
GG.
We had an FR moment from Melters, and we had a Shadow 2 moment from Refrag.
Yeah.
Really?
Every run you're just improving and stuff, like okay, actually coming back to it.
Yeah. I do my best after all. Well, that was fun. I liked the race. It was pretty epic.
That was very exciting race. Yeah, very well played from both runners.
Any like highlights other than that? I know like I died in a weird way in the aquatic mine that I've never done before, but
So what happened was Melters, you took the top sign in that room for the stair shape brick room. Normally you want to do the one by the back wall or even lower in the midsection, because when you drill dive right away, you'll get right lined up with stair-shaped brick room. So you got lost a little bit out of bounds, and then you were like too low, and there's no kill plane, so you were soft locked.
yeah, I was getting lost today. This wasn't the only time I got out of bounds. That kind of happens.
But at least when you reset, it gave you a really nice set.
Yeah. That's crazy, Liam. I can't believe it.
No, it was definitely good.
I think I had okay RNG during the run, but I knew like none of the pieces. I knew some of the pieces, but my brain couldn't remember them. So it was kind
it's
of
like
funny.
3 in the morning for you, so it makes a lot of sense, right? Like
It's true. Yeah, it's 2 in the morning.
Yeah. Lower brain power at that time.
Did I actually use 9 hints?
That's crazy.
Did I use 9 hints? There is no way.
I was gonna say, Refrag, you had an amazing aquatic mindset, but Red Flower for a Skull Couple trolled you.
I
the
didn't
dig piece
know
can either
what
be
it
on
was.
top or bottom.
I thought it was Ghost Room. I was like, I'm gonna go to Ghost Room. It's definitely there, and then it wasn't.
What's even crazier is as a piece 3, that's not even a dig piece. When it's piece 3, it's floating around the spring. So it's like it could either be a dig piece below, a dig piece above, or floating around depending on which piece you get.
Damn, that's crazy.
I was fairly happy with this. It was a good race. I'm gonna watch it back right now.
Yeah, it was a really good race. Thank you guys so much. Next up, we have Gus versus Sword Killer, I believe, being commentated by Chuskins and the Mimic. So we'll be right back with that in just a sec.
But yeah, GG's Melters for real.
Yeah, thanks for coming through, Reef. I really appreciate it. See you guys later.
Fine. Yeah, see you.
GG.
Okay. Well, we're getting ready to start our next run. And that'll be between Sword Killer and Gus exclamation. Although, because it's all one word, it's Gus exclamation, and I think that that's a fantastic way to pronounce it.
Yeah, that's epic. Very royal. Yeah, me personally, I go for Gus because I just want to say Gus.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, looks like we're getting started. Let's do it. Alright. So I was talking to Gus a little bit in the voice chat earlier, and I do wonder if we'll see a City Escape from them. They did mention that they had a sub 30 time in the tournament, so I feel like they'll probably go for CE. Sword Killer, I have no idea. Gus is having a little bit of issue. I wonder if there's a like controller issue, because that was an unfortunate wall splat there.
That was really weird.
But I know Gus can pull it back, or pull it, save it there. Whatever. You got me. Oh wait, no, we're not.
What's happening?
Is that practice, or maybe it was just?
Maybe he started the save file and.
Oh, maybe, yeah. I didn't see any power-ups, but I wasn't paying that close attention. So Sword Killer not going for City Escape, a City Escape skip, but that's just fine. I like watching City Escape get played normal, and I like seeing the skip, so I'm okay with either one. So
yeah,
I think
the skip is really cool, but the movement in the stage is really nice too. So both of them are really good.
Haven't gotten the pleasure of watching them in tournament yet before this, so this will be my first viewing for them. But I do have high hopes, and no matter what, I hope they have fun and set world records. Oops, Sword Killer having a little bit of trouble. Sonic Somersault can just kind of get you stuck in the corner sometimes, or like just in front of the gate. So it's movement in this game is quite finicky and frustrating sometimes, which makes it all the more just fun to watch.
Oh, Gus skipping is
Yep, just didn't want to go for it. That's perfectly understandable. In a race context, you don't necessarily want to set yourself up for any mistake. Is there any punishment for missing City Escape skip? Like, does it cost a lot of time, or?
I don't think so. Like, if you miss it, you won't get soft lock or anything. So I don't think it would make you lose time. Maybe like yourself rolling down the slope, but that's pretty much it.
Okay. Yeah, there. Ooh, okay. Gus taking the high road there, very cool. Going for the invulnerability, and I like that. That's a unique look for it. We have Sword Killer going for the first boss fight here.
Yeah.
And they're going for the fast strat, the front box. See if we can get all 4 hits. Ooh, okay, well, that's alright.
Yeah.
As long as this other box is getting destroyed, I think it probably look like a 25. No, yeah. Probably almost 30, but that's fine. I always forget this has a few extra seconds.
Yeah, waiting for it to fall down. That's always, like, you're always trying to count, but it's always wrong for some reasons.
Oh. Sword Killer getting very lucky with that first piece. At the foot of a pillar, which I think is on the big head side. Oh, whoa, okay.
That's really
16 seconds. Okay, Sword Killer.
Yeah, that was a really good set.
Oh, wow. All right, someone check the seed. What is it? The Minecraft speedrun Dream, right? Had like a custom seed they set up to get the best possible RNG. But yeah, I'm not actually worried about that. But oh, Gus finishing the first boss and getting all 4 clean hits. Very nice, in 22 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Any stage in particular you're hoping to see get destroyed here?
Pyramid Cave is one of my favorites for that.
Oh, absolutely. Pyramid Cave is...
Forest.
Sorry, that I got cut you off. Which...
Yeah, no, that's me. That and Green Forest are really good. That's my personal favorite. Knuckles stages are still cool, and I don't like them, so yeah.
Yeah. Is that piece in the... Okay, it's in the robot. Yeah, no. The tail stages are the biggest barrier to, like, getting better at this game, at least for me. Because I'm like, man, I really want to, like, play the Sonic and Knuckles stages, but... Oh, a respectable 37 seconds. And Sword Killer going for that little hop. Very, very good. I've been told that a good time to hit the elevator is around 39 seconds, and Sword Killer's not too far off pace here. 44 seconds on the elevator.
Yeah, also I'm a gamma runner, so like the movement being a bit slower kinda pisses me off.
Oh yeah. It's slow and it's very easy to slow yourself down. Like,
yeah.
And the runners, you'll see them taking jumps, like when they would take a hard turn instead, and that's because you have to jump to preserve your momentum. Otherwise, Tails is just starting and stopping the entire stage. It's not very fun for actually going fast.
I didn't even know about that. That will be better for my next runs.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's I forget the person's name. I apologize, but there was a runner at I think it may have been a GDQ that just took some time to the side and did like a full hero story tutorial, and that's on the speedrun speedrun.com, just like resources for this game.
I don't remember the name.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
They're an English person. I know that from, but aside from that, I have no idea. Oh, we're going to Metal Harbor. Now, Metal Harbor is my personal favorite Sonic stage. Really, all the ones that don't have major skips, I think, are a lot of fun. Just seeing the technical play at hand.
Me, I have a preference for big strats like CGSS and Bofa. I think they all look cool.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And someone in the chat, Drywall, Dracodan. Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. I spaced on the name, but thanks for typing that out. And the big skips are a lot of fun. Speaking of big skips, are we going to see a? We will see the loopy-doop skip, which is always a little scary to watch because you might not make it. But hey, good job to Sword Killer. In a minute 48 seconds, going through Prison Lane. For Gus, very respectable.
Oh, the camera isn't going very well for Sword Killer there.
Yep. That's alright. I personally, I refuse to give up when I miss that jump and I just die there. I'm like, nope, I will get this, and then you die and there's more time. So good on Sword Killer for just recognizing the situation and going for the more casual strat. Much better in a race context.
So yeah, Sword Killer just finished Metal Harbor with a 139. Really good.
Absolutely, I would take a 139 any day. And we have Gus coming up on some fun skips here in Metal Harbor, and the Shadow 1 for Sword Killer. Whoop. Let's see if Sword Killer has the. I always want to say lunge storage because I know more OOT speedrun terminology, but the somersault storage.
Yeah.
Let's see if they have that strat down.
I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me?
After, of course, watching the best cutscene in the game.
Yeah. It's the best, and you're obligated to watch it, so that's a plus.
Yeah. You might as well love it because you have to watch it. Oh, it looks like Sword Killer got that somersault storage for the first hit, but is having a little bit less luck finding these next two. This should. Ooh! Oh, yeah.
Oh.
There's no time to play games.
Ooh, and Gus getting that very clean little skip there at the end.
Yeah.
For a 134. Alright. And Sword Killer taking out Sonic.
Taking out Shadow.
Oh, oh, Sword Killer also looks like they are in the Twitch chat. That is a talent.
Yeah.
I can barely think when I'm running. I definitely couldn't type.
I've definitely seen some runner, prefer against Goob, I think, that did that, and other runners. But yeah, you're like the police in AC2. You can't make the difference between Shadow and Sonic. That's why you can use them.
Yeah, they're all hedgehogs to me. I love them all the same.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see if we can get. If we'll be getting a wall run from Sword Killer here, or from Gus. There's Moonshot as well. There is some nice tech. This is kind of like the middle stage, where there's just sort of technical skill you can have on like a casual level of being able to run very fast, keep up speed, and do things quickly. And then there's skips you can do, like the kind of a middle ground between Metal Harbor and like Crazy Gadget, where the point is to skip half the stage.
Yeah.
Which is fair, because I feel like these stages are fun to run casually. Crazy Gadget, less so.
I mean, that's my favorite stage casually, but I'm weary.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, that is the first. I've never heard that.
Casually not remembering the English word, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down. And woo, Sword Killer getting both of those skips there. Not going for wall run, but I can't blame them. They've got this stuff down and all wrapped up with Green Forest. So we've got our next Knuckles stage is coming up, right? The Pumpkin Hill?
Yeah.
No problem.
We'll see what will be the sets and if they are good or not.
I don't know how much. I don't know if Sword Killer could reasonably expect a set better than the Wild Canyon one they got before.
Yeah.
But I would absolutely take it. Ooh, and Gus getting that.
Yeah, Bungie skip.
Thank you, Bungie skip. So many skips. And I'm just deciding to go for the loop-de-loop rather than the skip. No shame in that. It's not like it saves that's one of those like saves a few seconds kinds of things, and it could risk dying. So no reason to go for it if you don't have to.
The PC just got was pretty decent.
Scarecrow.
I think this one is kinda slow.
Yeah, taking a second hint there. Oh, looks like they're a little unsure about which one this is. They may have misread and saw a Scarecrow's house.
Yeah.
Because they went for that one first, but there we go. Wrapping up that second piece. Oh, and that's perfect. That puts them right on track to get the third piece. When you're bad, this might happen.
Nice.
Yeah, 58 seconds. So it's a little hard to tell because the Gus had an issue just getting started, it looked like. But I think Gus is a little bit ahead here.
Yeah.
Suffering from a stuffed nose. Ooh, okay, so that's gonna be one of the big pumpkin mountains out on the outskirts. Getting that for our last piece isn't bad. And hey, there we go. 38 seconds. Very good.
There's 33 seconds difference now. From Pumpkin Hill, from Sword Killer and Gus.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Ooh, Sword Killer taking a hit there. And let's see if they can get the good cycle, as it's known. Very nice. Mission Street is certainly a tail stage.
Mm-hmm. Probably the worst one.
Yeah, because you have to play it all the way through.
Yeah, and the cycle, that's the thing that people like the most.
Yeah, I think since that new Eternal Engine skip was found, the BOFA, is this the only tail stage that operates on a cycle that actually matters anymore?
There's hidden base, I think, where
okay.
cycles are printed. That's important.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to get to the point where I feel. Oh, Draco Dan's in chat. Thank you for making that video, Draco Dan. I used it to help me learn how to speedrun the game, and you seem like a very charming person in that video. You may now go back to your place of rest. We release you from the sun. Not sure what time it is.
Oh,
where you live, but oh dear.
That's a lot of time lost. Right
yep. Oh, that's a terrible place to die.
That's, I think, 30 to 40 seconds. You really don't want that to happen.
Nope. Oof. But there, if Gus has rock solid knuckle stages and Sword Killer sleeps a little bit, like there is so much time to be won and lost back later in the run. It is what makes it fun to watch this game like be raced. Is that someone may look like they're in the lead, but like how well they know the knuckles parts will determine if they're actually able to win.
Mm-hmm. I think there will be around 20 seconds of time difference between them.
Okay. Not insurmountable by any means.
Yeah. Oh, what was the first piece?
Skull Pair. Okay, that's in the main lift hall, I believe. If I'm wrong, I will look silly, but
I think you need to dig through a certain wall, from what I can remember. Yeah.
Yep, there we go. Oh no, it's the one in the barrel. There we go. In the skull triangle. Very nice. A very nice close piece.
Yeah.
And Gus coming in with a 227 on that Mission Street. Not bad considering the death, but I'm sure they can't feel great about that. But there's still plenty of time.
Yeah, they have 3 seconds difference.
Okay.
From that point.
Sword Killer getting hung up a little bit on the hint box. Having a hard time finding that piece. But there we go. Excellent job.
So what's the first piece?
Yeah, this is perfect.
Oh, I think that one isn't that bad.
Oh, and Gus is just on point with this. Knows exactly where to go. All right, let's hope this whole set. Oh, okay, that's not bad either. That's just underneath of this spring, or just above it. Oops.
Yeah.
I would have wasted time because
Oh.
I would have been looking underneath of it. For Reclining Skulls into the Ghost Room. Wow. Can't complain about that.
Yeah. That was a really good movement there.
Yeah. Almost just a little bit longer than half of Sword Killer's aquatic mine. I think Sword Killer was like a 107.
Yeah, something like that. Now the best part. Route 101.
Route 101, the part of the run where I get to ask you how your day's going, Mimic.
Been doing pretty good, doing some commentary right now, and that's pretty much what happened today.
Nice.
And
Yeah, hey,
practice.
that sounds good. I got to leave work early, take the dog to the vet. Not for anything serious. She just needed some shots. So she just got to be scared in the vet's office and then come home and have some cheese.
Nice. Yeah, not that much happened today for us.
Hey, that's fine too.
Yeah, pretty basic stuff.
Oh, and I apologize if I've asked before because I've been asking folks about their experience. But how long have you been learning the game?
A week ago.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, that's.
Everybody starts at some point, somewhere. There's no problem with that. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah. I mean, I don't feel like I prefer it over Sadex, but it's still a really good speed game compared to other speed games that I've played before.
Yeah, and sorry for my ignorance. Sadek, is that the first Sonic Adventure?
Yeah.
Oh, Sonic Adventure DX. Yep. It just clicked like a light switch turning on. Like, wait a second.
Yeah, that's Sonic Adventure.
I feel like that one would be more fun for someone that just wants to play like the Sonic stages, because you can just do the Sonic campaign. I believe there's a category for that for just Sonic, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what makes it better for me, because personally, Sonic, I have a hard time with it, but other categories, I really like it.
Yeah. That would definitely be an interesting one to pick up. But Sword Killer's going to Hidden Base. This is actually probably the most fun tail stage, I would think. At least for me. It's got it's got decently fun movement, decently fun skips to do. Your pause hovering practice gets rewarded in this stage pretty well. Oop, missing that first bump. Pause hover. Ooh, jeez.
I'm learning while watching them.
Oh, you're good.
I know some strat, but saying multiple people like run makes it like more interesting. Because there's a lot of stuff that I see that I'm like, oh, that's good. And a lot of stuff that I'm like, oh, is it good or I should not do it?
Yeah, exactly. You get to see what the what some strats are. I've definitely from watching these runs, I've been like, you know what, I'm gonna try that in the next one, and it's almost always a good decision. Sword Killer getting some really nice block skips there, I guess, and
so let's see how this part will go. Okay, that should be good.
Oh.
Okay. A bit of struggling there.
Yeah, I normally I see folks just take the pulley up first and then go to shoot the dynamite, but it might actually be faster to do that. I'm not sure.
I did it!
But coming in at almost exactly 2 minutes. Good job, Sword Killer.
Let's see how the ending of Island Base will go for Gus.
Oh, trying to get that jump without pause hovering, and they do.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I didn't.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, I didn't think any of those were possible without pause hovering.
Fastest thumbs in the West over here to double tap that A button. Sword Killer going into Pyramid Cave now. Another really fun Sonic stage. And I wonder if we'll see the snake skip or anything like that come out of them, or if they'll just stick with the more normal kind of speed strats.
Yeah, for me personally, I really like snake skip. It really shows how good you can be with your angles and your knowledge.
Yeah, it's such a didn't lose that ghost aggro, so Sword Killer will be taking a hug here. Hopefully that doesn't throw him off too much. Nope. Second try, get through that door. Ooh, all right. Looks like Gus will be taking some backup strat to get back up there. But good improvisation, good. Knowing to go for the wall bounce there. I didn't know that was an option, so I would have just done the walk of shame all the way back to the hourglass.
Oh, no snake skip, I guess.
Might be the Sword Killer doesn't see the need for it. Might not want to go for it.
Yeah.
Either one is perfectly fine. Gus evading the hug and getting the first try door skip. Oh, jeez. Sorry. That is unfortunate.
Oh, they're pretty close right now. I didn't notice how close they were.
Yeah, doing a great job to come back and keep the race interesting and even. Gus getting some schmovement going on here. Oh, as I say, that commentator's curse, but now we go back to schmovement. And Sword Killer coming in just under 2 minutes. Certainly not a bad pyramid cave by any means, and Gus also respectable time.
Yeah.
But here we go. The worst Knuckles stage easily, possibly was one of the worst ones in the run. Death Chamber is just so closed in, and the pieces can be so far away from each other that it can just be a real pain to run.
Yeah. And there is a lot of knowledge to be had in this stage.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Gus taking that reset after getting the power up and finding a good piece. Peekaboo Eggman. I think that's in the core. Although I could be wrong. I am wrong. Oops. Well, I would have lost time. I think Sword Killer is going for a clip here. Yep. Very nice out of bounds to grab that first key on the red ball. Angel's Ring. Oh, okay, and that's sorry, go ahead.
This one should be easy to know where it is.
It's hovering on one of the Eggman heads in the core, right? There we go.
So now Gus is ahead RTA. That's nice.
Yeah, and a 41-second Pyramid Key. I don't know how much. They took some intentional deaths there, but 41 seconds is still pretty good. And Sword Killer going for that clip again.
Nah.
Enter from the area next to the blue room. Okay. Was that their second or third hint for this key? I think. Oh, I think Gus is going for the boom the boo boost. Oh, but misses hitting the ghost. Tragic.
I will probably wait.
Yeah, no reason not to. Alright. Sword Killer on their last piece, and we'll see if Gus can get a nice one cycle on King Boom Boo here.
It's over.
Once you get the quick kill, like down for this boss, and you can hit it, it's like a great fun skip to do, but it's also so time saving.
Yeah. The boss itself isn't fun in my opinion.
Yeah, nope. It's a bad one. But we are in a bit of a gauntlet of bosses right now. Egg Golem being another one where it's very easy to lose time. So we'll see how Gus does. Didn't go for the wall bounce. Oh, but we saw an attempt there. Sword Killer just looking for that last piece, and I absolutely know where they're at. Oh, the Gus fan club is in chat.
It's closer.
Oh,
The
okay,
key.
nice.
The key
Troll
being
key.
annoying.
Yeah.
And
I
just,
do like the
just finish.
Not too bad.
Just finish Egg Golem.
Yeah, with 53 seconds, and I
Huh? Who's there?
I think that's a pretty good time if you're not doing the wall bounces.
Ghost?
Oh, we've gotten into Eternal Engine, and I wonder if they'll go for Bofa or the clip a little later into the level, the door skip clip chip.
I would guess both, personally.
Bofa seems to be what's in vogue. I'll hold out hope that someday the other skip will, for some reason, come back in style, even though it's very slow. Because it's the one that I know how to do.
Yeah.
Maybe we could make a Bofa-less category. Oh, there we go. Gus getting on the second try, and Sword Killer getting the one cycle. Excellent job on King Boom Boom.
What a hassle.
Yeah, the other strat then Bofa isn't like optimal, and it's usually people that are like from the old time of AC2 that are using it. I didn't want. No, I just like I tried to use a word and it just happened to be that one.
Decrepit old people like you that still use that skip, they're valid too. But for those of us without 87 grandchildren, we like to use the Bofa skip.
Yeah.
Catching shade on the commentator's house. I see how it is, you whippersnappers. Ooh, very. Oh.
Okay.
There's a fancy bit of movement there. That's alright. Sword Killer can definitely save that. And Gus getting the skip to the goal ring and finishing with a 145. I love the Gus standing going on in the chat.
Yeah.
feel like that's what like my mom would do if she knew what speedrunning was. She's like, "Oh, good job, dear. You got the bofa." Thanks, Mom. All right. Anyway, going into Meteor Herd here. Black boxes on a black platform. No idea where that one is, but I think Gus probably does. All right, Sword Killer taking another crack at Bofa here. And getting it. Excellent job.
Nice.
Now, I believe, unlike the door skip later, there's no kill plane you need to avoid. Like, you have to hold forward a bit to avoid dying. But with Bofa, you can just kind of get shot through the floor, and then you just got to go forward. So it's faster, it's safer, but it's not. It's something new. Oh, fantastic! Showing from Gus there.
That is going really good for Gus right now. His knuckles were really good, but Sword Killer still got the best Wild Canyon though.
Yeah, what was a 15, 16 second Wild Canyon? Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Like, if nothing else, win or lose, I think that Sword Killer should be more than happy with that result. And taking a bit of a safety strat here and going for the casual conclusion, but if you're not sure if you can get that skip, there's no reason, or that clip into the emblem room, there's no reason to risk it, because that's a huge time loss.
You need to retry both multiple times, and it's not the best. Oh, Crazy Gadget.
Crazy Gadget. Let's see which Crazy Gadget skip is going to be the attempt here. I would assume the skip, but
probably box strat too.
Alright.
Let's see the knuckles again. What's the piece? Oh, spinning rock. Oh no.
Ooh. That's the downside of Meteor Herd, is that Knuckles isn't great at grabbing onto things, and we didn't see any Crazy Gadget skips. We're taking this stage vanilla.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's how I do it. But good job, Gus, landing on the rail. That was scary there.
I think they both got the same set.
Oh, with Knuckles.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, it's. Oh yeah, it's under the moon, but not the same placement.
Okay. Yeah, there's a few variations for that piece. But Sword Killer coming in just a little over Gus's Meteor Herd. I think Gus was at a 59. Sword Killer with a 107, but that's still a very respectable time. If Sword Killer... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I think it was a 53.
53, okay. Gus doesn't need any CG skips. Thank you. The Gus fan club official. Aw, that's so cute. I love Gus fan club official. Gus eats nails for breakfast. Alright.
The milk is the most important.
Yeah, you need that for the strong bones to eat the nails. Alright, let's see how Sword Killer's Rouge goes. Not amazingly. They only have a few more seconds to clinch it. I wonder if they'll go for a reset, or they'll try to just... Oh, no, doing a pretty good job keeping an eye on Rouge here. Might not be...
Just made it.
Might not have to reset. And there we go. Okay. Not what you necessarily want to see, but I think Sword Killer pulled it back pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, the final Eggman fight. There are, since Gus didn't go for any kind of crazy gadget skip, There is still plenty of time to be made up here.
Maybe they go for CGSS. That could be a nice time save.
Yeah, absolutely. And assuming that Gus goes for the skipless final rush, there could be more time to save there. Sword Killer's going for it. What do we got? Looks like regular old skip.
Oh, CGS.
Nice. For the fans.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, for the other strat than buffer, it's usually people that haven't learned CGSS.
Yeah.
And that learn CGS first.
They make calling yet another person old.
Yeah.
I see how it is.
Yeah.
But oh, all right, Sword Killer gets the regular crazy gadget skip without messing that up at all. And I didn't keep track of when Gus left off the rail, but I assume they know what they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, but too far to the left there.
Oh. Alright. Sword Killer finishing up the Eggman fight, and Gus is still falling.
Yeah. It should be called
Oh!
Final... Oh!
Huh, I wonder what happened there.
Yeah, that was weird.
It's kind of hard to know just from looking, because the stage is just kind of like the background for a while, so you're not really sure necessarily where you messed up.
Yeah.
Might have turned too early or fallen too far, not got enough height. But either way, that's going to give Sword Killer the opportunity to catch up here.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure if Sword Killer got enough speed off of that, but I could be wrong. It's happened before.
That should be good. But the placement was a bit weird. Probably fast fall. Okay, that should be fine for Gus.
Alright.
Yes, it should be.
Gus stands in the chat. Please raise up your hands for the spirit ball. Spirit bomb, even. Sword Killer not too far behind.
Yeah.
Huh. No problem.
Gameliness is close to Gusliness. Keep that in mind. You know what? I'm throwing off the shackles of the commentator's impartiality. I'm becoming a Gus stan. I've decided. I've been swayed by the by the evangelism of the chat. Oh, Gus with the flawless shadow. Look at that godlike skill.
Yeah.
Absolutely crushing it. 17 seconds. Let's go, Gus. Sword Killer, also very good. Ooh, alright. Let's see if Sword Killer keep up the good rhythm.
That should be good.
And there we go. Almost exactly the same time. Very good.
Yeah.
Very good from both runners there.
Saying GG in the chat.
GG everybody. GG stands for good Gus.
Yeah, good Gus.
Alright, I assume that they're willing, they'll be pulled in for some interviews soon, but That was a fun race. That was really good to watch.
Yeah.
I love it when the races are close.
Mm-hmm.
Howdy.
Hello.
Gus, you've joined us. It's kind of hard to hear you over the chat as they scream your name with rapturous delight. But how do you feel?
I feel okay.
It wasn't. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say GG is a sword killer though.
Yeah.
It was a good race.
Yeah, it was a very. I wanted to ask. In the beginning, when you did that reset, was that you used a save file, by like a pre-existing save file by accident?
I forgot to activate my auto splitter.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So yeah, I just asked what to do, and they just had me restart. So.
Okay. Yeah, no worry. I was just we were solving that puzzle, so I figured I'd ask. Oh, and Sword Killer, welcome.
Hey. Hello.
Very good run from both players. Sword Killer, how do you feel after that?
I feel like I fucking hate how bad I am at knuckle stages, and I'm gonna have to go through like a million fucking Sensorions just to even get close to the experience I should have at this point. However, I got a gold in both Eternal Engine and Final Rush, so like I guess there's that.
Yeah, listen. I mean, take a gold where you can get it.
Honestly, I felt like I was always behind, and it was just awful.
Mm-hmm.
And it was mostly
what
my
happened
own
to the
fault.
RG?
Huh? The what?
Sorry.
Yes.
You did have a fantastic Wild Canyon though. What was it?
My set was first piece was the bird bots right behind you to the right. I had a free piece free with the one right in front of the mountain when you get up. I think it's in front of the mountain with red, something like that. And then I had piece 2 of foot of door.
Yeah, it was a good awareness on your part. I think one of the pieces you got was it was just like your second piece, and you just happened to notice it. So excellent awareness on that. And Gus, did we lose you?
I should still be here. Am I not here?
Okay. No. I heard like it's not like something you said got cut off, so I wasn't sure if you got pulled away for some reason. Just wanted to make sure everything was good. But yeah, I think all things considered, like very good runs on both your parts. Good job keeping it close. More entertaining for me, which I appreciate you thinking of me in these hard times.
Hey Gus, good game. And also, can we stop Savick from talking bullshit? Because he was trying to tell some bullshit about me sleeping because I just said I didn't know who Joey was. So can we just stop him from talking bullshit all the time? Thank you. That's all I have to say on that.
I'm not sure who Savick is, but I'm pretty sure I follow him on Twitch.
That's all I have to say on that. But Gus, it was a great race.
Yeah, GG's.
Be better about it.
Yeah, good game to everybody. And any last words? Anything you'd like to add? I say last words. We're not going to execute you. You will get to go on with life after this. Any final words for this race?
Gus, you want to go first?
No, I have nothing to say really.
Okay. All I have to say is it was a great time racing against you guys, and I heat Death Chamber with a burning passion, and that RNG fucking made me cry.
I echo those sentiments exactly.
But other than that, it was a great race, and I hope you have the best of luck in whatever bracket you make it to.
Yeah, you as well.
All right. Well, you have a fantastic night, and thanks again for the runs.
Thank you for the commentary. I was listening to it while I was running.
Oh, all right.
Also,
Well,
I heard you with Gaston.
sorry, I was gonna say I apologize for going
There's only one person that voted for me. Sad.
for going Gus. I didn't mean to. The chat was so persuasive.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
No, I mean
Tuesdays.
scroll through the chat. It's so Gus centric. I was brainwashed by their chicanery.
I'm just gonna unbrainwash you. On Monday, and you be there, and we'll see what happens.
Alrighty. All right. Well, have a good night, everybody.
You too. And good luck to every other runner.
Oh, absolutely. All right. And thank. Oh.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the final match of day 6 Hero Story Tournament. We got Aura Ace and first time runner this tournament, ID Geek. I'm excited. I'm here with Deku.
Hello. I'm also very excited to watch this match as we see the president showing his face and Geek leaving us.
Oh my god. Try not to get
Or-
too distracted from Aura's gameplay. I know it's easy to, but yeah.
Yeah. Or as the Shadow team. And Geek doesn't have a team, unfortunately. Or drinking his pink lemonade. Love to see it.
The pink lemonade. Love to see the pink lemonade. It always got the pink lemonade on.
Yep.
Alright, we should be starting soon. Aura has already done one match this tournament. He got a high 23 with spin dashless city escape. So pretty much a 22. Very impressive.
And that was against me, unfortunately. Had to take the out. And yeah, this is Geek's first match, so very exciting. Geek is a runner that was very active, like 2 years ago, I think.
Yeah, I think longer ago.
Hasn't played a lot since, but was very good back then, and he participated in the break the barrier event, and he had some good runs there. It looks like the runners are off.
Yes. So yeah, Geek. For those of you who don't know, he's got like a mid 23, and that was from like I think 2018 or 19. It was before Bofa.
Yeah, that was before Bofa. So
yeah, it's like pretty much a 22. It's way ahead of his time. It was like 3rd place at the time. So we're gonna see how he does now. He said he hasn't played much since the threshold, but he's still incredibly skilled.
Yeah, for sure. Going up to C skip. I know Aura will probably pause for it. I don't know if Geek does pause this or not. It's pretty much synced. This is exciting.
Oh,
Geek does pauseless, misses it.
Oh,
Aura also misses it. Double skip plus. No way.
Let's go. Yeah, they both got the inputs there, not the right speed though.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Aura is known to have a very high consistency rate with C skip. I think he's hit it like 90% of the times during the Hero Story 2021 tournament. So yeah, sad to see him miss it.
Bit of a rough skipless for. I know he's well versed in skipless CE. He has told me a lot about it. He used to do skipless, like he put in City Escape very late in his run, so he knows what he's doing at the stage.
I believe he started doing it after he got out 24. Not too sure. But
yeah, it's 24 or 25.
Geek getting the stick, or not getting the stick, unfortunately.
I didn't catch Aura's check, but 134 for Geek is very solid considering a C skip attempt, for sure.
Yeah, but unfortunately flying off. Oh, flying off 2 times. We're getting a solid truck section though. End up with a 153, not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
157 for Geek.
Yeah, 152. Obviously at the pause, but 152 if an attempt to C skip is very nice. 157 is pretty solid too.
Yep.
Damn, so Geek's run is for March 2018. It is 4 years old. And he's got such an impressive time. That's crazy.
Yeah. Also, we haven't mentioned that Geek is also very good at Route 101, so I'm really looking forward to watching that. He held the IL world record multiple times.
Yeah, I believe he has the sweep right now in 101, and I think 280 also.
Oh, does he? I'm not really too sure. And he also has a route named after him. That's pretty cool.
Double 21, nice.
Going into Wild Canyon, let's see what kind of set they will get. What with the yellow pink?
Oh, not the Omo Chow.
Not the Omo Chow. You hate to see the Omo Chow. Gets a ping. He's able to wait a reader.
Wow.
Oh, green ping. What a set.
Oh, he still can't read the hint.
And he gets the piece under weight. Wow, what a crazy set.
Great set for Aura.
Keep
Bully
getting
box
a piece
for
all
Geek.
the way at the bottom.
Hate the bully box.
Yeah, Speaks to will probably be Insanity Path. Yeah, he probably could have checked for this, but I don't blame him for not checking.
Yeah. Yeah, his piece 1 was on the other side, so he would have to go
Yeah,
over a little
some
bit to
people
check
would
for
have
that.
checked there, but it's definitely runner's preference. And yeah, I ended up with a 33, so pretty below average. Or getting a lot of saving all the time over Geek. Getting a very nice set. At the 13. You hate to see it.
What the hell, dude? Come on, Geek, let's get a 12 here. Please.
The boys. He's going. Wait, he's doing the dad strat? No, there's no way.
Oh no, that's not a 12.
14. Uh-oh.
Alright, Prison Lane. Yeah, great start. Aura's really good at the stage.
Yep.
Consistent, like, sub 135 is what you want to see as low 22 runner.
Yeah. You never catch War getting over 135. Maybe I should have thought.
36 elevator starts really good.
Yep. Yeah, this is a good start. He lost a bit of speed in one section, but wasn't like a big deal. The rest was super clean.
Yeah, barring that lock on that Geek miss, this is also a pretty good start. Alright, well, besides that too.
Yeah.
Geek has some really funny facial expressions for when he messes up.
Yeah. I remember doing the Break the Barrier event, Geek would jam out to the music a lot. It was really funny. Oh, with the 22 check, so...
Very nice.
Yeah, you will be getting a sub 135, that's what's good. 33, not bad at all. Geek will
Very
probably
nice.
get a bit. I think for a sub 140, I think, in the space.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I saw Geek get one. Yeah, so he's about 3 seconds behind. He got a 39 elevator. That's probably where most of that time loss is.
Yeah. Yeah, not a bad time. Definitely respectable. Oh, the
No!
fuck!
Hate the door bonk.
Oh, up to Middle Harbor. Gets the under loop. Unfortunately, it was a bit of speed, but still not too bad.
Yeah, we're chilling. Geek's about, I think, 25 seconds behind.
Yep.
So yeah, most of that's Wild Canyon, a little bit in City Escape and Prison Lane.
Yep. He gets the under loop. Get the under loop. Very nice. Keeping the speed as well. Saving a bit of time over Aura. Oh no! Gets stuck in the fence. Ah.
Hate the early Metal Harbor deaths.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, very nice Metal Harbor for Aura here.
Yeah,
40
that's really
check
good.
without pulley skip is really good.
Yep.
No, not again!
Oh, Geek, not again.
No. Man, yeah, these deaths are just too easy to get, and no checkpoint early on until about 30 seconds into the stage. It's just tough.
Yeah. Well, it looks like he should be good. Getting the upgrade. Or finish up with a 121 without pulley skip.
Wow,
Definitely
yeah.
a great time.
Sub 120 there with pulley skip. Very, very nice.
Yep. See if Geek does pulley skip.
Yeah.
Go for it. And gets
Nice.
it. Let's go. Very clean birthday skip. Yep.
Okay, so this could probably, yeah, this 47. This could save a little bit of time on Aura's final time, but obviously not because of the deaths.
Yeah.
Also,
I love
541 here. Aura lost about 30 in, I'd say about like 33. He got a 153, so about 33 in City Escape. So 541, considering that, is very, very solid pace.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely got a bit carried by the Volcanion RNG, but yeah, finishing with a 120. So yeah, saving a bit of time over his final time, or Aura's final time. Or a drink in the pink lemonade.
The pink lemonade, a man of many drinks. Chalkies for after the run, pink lemonades for during the run.
Sure.
Alright, so
double fake
Aura's
cutscene, unfortunate.
double cutscene. Aura's gonna. He was practicing task run earlier. Aura is very good at task run, so does the pause buffered version. We'll see that. But he doesn't do moonshot at all. Just goes right for task run.
Interesting to see Aura not restarting there. Maybe he wants to keep his life count high for that chamber.
Yeah, he's scarred from the drum race last year. He needs all the lives he can get.
True. Gets air easy.
Nice.
Take the ground right away, but I'd be happy with that attempt still.
Yeah, 20 spring is very good.
Avoids the camera trigger, very nice. Mini Warren, unfortunately, doesn't get the jump.
Yeah, he's been struggling with that lately, but 34 found mini wall run. Very, very solid.
Yeah, that's solid for sure. Let's see if he gets the task run. Yeah, you'll be doing the pause method, which makes it very consistent. I also do that method for the base. And it's on the tree. Gets a spin dash. No vertex, please. Gets the jump. Looks good to me.
Nice.
Let's go.
Wow. It's great green forest.
Yeah, 1-on-1 check. This is gonna be a sub 120.
Wow, what a wonderful
for the new
flush
development.
green forest
Stick to the
is.
rail. Geek picking up the
No!
mushroom.
Oh. Oh wow,
there we
got
go.
caught in the tree there, but still made that. Very nice. Yeah, if you don't have enough speed there, you'll just fall off the wall and it sucks. So good stuff.
Yeah, that was good.
But unfortunately, 19 check because of that tunnel. We hate the first tunnel.
Yeah, that's super annoying. I wonder if Geek does task run or moonshot. I feel like he does task run. Not too sure though.
I have no idea.
Going up to the tree. I guess we'll never know.
Guess we'll never know.
Oh, I didn't see OSP first speed. Oh,
Good first
speed. Pretty good. Unfortunately, he gets a church piece too. You don't like seeing these two. Would have liked to see a pumpkin piece too. See what this piece will be. King of the Hill.
That's a pretty bad set.
Yep.
Could have been a little. I mean, it could have been worse. King of the Hill from
Yeah.
Church is so bad, but 42 is pretty below average. A little bit below average.
Yeah. Definitely didn't make any mistakes in the set, so take it. Played it pretty well.
So Geek's behind 35 seconds and a Pumpkin Hill. He's gonna need something
Yes.
big here.
Yeah, maybe cold down bars for the fans.
Will that be the first of the tournament? I think it would be.
Yeah, pretty sure it would be.
Last year we got 1 cold iron bars, so hopefully we can get more. There's a lot more matches this year.
This is true. Hopefully we don't get one in Spanish, so we will actually be able to get it.
True.
Very
solid.
Not bad. He hopefully gets a pumpkin piece too. He does.
Nice.
Finishing up with a set-eye pumpkin, maybe?
Oh, yeah, I got one of those sets recently. Let's see if you can get it. Oh, nah.
Oh,
Think it
that's
dang.
the rocket. Interesting. You don't see that very often.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's a really good set. Wow, let's go. just what Geek needs. 38 over Aura's 42. Not bad.
Not bad. Aura's on good pace right now. Mission Street 44 check. Good movement so far.
Good. Aura does the little hop there. To make sure he doesn't punch the enemy. Yeah, this looks very comfortable. Yeah, he had a lot of third time there.
Hopefully Geek can get a 0 cycle here to match that. Not much you could do in the stage besides get 0 cycle. It's about the most you can do to help yourself out.
Yeah, get that 2209 upgrade. So, well, doesn't wait as much. Definitely could have waited a bit more. Maybe he just wants to play safe for the consistency's sake.
True. Yeah, he didn't wait in the upgrade very long. Yeah, very comfortable cycle here.
Yeah, you definitely just don't want to wait too much. So I definitely understand where he's coming from. Aura gets top 10 out of mission speed. That's good.
I gotta do better next time.
Especially considering it did not hit C skip.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be like, I'd imagine sub 1030 if I C skip. It's probably sub 10 with C skip, which is excellent. 22.
Yeah. Let's see how RNG treats him. No ping, he will restart that. Yeah, he gets a piece up top. That's always good. It's able to read it. Oh, that's a good piece.
Oh, here we go.
Let's go.
We're getting a 3 piece? Wow.
Yeah, this never happened.
It must be the Deku commentary.
It must be the Deku commentary.
The sub 20 for once. So maybe not sub 20 split time, but sub 20 here for once. Thanks, Deku.
Oh, you're welcome, Aura. And Geek finishing up with a 2.
Oh, yes. The ski helmet.
The ski helmet.
Yes.
Yo.
Thank you, Aura, for that.
Thank you, Aura.
I know he was talking about wanting to do something funny with his camera, and we all know Aura loves skiing, and this is skiing, this is funny. Thank you, Aura.
Thank you, Aura. See what kind of RNG Geek gets. No ping.
Did you see a free piece? I didn't see one.
I didn't see one, but I don't think this piece can give you 3 points. So I guess he just wanted to keep the no ping. But yeah, it gets a non-ghost from piece 1, so it didn't end up getting punished. Okay. Up to the abyss.
Pretty average.
Looking for this. Interesting. Yeah, this is not a bad set at all.
Nice. First strike club pad. Oof. Almost above the platform there when you clip back in.
Yeah, that was a little close.
You're chilling.
Oh,
This piece can be so annoying to grab. The camera just sucks.
Yeah. Camera's bad. The underwater movement is just hard to control. Yeah, Aura with a 118 check, so we'll be looking at a pretty good pace here. And... oh, but he missed the boost. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Oh, we get to see the 2 routes, the Aura route.
Yeah, this is true.
Now, I'd imagine, despite Geek's rust, I still think he's very proficient in this stage specifically. So
Yeah,
I don't think there's much Aura can do.
Something you want to look out for. This is his specialty.
Yeah, Geek is absolutely insane at these stages. Both
Really
Route 101
is.
and 280.
Yeah, boosting just like at the perfect time. Oh, those turns! Oh my god!
Takes these turns so tight.
Yep, skipping the ranks knowing he doesn't need them, since he's covering the balloon anyway. You got 3 rings, which is the perfect amount. Not missing a single ring. Oh,
Wow.
unfortunately hitting the wall, damn.
Barely bumping that.
And he boosted at the perfect time. You didn't even see the Y on the bottom right.
Damn. Okay, that was.
Damn. Oh, yeah, that
really
was
good
bad.
turn.
Yeah, I won't be saving time with this route now because he missed this ring. But still super solid. Interesting. Or is deciding to keep the helmet. I thought it was only for the one. Let's
I thought
go.
I'd switch back to. First try pull hop. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, very clean hitting base for Mora. Before. That looks a little low.
Yeah.
Doesn't get back up, but still gets to the doors without slowing down. You love to see it.
Yep.
See what kind of time Geek gets.
213. Yeah, I think it's a high 213.
Yeah, well, 213 with bonking on the wall and screwing up the route, so that's still like a time I can't even get. And he did it with 2 big mistakes. Absolutely phenomenal.
So Geek's puts him about a minute 30 behind Aura.
I believe so. Oh.
Yeah. This is gonna need some good. It's gonna need Aura to mess up. Okay, this has been a pretty not great hidden base for us. Geek could definitely save time on this.
Yeah. Yeah, look at his facial expression. He's not happy at all.
Oh, second try. Okay, let's see if he can. Okay, he didn't feel the cycle there. Smart
I don't
play.
think he could have got the cycle. Smart play for sure. Decides to go for the consistent axle jump. Aura's Pyramid Cave is something I want to miss.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
good at the stage.
Aura is, yeah, this is his stage. This is definitely the one he practices the most.
Yep. Oh, tunnel. Good, good. Gets the perfect height off of the mock
Wow,
bounce.
it's 27 upgrade?
No, it's a 28.
28, yeah.
28.6, very nice.
27 would be nuts. Yeah, but 28,
Yeah, I don't think you get
20
27 with the strats, but you can get it with IL strats.
Probably
See if you
right.
get door clip. First try, you never see Aura miss it, to be honest.
First try, clean bounce. Oh,
Oh,
no,
the
not the ghost. I was looking to be like a 57 check, I think. Maybe even,
Yeah,
probably
that
a
would've been
57 check.
nuts. 59
59
check.
of the ghost hug is great, though.
Yeah, can definitely still get sub 130, I believe.
Definitely.
Guess this nice skip. Yeah, I believe this is sub 130 phase.
Okay.
Gets it far, gets the bounce there. Gets the super bounce. And very clean.
And 128. Aura doesn't like it 128. But that's a definite top level time that runners around his skill should be shooting for.
Yeah, very few people will not be happy with this time.
Also, Geek got a 159 hidden base. Hate to see it.
Down. Okay, let's see how the Death Chamber treats Aura. Will we see any bugs? We got a Luffy's one. That's good. He has 7 lives, so should be good.
Good.
Or that's almost out destroying the enemy. And Nora was trying to get hit up of. So he will have to keep the rank. So it'll take a bit of time.
It's over.
And we pray for RNG.
It's over.
Nothing.
It's over.
He's got a lot of lives. Come on. There we go.
Got it.
It's closer.
Doing the hintless strat, getting rewarded. This piece is like pretty much the reason why you do the hintless strat, so you don't have to wait for the hit to the hit cooldown.
Yeah. Love to see the nape of the balls.
So true.
And Aura
Meanwhile,
is also very good at that.
107 of that ramp. He'll be saving time over Aura if he gets a clean ending.
Oh yeah, this is very.
Yeah.
Missed that bouncing cell, but it's still very solid.
Yeah.
This is perfect.
127? Nice. Saving
127.
time.
He knows it too.
Yeah, the knob.
Who's there?
Oh, excellent pyramid caves for both these runners.
Yeah, that
It's
was
great.
sick.
Ghost?
We love to see it. He seems to be talking.
He's muted in the zone channel, but he is talking.
Yeah.
Or missed the boost. Yeah.
Unfortunate. Oh, Fire Dance. I think he'll restart it. Oh, he keeps it. Nice. Fire Dance takers. Giga chat emoji.
No booty clip though.
No booty clip. Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, questionable piece 1. I'm personally not a fan of it.
Yeah, a lot of people restart it, which is fair. Oh, the end of the
No.
spiral there. Bugs chatting, so you'll
No.
die or.
He's gonna take a death here. No, don't get the shield. Okay.
Decide to run back to red. Interesting. I would have just taken a death warp.
Oh!
But gets the piece.
Oh wow.
He just knows. He just knows. He was out again.
That's a set.
Yeah, maybe he just knew the set.
I have no clue, but that was sick. Seemed like he did, because I'm sure Geek would have just taken a death there normally.
I guess.
Or at least ran back through red blue.
Yeah, definitely would have to ask him maybe in the interview what his thought process was. Meanwhile, Aura getting, it's like a 43 or 42. So not the time you'd want to get, but still could have been way worse. A golem known to kill all rods.
Yeah, those desert bosses were not very good for Aura. Geek could definitely save time on both of them, for sure.
Yep. Coming up to Bofa. Aura known to not be a fan of first try Bofa.
Known Bofa hater.
Yeah.
No, Geek! No!
Oh, Geek.
Just put the ghost there.
Unfortunate. And Aura misses it. Seems like he jumped a little too early, unfortunate.
Rip. No, Geek punch, no.
No,
Geek. Ghost.
Oh, is he trying to jump? You can jump into the ghost, but yeah, most people just punch, so a little unusual strat we see from Geek. Oh
There's
no, he
the
did
punch.
Yeah, we'll definitely not be saving time over Aura.
Okay, we're at a King Boom Boom, nice. I definitely think he could save time in this at Golem, absolutely. Could be to 42. Oh, come on. Get around the back, get around the back. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it's always so awkward there when you land on that golem. Oh, there's another quick one.
Whoa, I did the drop strat. Wow, that was sick.
A third one?
That was very fast.
Oh, I didn't see that.
It was start dashing.
No, I think Geek. It looked like he homing attack cancel or something. Maybe it was trolled by a golem. Still gonna save time.
Yeah, that definitely saved time.
Yeah, that Eternal Engine was sick. That was a wonderful rush for sure.
Yeah.
All right, come on, Meteor Herd. Dangerous Liquor, we're taking the risk. I love it.
Okay,
Let's see if
hopefully
it
we'll be
pays off.
the middle one.
Yes,
Oh, the pink.
nice.
Let's go.
It's closer.
Very good piece one if you get it.
Ooh, to a top piece too. Nice, you love to see it.
Yeah, I love to see this.
It's closer.
Oh no!
Struggling a little.
It looked like Geek wanted to do right side Bofa after he failed. Oh, by the way, this is a really good set for Aura.
That was that was sick.
Yeah.
Or smiling.
Yeah, he got good RNG this race. He can't even complain. Yeah, Geek's messing up Bofa. It's very understandable because he had to learn Bofa when he came back for this game. He had never done it before, so it makes sense for why he'd be uncomfortable with the skip.
Yeah, it's really just not a skip he would is used to for sure. Going for both left side and right side and missing both. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, I think if he gets to 0 lives here, I think he'll definitely try a maybe old DE attempt instead of just exiting. Oh, here we go. Nice.
Oh, you got it, nice. That looked like a super early jump, but still worked. I guess second try both is just that consistent.
True.
Get away from my emerald.
Okay, Crazy Gadget coming up for Aura. Aura is excellent at this stage. He got 42 recently in a run. So, yeah, gotta pay attention for this one.
Yep. I gets thrown off by the switch, that's unfortunate.
Hate that switch.
Yeah. Did the president clip?
President
Yes!
clip. Nice. For those of you who don't know, Aura found a new clip there recently. And he called it President's Clip because Aura found it as the president. Very cool looking.
Yeah.
First try out of bounds. Bad cam CGSS. Aura's used to it. He always does bad cam.
And gets it.
46.
Nice.
Solid time.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, Aura's always just done the harder, I guess, setup of this skip, but it is faster, and he's just always done that. So it's really good to see, because I guess most runner nowadays just do the box over with the free cam.
Yep.
Yeah, you definitely love seeing the different setups between each runner. Oh, getting punched by Eggman. You getting a bottom piece. We'll hope to get another bottom piece. Oh, top piece.
Yeah, that's a terrible set.
Yeah.
Questionable. You don't like the. I personally don't like the jump from the star piece ones, like the like fast rotating meteorite, evil water drops. Like, I don't like those pieces, and here's an example of a really bad set of them.
Yeah, I'm also not a fan, but like you can't really just restart them. You just gotta hope you just don't get this kind of set.
True. Great start to final rush. 14 check.
Yep. Yeah, very low 14, almost 13. Or doing his usual early jump setup. As opposed to the later new strat GW. I don't know. Well, I don't know if he found it. But... Yeah. Oh, falling for a long time.
Aura is very consistent at his final rush of the fastball.
Yeah.
So definitely, it's a 119. So yeah, that's the time that Aura is always getting. You expect that from him.
Yep.
Me too, Garrett. Great height here. Yeah, it's like a 119. Definitely a top level time. So Aura's going to be closing out on his second 23 this tournament. This one about 30 seconds better than the last. So great consistency to start. First two matches.
Yeah, and this one didn't even have C skip.
Yeah, neither of them did.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, come on, Geek. Geek also going for bad cam. Old school runner. Fortunately not getting the...
Yeah, it seems to have very undercharged the spin dash. I don't know, probably just screwed up this input. And gets it. Meanwhile, Aura finishing. Shout out to GG's to Aura. 23-24, great time.
Yeah, 23-24, I believe, beats Geek's PB also.
Yeah.
This is run from 2018.
Yeah. As he gets CGSS, and he seemed to have a lot of distance, so that was cool.
The ski helmet is off.
Ski helmet is off.
So Geek, I don't know what his best time is. Like since returning, I believe it's I believe it's a 24 he got during the event a few weeks ago. If I had to guess. So this isn't a new best for coming back, but still respectable run. It's a great Eggman 2 time, 14. Love to see it.
Yeah.
1407 is his best. Okay. 2407. Sorry, not 1407. Maybe we can get a sub 120 here. I'm not sure if Geek will fastball. Ooh, that was like a 13.
Yeah,
check.
that was like a 13. Nice. Oh, Geek jumping kind of mid-side of the rail. Wonder what kind of setup he's up for.
13 check without IL movement is very, very solid. Okay, so no fastball, or maybe like a very little fastball. That was weird.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So without fastball, I think this is definitely a 120 if he finishes it.
I think so.
Which without fastball or IL movement, 120 is about the best you can get.
Yeah, definitely very solid. We'll see the staging a bit, and he seems to have a lot of height. That's a good angle, should be good.
A little low, but yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Just gotta stay centered here. And there's the 120, 123. Oh, 120.3 is very good.
Not bad at all.
So closing out a mid 26. First run of the tournament for Geek. Very respectable. This time would be a lot of what some of the other upper pools runners were getting.
Yeah.
So very solid first. I mean, this is like the first tournament or SA2 tournament Geek has played at least in the last 4 years. I'm not sure if he did any before because I've only been in the community since 2020, but yeah. First tournament race in a long time at least.
Yeah, I will be happy with this result. And GG's. 26-27. See if the runners want any interviews.
Please respond. Nice.
Well,
GG's.
gamers, GG's.
GG geek.
GG.
So let's first talk about Geek with the 127 Pyramid Cave and Oro with the 128. It was a really solid time.
Damn.
Yeah, I think Geek might just be better.
Geek took Oro on that stage. That was very
I was
nice.
gonna say, historically, Pyramid Cave is probably one of my worst stages. My PB is like a 145, or in my PB, it's a 145. I think that might have been a gold even on like my original splits. I don't know.
Damn.
But yeah, that went well.
I'm supposed to be good at Pyramid Cave, man. That was pretty bad for me.
Also, Aura, I know you were really smiling at the sub 20 aquatic mine after the resets. I know you're not used to that.
Sub 20?
Dude, I honestly like couldn't believe it. Like I don't know if that my reaction time was so slow to seeing back and forth on the tracks. I just like put my camera over there like just in case, and then I was like, oh, what the fuck? And then I couldn't pick it up.
Yeah, but solid RNG from both you guys. Also, Geek, did you know, was that like a confirmed set in Death Chamber, or
No,
did you just happen to go that way?
I just happened to go that way.
Nice. Taking the scenic route paid off there.
Yeah.
For sure. Okay. So, yeah, GG's to you guys. It's a
GG's.
very fun race to watch. Double skipless E. Love to see it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh, I didn't know you did skipless. That makes me happy.
I
Also,
paused
sorry.
too early on the ramp, so I didn't clip out, and I wasn't going back up.
Sorry about Meteor Herd Geek. That really sucked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the only Knuckles stages I feel like I performed well on are Pumpkin Hill. I did all right, but Meteor Herd I thought I performed all right. It's just, yeah, that sounds bad. The rest of them I can definitely blame myself for execution.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you guys for the interview. GG's. Look forward to seeing Aura's got one more race this tournament. He's 2-0 right now. Geek's got two more. One against Deku, who's in call right now, and one against Drum. And we got the whole pool in here.
Yeah.
Wait, so, or you put this key helmet in 101. Is there like a specific reason why you picked 101, or?
I don't know. I was thinking I thought it would be funnier if I put it on partway through instead of at the start. And then I was thinking I didn't want to lose my focus for Green Forest and CE, since those are the two stages I was the most worried about in pretty much every race. And I did fuck up CE anyway, but at least I nailed Green Forest. And then I was thinking that I could play fine for the rest of it. I forgot that I actually kind of use audio for King Boom Boo, so I fucked that up because I wasn't listening to game audio. But besides that, I didn't need it for anything.
Let's go. Big fan of this key helmet.
Thank you.
Also, yeah, with Drum saying in chat, you guys see that stage up there? DM Deuce what you think it is for when you can win a prize if you get the most right.
Yeah.
I think this one's pretty obvious, but you know, yeah. DM NESA2 stage. I think that wraps it up for day 6. Tomorrow we start at 11 a.m. Jazz versus Deuce, and we go till 10 p.m. So yeah, we got Aura versus Drum. Aura's last race. That's exciting. Doesn't look like there's any Geek tomorrow though. That's sad.
And not till Saturday.
Not till Saturday. Okay. So, shall we raid someone? Perhaps. Aura, do you have anyone in mind? Aura's the winner.
God. I know you guys are. You guys like SA2 primarily. Savic's still on the fucking starting screen. Do we?
I think
It's
we should
also, you know, dark story. I don't know, man.
Oh my god, guess who just went live?
Oh.
Jogni.
Gonna free raid Joey.
We gotta raid Jogni. Are we ready for us offline channel that works?
We're not raiding me.
Okay, Aura doesn't want us to raid Aura.
We gotta raid Jogni.
Alright, fine. I'll let Deku pick for me.
We're gonna raid Jogni?
I guess so.
Alright.
I mean, if you have someone else, you can pick someone
I
else.
know.
He clicked the button. He clicked the button.
Goodbye,
So,
gamers.
yeah,
I like
goodbye,
Love
gamers.
Live.
Love Live.
Yes.
Please spam Joey's chat with that.
Yes.
Please spam it.
Yes.
Yes.